I was an apprentice. I was able to move up to Acolyte last time, and now I'm going to be pushing for Spellcaster. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take me today, but I'm locking in. We're going to stick with it until we get there. Starting, I think, I'm just barely into Acolyte. I'm trying to go all the way from the bottom of Acolyte to the bottom, at least, of Spellcaster. I don't know how challenging this might be, but I'll try as we go along to explain where I'm at and where I kind of feel like I'm at. What are the things I mainly feel like I need to work on? There is something in this game where you can select a random hero and gain a random tier 1 unit. I feel like in the actual game, you just, like, if you're trying to do as well as you possibly can, wouldn't you just always do this for 2 reasons? Like, 1, at the state that I'm at, I'm going to learn more characters this way. And 2, like, it's just a flat advantage. So as long as the game is somewhat well balanced, yeah, why not just take the random benefit, right? But maybe there actually is a character that's really good compared to the others. Spirit Torch, and it is it's a tier 1, so tier 1s aren't that good, but when in fatigue, friendly weapons gain bonus damage is a nice thing. All right, YouTube again, got Echo. Oh, fair. Well, thanks, Petros. Spirit Torch. So I guess I'll say with this game, I've probably got like 4.5 hours or so in the game of experience, and fatigue is something that I understand to just be like, if you have Spirit Torch and you have there's like a clock tower to give you fatigue sooner, then you can have an advantage where you get early fatigue and fatigue gives you advantage with Spirit Torch. I've never felt like I got that much advantage, but I did get some at one point, so I guess I like Spirit Torch. Let's see. And I'm playing as, I think this is the only character I've never played as, actually. It's like this elf lady. Start the first 3 rounds with 1 more mana. That actually sounds kind of crazy. When you spend 20 and 50 mana, get a mana machine. Oh, or mana machina. That's going to take a while to get to, but it's a nice investment. So this will give me 1 more mana every time, but to spend 20 to 50 mana, I'm going to need... That's going to take me a while. Still, 20 is not that much, so I think I will go with investments. I mean, I can't help myself. I'm an accountant after all. Weapon shop. Choose 1 of 3 weapons. Let's go for it. And of the weapons... yeah, this game has a lot of focus on like different styles, and I've played games like that before. Roguelites tend to have, you know, your warrior, your ranger, your maybe stealth like thief or a mage. This game has a similar concept with all that, where instead of equipping different gear and maybe specializing into skills and traits, you're taking weaponry and you're taking technology, basically, and kind of placing it around your field, taking defensive like barriers, and they will benefit each other based on their type. But just having 2 different things of the same type isn't necessarily an advantage. Let's just go ahead and take... I like Entombed Terror well enough. When any unit gets destroyed, this gains +2 damage. I think I used it the other time. I want to try to learn to use it better. But yeah, you don't get advantage just for having, let's say, 2 Ancients here. But maybe you get a thing that says, for every Ancient on the field, add 1 damage to your weapon, or to a random weapon, right? And that sort of thing. And it'd be like every 2 seconds, it'll add a damage, basically. And if you can find something like that, you can really specialize into just Ancients, or Nature, or whatever, right? Starter magic. And there's also like very defense-heavy builds. Let's see what we have here. A random friendly magic +1 health for every enchantment on your island. You have a random adjacent town. I don't know. Are you town or... You're not... This doesn't help me at all with this one. So we'll take it because I've already paid for it, but we'll hope for the best on that one. There's something strategy-wise as well, and I'm trying to put all this together with limited experience, but there's something strategic as well where you try to... If you can't find a good option there, you just take the 1-cost option to have a chance of finding maybe something else 2 cost next time, or 3 or whatever. So you take really cheap options if you can't find a good one currently, just to get yourself more spins of the, the mana spending wheel there. When this gets health, and this is a town, so you... Random Flame Magic, +1 health for every enchantment on your island. Give a random adjacent town unit a random enchantment. So I could take this Beekeeper, for example, which is town. You could give them an enchantment. And then if I have magic, those will get health. And that is only like during the round. It's not permanent, but that is still useful. When this gets health, also spread it to a random friendly unit. I also like Beekeeper a lot. It's used in so many late game builds that I have never really gotten to myself, but I love the concept of. When a friendly weapon attacks, adjacent town units get 1 health, though, is also cool, and would do so well with Beekeeper if I can just If I can get both. I've seen Blacksmith Beekeeper before, and I think it's really cool. So I think we try to go for Blacksmith Beekeeper here. I think I'll take Blacksmith first because it can do something now, where Beekeeper has to be healed to have an effect. And so what it's going to do is, a friendly weapon, this one will attack. That will then heal the adjacent town units, which is this one. And then this one will give an enchantment to the Blacksmith. So it all kind of like flows together. And then lastly, we have the Spirit Torch, which I might as well just put somewhere because it just doesn't do anything yet. I think I'll just throw it in the front so it can be sacrificed. And I think that could work. Okay. What do the crystals do? So the crystals are all about like very minor enhancements. So they'll give you like +1 damage to whatever surrounding it to weapons, or they'll give you plus 5% speed or something like that. And if you have a ton of crystals, you can imagine that stacking up. And then you can also invest in things that give you advantages per crystal, or that make your crystals have more effect. So crystals are, like, you kind of have to fully go all in with crystals is my perspective of them. Friendly defense unit gets destroyed. A random friendly weapon gains 1 damage. So they only have 1 weapon, right? Wait, oh. Yeah, neither of these are defense, so this doesn't do anything for you. When a friendly weapon, okay, attacks, town unit gets split in health, but it has to be... Oh, wait, Blacksmith doesn't have to be adjacent? That's interesting. Oh, interesting, yeah. Sometimes I read it as adjacent when it's not. All right, yeah, go ahead and kill some of my stuff off, because I'm in the very back here, so I'll have the most time to get rid of yours. You should have put this guy in front, so you had more time to try to fight back, but oh well, too late. And there's 1 trophy on my belt. Giving you the Spirit Torch in a sense, yeah. This is very much inspired by Backpack Brawl. I might actually told Dev to do this, lol. Oh, like this, one of the features. I mean, I feel like it's a common feature. Like, overlooting had some of that concept, but I think Backpack Brawl would be more similar to this than overlooting was. So I could see that. Nature Shop. The thing is, I think Beekeeper might be a tier 1, and I really do want... So Novice Shop, spending for 5 tier things is a good call sometimes, but I don't know if I need to. I think I'll go Simple Shop here. Second Blacksmith. Yeah, I mean, I like that because that'll mean the Blacksmiths will give each other health every time this guy attacks, which is cool. Sprouting gives me Botanist, also a good thing. A random friendly nature unit, 10 health. And the hope then is that we'll be able to find, and I guess I'll put it kind of behind. The hope then is that we'll be able to find, and it's also, oh, it's also town. So let's, ooh, tricky. Because these don't have to be next to a weapon that's attacking. I can pull these all, I can select them all and pull them forward 1, put the Botanist behind. So Botanist gets healing from the Blacksmith. And then also, whenever the Botanist heals things, it'll heal things for 10. I just need the Beekeeper. I really need the Beekeeper. 1 of 3 units. Although I don't know for sure if... Okay, another Botanist. Let's do down 1 because adjacency is also diagonal, so both Blacksmiths still hit both Botanists. I'm really curious. Okay, wait, hold on. And actually, okay, here's the thing that I can do is I can do Library, Beekeeper. It is tier 1. So I really want a Beekeeper because if the Beekeeper gets healed by either the Botanist or by the Blacksmiths, then the Beekeeper, every time it's healed, will send that healing to someone else and also heal itself for like double, wasn't it? So there's Beekeeper, thank goodness. When this gets health, also spread to random friendly unit. Okay, so that's not a Beekeeper. So it can't send to a Beekeeper, but it can share the love, that's for sure. Friendly magic +1, adjacent town units, a random enhancement. So I guess I'll put you somewhere down here because I need the Beekeeper to get all of this. And I guess I put you here actually, and that's fine. And then just leave this out front. Again, it doesn't really help me much. Because this is, I think this is true whether or not it's in front. I'm not 100% on that, but pretty sure it'll work, even if it's already been popped. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not 100% on that. Okay. Another Beekeeper? No, but we do get another Botanist. I don't hate the idea. A second Spirit Torch. Random friendly unit of every faction +2 health. Every faction. Well, I have a couple nature factions. It could heal Botanist, which is not as useful to me. 1 damage from a random... I wish I could force Botanist to heal Beekeeper, but that's okay. I think we might just take Botanist again. Go for big health pooling for right now. Sprout. Azurite, adjacent units trigger faster. I mean, that's fine. I can have it trigger the Botanist and the Entombed Terror a little faster. Big Shop. We're just looking for Beekeepers at this point. Another Beekeeper... Okay, so both of these need to be hit by both the Blacksmiths, so you can chill here. Now, the goal here is going to be Blacksmiths are just going to heal the Beekeepers like crazy, which are going to spread the health everywhere around them. I should actually have Beekeepers behind, so they have more of a chance to... So let's just pull these forward. Beekeepers need to have as much time as possible to just heal everybody so they can send some healing into the Entombed Terror. And then, okay. And then, oh, how to make this work the best. I guess like this is okay. All right. Beekeepers, I need you to do good things. The only thing I'm missing now is a nature that does damage based on the amount of health that it has. I know that that exists, but maybe I'm pushing too heavy in one direction. Defense unit plus 3 health. I have no defense units. This is true. Facing unit triggers give plus 5 health. I don't know if that's going to help me at all. Random enchantment. Probably just another botanist. So tons of botanists and beekeepers. We'll see here. So when I start the fight, the goal at this point, we're pretty early right now, but the goal at this point is just, yeah, send all the healing into the beekeepers and hope that they'll heal everyone around them as well. Oh, please. Oh, goodness. So this guy is kind of anti-me to an extent. Target the largest unit, enemy unit instead of the closest. And so my goal is to try to beat them before they destroy my weapon, which I think I will do. Because yeah, I have it. Yeah, I have. Okay, I got it. That was pretty close. They destroyed everything besides the Entombed Terror, which didn't have as much health as I would have liked, considering the amount of healing that I'm spreading around. But every time one of those units get destroyed, I gain 2 extra damage on the Entombed Terror, who got up to 146 by the end, and could just destroy. Don't like your encounters? Selecting a 1-cost encounter is a cheap way to reroll. Yeah, so I get these tips, which that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Town units. I wouldn't hate another more blacksmith to mess with the beekeepers. That's an option. I also wouldn't have a problem with some defense, though. I'm really lacking in defense right now. I don't know if there's a magic option I want. I mean, the number one thing I want right now is for sure a nature weapon. So maybe I go housing and then just look for the nature weapon over time. Excuse me. Random friendly unit, a random enchantment or enhancement. Random friendly units of every faction plus 2 health. I could do ritualist, remove damage from a random enemy weapon. And that could slow them down, giving me more time to heal up, maybe. Let's try Ritualist. I don't mind that. Okay. Okay. That could be good. Move this down 1, actually. All right. Nature. Nature good. Beekeeper. Okay. That's cool, right? That's cool. So how can I... What's the best way to go about this? Let's move you guys up a little bit. So Beekeeper... I think this is probably the best option I'll have, actually. Maybe I do just leave these where they are. Like this. Okay. Not bad. Now, big shop. Let's see if I go library here and do nature. Or is there... I do up here. Faction, nature. What I want to get above all, the couple that would be good. There's this guy, which when this takes damage, give adjacent units health equal to 25% of the damage it takes, would be the perfect defensive unit. Because then I could give the beekeepers health, which then they'll spread around to other things. So that would be nice. The other option, though, the best option would be a tier 5. The tier 5 natures are crazy. So damage equal to 20% of its health. Yeah, I don't really love this flower. I know it's liked by a lot of people, but the stealing health I don't think counts as damaging, which makes it kind of harder to work with. I'd much prefer to have the Mushroom Mender, but Forest Spirit here deals damage equal to 20% of its health would be amazing. Also, friendly town units gain plus 2 health for each one would be really cool. When a friendly town unit triggers through random... Yeah. Through random friendly nature units gain health, because this would just spread health around like crazy. So Big Tree and Forest Spirit. We need high-end nature stuff. But what to take here? I guess I'll just keep going for 1 cost and hope for... Why can't I see what it does by hovering it right now? Can I not normally? Okay, tier 4. Wait. Okay, this is good. Can't I normally... Oh, and look what I got. I got this. So this is... Why can't I hover things anymore? Can't leave right now. Profile, library, options. What is going on? Advanced. For some reason, I can't hover and see what things do. Maybe I normally can't. Couldn't I before? Am I crazy? Okay, anyway. We're going to use this as our primary defensive unit. And the goal with this is to... Why can't I not hover? I swear I can always hover things. I've never not been able to, and I don't know why I can't. Maybe I haven't been able to. Am I crazy? Was I not just able to? Takes damage, give adjacent units health equal to 20% of its damage. So I'm going to try to... Let's see. Let's pull these out of the way and grab you 3, pull you forward. So we need this thing to be our damage, like, kind of defender. that will give it to the beekeepers. So, am I not normally able to just hover things and see a little tip tool that says what it does? Wasn't I doing that like just now? I feel like maybe I'm crazy. Okay, it's probably maybe. Am I just inventing that I was doing that like 20 seconds ago? Okay. Mushroom Mender is able to heal the beekeepers. The beekeepers are going to spread that health among themselves and other things. Looking at Codex. Yeah, but before that, do library. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe not. Okay. This sends to the beekeepers. Beekeepers send to surrounding things. These things send hopefully to beekeepers who send to surrounding things. It's all about healing up everybody. But the hope is to eventually have a lot of beekeepers and maybe not as many botanists, and to get another tier 4 healer. Like for right now, the only damage dealer is the Entombed Terror, and the hope would be that that can do enough for me for a bit, but it won't be forever. I'll do a second Ritualist so we can keep like weakening their damage. And again, now that we have the mana machine, and we'll get another one eventually, that'll give me extra mana, which will get me closer to the 50 mana. So we're up to 24 out of the 50 right now. Okay. I'm hoping this is enough, but this type of guy is potentially going to be a problem for me. Okay. The Leech is going to make this guy double proc, which is really dangerous because they have a very slow attack speed. Right. This guy, damage back to the weapon, 30% of your damage, which you do 100 damage, so 30 damage a pop. I should be able to heal you as we go, though. So let's see how this goes. I'm a little worried this one might be a loss. Because, you're going to double shoot. Although you might double shoot at the same one each time, which would be nice because then you won't get much advantage of double shooting. Because you'll always destroy, except for, unfortunately, the Mushroom Maker. But then that sends the damage into these things to spread out health, who now have 100 and some odd health, which isn't bad. And I win, yeah. And these are, Mecha Dragon eggs are so dangerous. So if these survive on this guy's character, they will turn into Mecha Dragons, which are extremely strong. So they have to win, but as long as they win, they get a high value weapon. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was just imagining it. I don't know why I thought I was doing that. Do I want a high value defense? I don't think so, but maybe a tier 4 random, or maybe I just keep looking for nature, because tier 4 random, it could get me what I want. There's also like a lot of tier 4s, so the odds of it getting me what I want might be too low to go for, actually. Okay. What here? Random friendly weapon plus 2 damage. I do kind of like this idea. Steal 3 life from all adjacent town units. Add the total to this unit and your unit with the most health. That is kind of nice. Okay. I do like this idea. So the goal here would be to take life and add it to itself and surround, and then a unit with most health, which I mean, I'd like the beekeepers to be that unit, but they're not going to be. It's going to be the Mushroom Mender, but that's okay because as long as it survives, it'll send health into the beekeepers, which will then spread that health around for me. So that's okay. More beekeepers? No, we get a Shrib. Shrib, not my favorite. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting a portal at this point, but I think that's magic T5, so odds are low. I have enough to, let's just do another 1 cost. Bonus damage in fatigue. If I can get like the Watchtower thing, I can get fatigue sooner and have this thing go for me, but it might be okay as well just to have a simple counter damage option with the magic missile mine. Then another one of these, please. Okay, it's a tree. It's okay. It's okay. It's always trees. All right. Wait, hold on. I can trade out 3 things here. It'll cost 1 and then give me more mana back, which I can spend, getting me to the mana machine sooner, which would be good. So in this spot, I get to sacrifice junk that I do not care about, 3 of it, get the mana back for that stuff, and continue forward with a tier 4, please. Not what I was looking for, but really not bad at all, because it'll spread around the health to each other and to these things. That would be quite good for me. So what I want to do here is put these 2 in front and have them spread the health, the damage they take to each other and to the beekeepers, who will then spread it hopefully back to them again, which would be pretty insane. I do have 2 trees. Why do I have 2 trees again? All right. 1 cost. Beekeeper. Amazing. Pull these down by 1 and take Beekeeper 1,000 times. I take Beekeeper, always. Another tree. And I mean, I guess it's okay. Do I want to use trees? Are trees useful here? Are they a good call? I mean, it slows things down. They are a random friendly unit that might get spread into, though. But I guess that's okay. So I guess we'll try using some trees. All right, here we go. That went really well. I'm up to 35 mana spent, and we're only 4 in. They are doing the same strat that I'm doing. They're just not having any luck. So they have 1 beekeeper, and I have 4. They have 2 arborists, so they're getting a lot of trees going, but that's not really going to help them very much. This will spread around, but only if it takes damage. They have the same weapon that I have. This should be an easy win. Flashwood Spore is a little concerning, because they'll be able to get some lifesteal on this character, but it has no scaling effect, because this thing doesn't get more damage based on life at all. Let's do it. This should be an easy win. The only problem could be Prismatic Mirror, but I'm doubtful. Unless I don't think it's going to be able to kill my Entombed thing, especially because the amount of health being spread by these guys will be so high. So see how this is up to 260 something already? And all the health that it's gained has been spread to somebody else. And if it was a Beekeeper, well, it can't be spread to a Beekeeper. That's the only thing. Beekeepers can't spread to each other, but that's okay. You know, we can we can live with that. Like, look, already Prismatic Mirror is gone. I've got to eat through their front line, but I killed the Beekeeper because they put it alongside that, which is a massive mistake. You want Beekeeper to soak up that damage and spread it around, or that health, I should say, from the damage to the defensive unit, not to be destroyed before the defensive unit even gets hit. Big mistake. This guy will just be... This guy's going to take a while to eat through, but I have Spirit Torch, so I get bonus damage and fatigue. So while this is eating me, it's going to be eating them at the same rate, and I'll do more damage during it. So that was a clean win. I think tricky. None of these are good options except for this, I would say. So I think we sacrifice the trees. Because again, I don't really care about the trees. We do 3 of the trees because it spends 1 while giving me a couple back. Now we're back up to we're up to 35 mana, and I have 11 to spend. So just 1 more round it should be. Oh, yes. Wait, tier 4 weapon. This could give me what I'm looking for. Please. Oh, not what I was looking for. If I could have gotten... So there's this tier 4 weapon, nature weapon, that would be so insane to get here, but that's okay. What do we get? What do I want from these 3? Let's see. So the Trebuchet... I feel like I was able to scroll them. Maybe I just have to click them? Okay. After every trigger, changes damage effect in faction. Weird. Don't know if I care about that. Basic cannon just does some damage. And really, I kind of do need to do some more damage at this point. Target town units first. Oh yeah, town units tend to... Oh, it's a damage type is explosive with this, where this guy's damage type is normal. Interesting. How much damage does this do? This does way better damage. Attack speed is also faster. And health is a little lower, but it changes its type, so I feel okay. And I can get health. That's okay. I think the damage might be pretty important for me here. Just a little extra damage. So I guess we'll do the Chameleon. Hopefully Chameleon does enough for me. I think tier 2 nature here. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. But can I use it here? So we have Lumberjack, a random friendly unit, 0.5 damage for each unique nature unit, which is actually kind of... Oh, unique. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Unique has to be... Right. That's okay. 3.6 speed. So it's kind of slow. Gives me better damage. Or... But I think Sunrise Flower makes some sense. Start of combat, adjacent defense units gain 10% health. And I can just put it at the front. I think I like that one better. Do I take another tier 2 nature? I don't know how good nature tier 2 is, though. Let's do library and do faction nature and tier 2. I don't think I like any nature tier 2s that much. Yeah, Sunflower is good, but... So I think it might be better to do a random. Okay. Well, health boosting. Flat health boosting is nice. Damage boosting is also nice. Let me see. But I think health is probably my stronger option. Is there an easy spot to put it, though, where it'll hit both? Honestly, I might do damage here because I don't know if there's an easy way to do health on this. Well, no, we'll just... maybe I do health and put it here. 50 health. Yeah, it could be worthwhile. Move this, put this here, it hits both, and put that up. Now, tier 3 nature... I feel like hovering this used to say tier 2 or 3, but maybe it was clicking it. No, it had to have been hovering it. After this, I'm going to restart, like, close and open the game again, just because it used to tell me if it was tier 3 or tier 4. Because this is a tier 4, isn't it? Or maybe it's a tier 3. Okay, let's look. Because I can't, unless maybe I can right-click those options. Adjacent units take 10% less damage. Kind of nice. But might be... can I fit... Is this going to be enough, though? I could put it at an edge, and it could feed these guys even more. It's an option. And they feed each other, which is cool. Wait, is it all adjacent units? Give adjacent units. Yeah, it's all adjacent units. I do like it. Take less damage. Because it's based on the amount of damage. It'd be better... I think it'd be better to take this. It's still best to take this one. And we can put this maybe here is okay. Oh, here we go. Spend our last one to do this. Send in the tree. I think probably send in the mine is fine. What else to send in, though? Azurite is... I think is actually kind of good to have. I don't know if any of these are really bad for me. Ritualist isn't that useful, but it does worsen their damage, and because I'm kind of a tank build, I think it could be helpful. The flat health boost is an option. Wait, what about this guy? Don't you do nothing good? Random friendly unit, a random enhancement. It's just so not that helpful. So maybe, yeah, maybe I send you to the abyss as well. Okay, pull these forward. Good. All right. What here? Oh, and I might as well pull this guy forward, right? Unless this has a cooldown, it doesn't. Okay. All right, now... Wait. Friendly weapon attacks. Adjacent town units get +1 health. Okay, that's fine. What to do here? So, I guess tier 1. We're at 46 mana spent. We do... What from you? Defensive unit +3 health for each adjacent town unit. Every 1.2 seconds. That's actually kind of nice. Defensive unit, which we would send to these guys, probably. I don't know how useful... I mean, that's okay. Random friendly unit of every faction, 2 health. Could be good. +3 for each adjacent town unit. Are you a town? You are a town. I have a lot of town units. Jeffrey's could be good. But where to put an adjacent town unit? I guess I pull this one down and then put it in here. Yeah, that could work. Okay, we'll buy Jeffrey. Pull you down one, put it in here, and now we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 town units on this to send 3 per, so 21. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. These could go 1 down, and then it could be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would be a little bit less, but this would make it go 5% faster. Probably not as good. It's better to do this way. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Tier 1. I guess another one of these could be nice. I could do more Jeffreys. But wait, what are you? Let's do damage. No. Let's do another Spirit Torch. Big advancement for if I live long enough. And we can sacrifice things again. This is what I was hoping for, because we can probably get to the current mana spend up to 50 this turn. Jeffrey? Yeah, the Jeffreys are... I didn't know what these were until there was a character I played which specifically needed Jeffrey to be bought. So, okay. So we learn it. We understand it. Sacrificing 3 here, though, is going to be tough. I don't care about Ritualist that much, but I think conceptually everything here works for me is the problem. Jeffreys are only okay... So I might sacrifice them. I just bought them, but I might sacrifice them because they're really not that good. But are there 2 more tier 1s that I don't like is the question. Ritualist is nice. I don't know. Honestly, I think the Azurite 5% boost is kind of low, and I'm not really going for a crystal build. So I think Azurite, Jeffrey, and... Okay, move these down 1. And... Random friendly magic +1 health. I don't have any magic. Wait, do I? None of these guys are magics. +1 health for every enchantment on your island. And then adjacent town, a random enchantment 1 time per thing. It also doesn't matter that much. There we go. More mana again. This will give us enough, yes, to get our other mana option. So we're gonna go. Okay, Novus don't care about, so we just do 1s again. And I can just buy back. Honestly, I might just buy more of these ritualist things. They're really pretty cool. Or whatever these are. These spirit torches. Do like them a lot. Like this idea. Nature? Not a beekeeper, imagine, though. I could do it again, but I don't know if I need to. I think I just spend for 2 here and hope. Hope for the best. Okay. I wouldn't... yeah, we could get another Ritualist. Trigger a random friendly Tinker unit. I don't know if we have any Tinker units, to be honest. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon. Ooh, +3 damage. This could be a good call. These seem actually pretty strong. So I take this one, and then it will get health every time. Would it be better to send it to the... No, it has to be behind these somehow. And I can't have 2 of them hit it, so I think it's okay to be here. Just hits by 1. Because this will take some damage eventually, then this will give a bunch of damage. Well, no, it'd be better at the top, because this is going to take damage earlier. Anywhere, I could, if I were able to put it 1 lower, I could get it from both of those. What do you do again? Free life from all adjacent town units. Add the total of this unit to your unit with the most health. So then I can put it somewhere. I can put it, move this one down and put this in. So now this will steal health from these guys and then heal somebody with the most health. Seems okay. And now this thing will get healed by a couple things a bunch of times at the beginning, which will give a bunch of damage pumped into this. And then as these get healed, sometimes they'll heal it as well, pumping more damage in. And then I finally get my 1 extra mana every time. We have 2 mana producers. Oh, actually getting really good. Jeffrey, oh, Eps, I see. I didn't get it at first. I understand. All right, Acolyte, what are we gonna do? And I get to see your rank, which is higher than my current rank, but I think I'm gonna stomp you on this one because you have, okay, you do have one of these at the front. Maybe I should have had mine at the front because they don't do anything besides, I guess, take damage. Sure, why not? I guess I will in future. Yeah. And then you have a Beekeeper out here on its own doing literally nothing unless someone is randomly healing it from a distance, which I don't know. What do you have Jeffries? You do. Yeah, this seems like a miserable build. Do you know how to play the game? me, pro Acolyte, beating the new failed Acolyte easily. Both of us at the bottom of the totem pole. This is like that depiction in like Dante's Inferno where there's like this part of the 7 layers where there's like all these bodies, like all these people in this burning pit that are just climbing over each other. Is this too dark? I'm sorry. Climbing over each other and like pushing each other down because they don't want anyone else to succeed, but none of them can get out because they're so... Okay, I'm sorry. This is maybe this is a bit too heavy. But it reminds me, I mean, like we're both really bad at the game. I really can't say anything about it. But I will say your stuff was spread out in a way that it makes sense to me. That's all I'll say. Let's go with tier 1. Like, look at this. Instead of 8 mana, I'm getting 10 mana. Let's just throw this stuff in the front because who cares? And then now we do a 1 cost. Because like I'll get the 2 extra mana whether it's up front or not. 1 cost, because I may as well. And we do another Spirit Torch. I need to get an Hourglass yesterday. Okay, Lifesteal, a little bit of Lifesteal on my attacks. That would not be a bad thing. Or Arborist. I hate it, no. Lifesteal for sure. Lifesteal on both of our weapons. Yeah. Okay, more stuff to sacrifice to the 1 cost. Portal. Portal is so valuable. Do I get Portal here? I do. What are my other options, though? Has +1 damage for each friendly Tinker and Magic unit. Afraid that one's not going to do much for me. Targets 5 random enemy units and 1 random friendly is really valuable, but I don't think... Wait, hold on. Every magic unit has... Okay. I only have the 2 at the moment. This doesn't count as magic, which I don't remember what it is even. It's ancient. So I think probably we just go Portal. It's like an easy answer here. So we do Portal, and I'll put it here. And then I'm going to Portal away 2 things. Easy enough. Okay. We'll have a couple tier 2s. This will be a way for me to... So Portal is really cool because it lets you sacrifice 2 things and turn them into something else of 1 tier higher. So it is expensive, but it's valuable. Here we go. I see it always brawl ranked. Some players do actually not know how to play the game. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like... I don't know how to play the game in the way that I see people knowing how to play it, but there is this thing of, like, a Beekeeper is meant to be healed by something. So if you're going to take a Beekeeper, you need to have something to heal it. I guess it could have been just they didn't have that to use, but like there was no on that other one, there was no concept. Like this, I see the concept, right? Even though I don't think it's gonna work. Like so, Replicator and the mana stuff, this is all like long-term play. I understand that. And then Elders here, doing Destroyed Summits. They're gonna summon a ton of trees, The brick by brick is all about having multiple rolls, so this is not super effective because we don't have much going on. The force field, but we do at least have, we have defensive front line, offensive back line, but no like support at all, except for the Eternal Bonfire, which is useful. So Eternal Bonfire is going to make it so all these guys, which they attack at an okay rate, every time they trigger, it'll speed up the other ones, which is going to make this like this death machine. I hope it's not stronger than it looks. But if they do low enough damage with their speed, then maybe they punch into these guys a ton, and then they all enhance each other, and I win. I hope so. All right. We'll see. Not sure if this is going to go well for me or not. And it feels like it should. But these guys are going to get really fast after a minute. So I need to punch through this and get to the back line fast enough, and they're going all in on tree summoning, which if I don't have a fast enough attack rate, even if I can do good damage, it's not going to matter. Yeah, so they might be able to chunk through me just through that. What's my health at with you? 611? Yeah, their damage is really low, but it might not matter because their speed of attack is so fast. Come on, get through the trees. Just destroy one of them. Oh my gosh, yeah, look how cool that is. Yeah, that concept. So they have a really cool concept. It was all about summoning trees. That's a cool one. I'll have to keep that in mind. I wonder if that's something that I could do, but I don't. I need Eternal Bonfire to make that work. See how cool this game is. Anyway, let's buy one of these. We take, I don't know here what makes the most sense. Steal Life, it's not a bad call. I could do more Ritualist stuff. I like Ritualists. Oh wait, okay, these are the two that I got. So I got, how do I, okay. Mechanic, trigger a random friendly Tinker unit, can't trigger other solo units. So I don't think I have a Tinker unit that does anything. Oh wait, are you a Tinker unit though? You might be. Truly though, I might just sack both. Action 2 health. I mean, I could go another Ritualist. Just reduce their damage, because that could have saved me last time, potentially, if I made them do, like, no damage. Now... what if I had, like, a really good wall in the front to give these guys time to self-enhance, right? Do I have anyone that heal? You guys heal over time. So, like, if I had a really good wall at the front, so maybe I try one of these big, strong structures. This doesn't work for me, right? It's all about Tinker units, but yeah, like an Elder, like what they were doing there. Start of combat and when destroyed, like just a delay on the enemy. But I would need, the trick is I would need the bonfire for that to work, but that is such a cool concept. Maybe I try a little of it on my own. Tier 4 Ancient. I don't know if there's anything I can use with Tier 4 Ancient. Faction, Ancient, Tier 4. There's something I haven't seen, apparently, but yeah, none of these are good for me here. Maybe this one? Attack one of its allies, but it's so slow. I don't know. Reflect damage back to the weapon. Oh, this could be kind of good if I make their damage really low, maybe? And then heal it over time? Back to the weapon. Maybe this could work. Scarlet Leech. Scarlet Leech, is that something I could use? Or, oh, the stunning, actually? Hold on. The Gorgon stun could also work. Because if I slow them down long enough, and what this does is deal stun damage, also stun itself, and 4 additional random enemy units. So it'll stun the thing it hits, stun itself, and stun a bunch of them at once. I think this could go my way. But, okay, I need to pull you guys all forward. And maybe up a little bit. There we go. So that I can have this here. I like this. I like this. This could be good. So, big defensive line. Big Tinker. Yeah, this doesn't help me at all. Just sacrifice that. This could work. Slow them down. We have huge, huge, huge advantage once it gets to the end stage. And I need to find the... Oh, what's that clock, actually? The hourglass, or watch, let's see. Clock tower. Start of combat, fatigue starts 5 seconds earlier. Can stack. Tier 2 Ancient. Okay, I'll be looking for Tier 2 Ancient, because that really could work. Let's see. Tito's and Brawl ranked. Your back is the most powerful thing in your build. The more items it has inside, you choose to not have anything in it. Oh yeah, just not getting enough items. Yeah, sure. So yeah, they have the build that I want. I'd love Forest Spirit, but I haven't been able to get it. Tier 5 weapon. Nature weapon is so huge. We only have one thing it's supporting it, really, the Beekeeper. I'd love to, I have a lot of Beekeepers. I just need this gosh dang Spirit. Okay, that's fine though. We've got 5 wins. We've only lost a tiny bit of health, so we're doing pretty well. Summoned a bunch of trees. They're not where I'd like them, but they're not terrible. They have Mecha Dragon, which is dangerous. Triggers faster every time it triggers. But I have Weakening, so I'm going to hope to try to weaken its damage. It's strengthening itself, and then I'm weakening it. So there is like this kind of back and forth happening there for sure. This thing gave more damage to my dudes. Lifesteal on all 3 of you, which feels good as well. Okay, how's your damage? Yeah, your damage is... Oh, gosh, yeah, your damage is low. Your damage is low, that's right. Okay, feels good. Yeah, Ritualists are going crazy right now. Every single... Like, 3 Ritualists, all weakening them, meant that they just couldn't do enough damage to eat through the amount of health that I can regenerate or produce. Okay, that feels great. What do we have now? We have a research facility. Spread 10 random enhancements between all adjacent units. Yeah, I mean, enhancements can kind of turn the tide. Maybe it'd be good to kind of, yeah, to put it on the Gorgon and the, yeah. Okay, sure. That's fine. What about, and another weapon. Another weapon, though. Oh, wait. So I think this gives me tier 3 and 4. It cannot give me tier 5. So I think I'm just going to take a freebie. Okay, sure. Damage increaser is fine. Take a tier 5 random. Doesn't give me what I wanted, but definitely could just take this. It's going to mean lifesteal's not what we're focused on. It's going to mean we're focused on increasing our speed while decreasing their speed. But if I have that on the Gorgon, that works really well. And it does more based on the amount of thingy majigs it's working with. So let's pull these forward. I think we have to take it. It's just too strong not to take. There's this option of sacrificing, and last time I tried this a bunch, a couple different builds, of sacrificing the damage of something and giving it to something else, but I think none of these are really going to work. Is this seriously a tier 5? No, it's a tier 4. Oh, yes, yeah, a lot of them are tier 4s. Yeah, Graveyard doesn't matter much to me. So yeah, we take this. So now, to make it all work, pull these guys out. The lifesteal really didn't matter that much anyway. Pull these guys forward and down. So the goal with this, with the Eternal Bonfire, when you have at least 3 adjacent cooldown units, each time one triggers, a different adjacent unit gets speed boosting. We have 3 cooldown units. All of them are weapons. Every time one of them does something, it boosts the others. I think it would be nice to have something really, really fast cooldown just next to them to also boost them. But I don't think I have anything like that. So that's okay. I mean, this thing, I suppose. It has pretty good cooldown. Maybe. Research facility, then. How to... Let's put you here, and maybe these 2 get hit with research facility. That's okay. And then you are the lifesteal option. Maybe go there. And the damage, I guess the damage can just only go onto 1. But who would I want the damage on? This is a +5 damage. Size 2x3, 2x3, 3x2. Who has the most speed, I guess? It's the Chameleon, so we'll do the Chameleon with damage. Or maybe I just sack the damage. The damage is not that important here. Maybe just do that. And then... what here? Do tier 1 just house or something or other. Ooh, yeah, okay, we get another one of these. It does need to have 3 adjacent town units. 3 adjacent town units. I mean, I could put these with it. Give it some adjacent town units, because I don't really care where they are. They will be proccing Bonfire, though, which I don't like. So I think move it up 1. That way they don't get impacted. I don't want any of the speed to be sent to the botanist. I want all the speed to mainly stay in the weapons and then just be enhanced even further by having a really, really fast, like the highest speed thing I have in the form of this Corrupt Alchemist. All right, now, tier 2 nature. There's not a lot of tier 2 natures that I like, so I think we go with a sale and sell... Honestly, the Latchwood Spore, like, do I really need more healing, the lifesteal? Like, it's not bad, but I don't know if it's that good either. So I could do that one. I like a lot of the things that I have. I don't care that much about botanists, but I could sell one botanist off. Because they don't do that much for me. Gives me some more mana. And sell... I suppose... Okay, sell the fire crystal. Because I was going to get rid of it anyway. Wait. Are you close enough to hit those guys? No. Good. And the big laser pointer as well, I know I don't care about. So, do I want to sell it or do I want to put it next to the portal? I think selling it's okay. Okay. Tier 4 on this, or just get something, or just go for like cheap things for a minute. This is the problem. I know I used to be able to hover things because network error on stream player. Is there any problem with my stream player? Let me refresh this thing and make sure. No, my session seems like it's still going fine. I don't know, it might be on your end. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Right, let's see. So I'll double check because I don't want to leave you in the darkness. Okay, YouTube, Twitch. Just make sure that it seems like I'm fine. Okay. I want to leave anybody out. All right. Again, so I should be able to see what that does before I do it. But I literally cannot see it because the tooltip thing is broken. I think what it does is it gives more damage in some way. Let's put it onto the chameleon because I know they're my main one. I literally can't even hover it. Okay. Let's do library. I can't save, so when we end off and reset, I'll for sure reset. But is there even a way for me enchantments? I can look in here. Okay. Firepower. Start of combat, gain 10% damage is actually so good. Okay. Then what next? I don't want to do another one of these, that's for sure. So let's just do... Oh, what was... It was ancient, right? It was ancient, the clock tower. It's ancient tier 2. Where this is town, I think. I could go for a nature. Be okay to go for a nature. Yeah, maybe I do that. Just do another one of these. That'd be okay. Yeah, I think so. Send it there. Nature tier 1 could get me a... No, nothing I care that much about. But I can put it in here. Another nature tier 1. Yeah, send both these in the portal. Fantastic. Oh, and I get a free tree for some. Oh, because you buy a tree, you get a tree. Love that. So I can move this out and have the speed crystal go onto these. I think so. Be okay. Different adjacent unit gets speed boost. I don't think it would give it can't give this speed boost, can it? I wouldn't want that to happen. So maybe it's better to send it here. But it's only on you. I just tried watching other streamers and it's fine. Well, I can pull up my stream and I see it fine. On like, I pulled it up on my, I use like a separate thing to watch chat and raid people. I don't know. I don't know if I can help you there. There's gotta be a way to make it so you can see fine. I don't want an issue where you can't see what's going on. Okay, I'll pull it up again. Or I can just pull it. At least YouTube works. Yeah. Well, it could be, maybe it's the bitrate. Because I usually don't have a problem with Twitch when I do like that. But let's do, let me do settings, output, and I'll lower it from, I use 7,800 kilobytes per second because it's just always worked for me. But I'll try 75. Like technically you're supposed to do 6,000, but you know, I want to get the best quality I can. So, but I'll do 75 and it'll probably be okay. All right. It'll probably be okay in terms of lowering quality and might not adjust it until the next stream, but okay, here we go. Find opponent. Anyway, sidetracked a little bit here. Let's do find opponent, and there we go. And I'll watch it. I'll go back and watch on Twitch. I don't know. I opened it up on Twitch and it was working fine, but maybe it's intermittent or something. All right. Twitch and YouTube now synced. Okay, cool. It's fixed. All right, sweet. So now, what are we doing here? So you're going to summon a bunch of trees. We'll have all these guys. They'll take damage and spread it amongst themselves, and then spread it into the beekeepers who will spread it around elsewhere. Ritualists are going to slow them down. This will eat these things, but not much beyond that. It would be nice actually to move this to the front as well as I can. And then these, hopefully we can delay them long enough to get to fatigue, but I really would like clock tower. All right. How's this going to go? So they easily punch through the front stuff. They do actually very quickly at this point, but I guess it makes sense. And then these hopefully last long enough to spread some of the love around to each other and to the beekeepers. I got a little bit in there, but not as much as I would have liked. This gained a ton of health, which gave a bunch of things damage boosting. And then... Oh, did they destroy my fire thing earlier? No, they didn't. It sped these all up. So these guys all got a bunch of speed boost. And this guy does 150 damage. And so they... Yeah, we... yeah. We just crushed them. Okay, cool. All right, that is very good. And I got another one of these, which I think are actually really useful, right? When it gets health, give a random friendly weapon unit 3 damage. So I'll put it here, because it's going to get health in both of these options, which is really nice. Oh, ooh, okay. Ancient, tier 4 and 5, I think is the right call here, I believe, because this will give me tier 2 and 3. And although it's not saying it, and again, it's that glitch thing. Let's hold on. So, wait, but Clock Tower is tier 3, isn't it? Oh, it's tier 2? Ooh, tier 2 and 3 is actually perfect for this. Hopefully it gives 2 or 3. Hopefully it gives 3. Well, hopefully it gives 6, but it might just give 3 and be okay if it does. Clock Tower. No, it gave 1 and it happened to be the one I needed. That's insane. Ancient tier 2 or 3. Are there not other ancient tier 2 or 3s? Because this is the exact thing I wanted. That's huge. Okay, Clock Tower. Start of combat. Fatigue starts 5 seconds earlier. So we're just going to throw you towards the front. And then I'm going to pull all this stuff up. Well, hold on. Maybe I can't pull it up. Because I want to move this guy forward. I guess I can pull this forward enough, but let's put you here, so you'll be before these get destroyed. And then tree. What's this guy do again? If you have more town units... Oh, I do have a lot of town units. Then your opponent trigger all adjacent town units. All adjacent town units. Who's town that does the most things? Or takes like a long time, maybe? Town... I mean, maybe all 3 ritualists would be kind of crazy. So we move this... Maybe move this... Who's a triggering thing? Where's it? So this goes with... Can I do 3 at once? Yeah, let's do like this. So this will trigger all of the ritualists immediately, giving you 3 less damage on your main weapon at the beginning of the game. Now... I was moving... Wasn't I going to move some... Or did I just move someone else? The way I wanted to fix after? Maybe not. Maybe this is fine. Then nature tier 2. I could do big tier here. Second one of these. Is there a way I do this that works? I want to say that there is. So 3 adjacent cooldown units. Each time one triggers, a different adjacent unit gets 2% speed. So if I put this like here and give it a couple of these, I could give this guy even more speed boosts. But, or alternatively, this could steal life like crazy. I could put it into here, and then it could just focus on being a life giver flame. So those are all options. The other option would be all friendly enemy cooldowns are increased. Maybe. Trigger the cooldown of the bottom unit, but it loses HP. Kind of interesting. When an adjacent unit triggers, add health to your rightmost unit. It's a possibility. Of a lot of things that I could put it like right here, and it could make all these like give a ton of health to potentially these guys or the ones behind them, which would flow well. So either this one or the fire. The bonfire is kind of crazy. Let's see. Steals life and gives it to the right side. Steal 3 life, where this one doesn't even have to steal the life. It can just transmit it. And I have a lot of things that should trigger pretty quick, especially because of the Eternal Bonfire. A second Eternal Bonfire is crazy. I think I want Eternal Bonfire, and then we come back for the Glowberries later. But I think Eternal Bonfire here is pretty cool. All right, chop. Yeah, a lot of thinking in this game, that's for sure. Blacksmith. Adjacent town units get health. Yeah, this would be good. But where? I think... If there's a way, I think we move you a little so that I can move all these away a bit. Hold on. Yeah. Move all these away a bit so that I can have the blacksmith like here and hit a couple more of these beekeepers. Tier 2 enchantments or tier 1. Let's just take a tier 1 easy. Does better damage against something or other. Yeah, just throw the nature onto that. And then a shrub can go into here. That's fine. And then I also got this. This is a damage reducer applied to itself. I guess here maybe, which this does library enchantments. This does whenever you take more than 100 damage, negate 25. Yeah, which is actually probably the best defensive thing. It'll put it on the top guy so they have the most time to enhance each other. maybe? Or should I put in the bottom guy? Because they'll be the most enhanced, so they'll have a lot of health. Yeah, maybe I put in the bottom guy instead. Let's try that. I like that better, I think. Okay. Oh, but what about the middle guys so they have the most amount of times that they heal the beekeeper? So maybe instead, hold on. Indecisive central. Let's put it onto you, actually. Close to the bottom so you have more time to get to it, but you'll live a little longer and spread more to these beekeepers. All right, that's better. All right, start fight. Okay, eats those 2 trees. We get some more nonsense, but also... Okay, oh, they're doing the beekeeper strat. They're doing what I'm doing, only with more of a focus on the tree summoning and the worst beekeepers I may have ever seen in my life, considering they have the best build for it. They have such a good build for beekeepers right now, but maybe theirs will work really well. Like, they've already punched through my front line, and they have a lot more trees than I do. How are my beekeepers doing? 200 something? 500 something? Ooh, that's pretty good though. I got a big beekeeper here, but it is going to punch down. But then look at this. So now, hold on, let me slow this down. So in fatigue, which we're in right now, which kills both sides people, I get 15, 30, 45, 60, 60%. I get 60% boost to damage from my weapons, which means this does 300 plus damage. This does 500 plus damage. This does 237, but it's also got stunning. So that's more its focus. So I'm just going to just clear through you in half a second. That's wonderful. If we're both slowing enemies down, I've got 4 I've got 4 things for that. So yeah, better not. Better make a different choice. How about because I might as well, I guess these needs to go a little further back so that 2 of them don't get destroyed at some point. And I will also spread them out so if they have some type of explosive attack, it's less likely to hit. All right. Okay, but that went so well. What do I have now? We have... When a friendly defense unit gets destroyed, a random friendly weapon gains damage. Yeah, I might as well have it. And I suppose I'll just put it somewhere back here. Whatever. And then, what is this one? I've never had this before, I don't think. Community Cauldron. Adjacent town units become magic. Magic units get bonus health. It's interesting. I could go here. Like, whatever, right? You just give some health to some things. And then this, I want to say we also put it onto there, but hold on, let me see what exactly that one is again. Enchantments, this is a health boosting. 10% health, double for nature items. So it's going to be 20% health boost at the beginning onto a character with 320 health. So you're going to gain, a 10% would be 32, so 64 health at the start. I don't really have anyone else with more starting health, and this guy needs the most health so they can defend with it, because they get 25, yeah, big defensive boost. Tinker, nah, we'll just take a house. Give me something to throw into here. Ancient tier 4. Honestly, I would rather have a second clock tower, but okay, hold on. Wait, tier 4, and I think clock tower is tier 2. I could go for a tier 2 shop though. There we go, another clock tower. All right. I may not be amazing at the game, but these things are the exact things. If there is a way I could do it, this would be how I would want it to go. Another one of these ritualists. So we're weakening them. So okay, hold on. I'm gonna start of combat trigger 4 ritualists that will decrease their damage by 4 straight away on one of their weapons or across their weapons. And then, okay, so that's immediate. And then the clock towers are gonna make 10 seconds sooner, it should be. Can stack, so 10 seconds sooner we start fatigue. And I have 4 things boosting my fatigue damage. More clock towers? Anyone? When adjacent tinker unit triggers, give a random friendly weapon damage. I don't think we have anything like that. Adjacent town units take less damage from explosive, stun, and pierce. When they take damage, this takes the damage instead. Town units. These are not town units. These are. Start of combat, adjacent town units gain speed. Speed. Oh, that could be good. I could put it above these guys. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put it here, and then I'm going to be trying to line up these as well as I can for this to work. So we'll get some 10% speed boost on these ritualists. All right, nature. That's fine. Speed increaser. I don't mind just putting it like here, maybe. Okay. Tier 1. Another one of these ritualists. Holy cow. Yeah, that's quite good for me. So I might put it here. So it also takes advantage of this speed boost thing. So we should be able to decrease their damage an insane amount. This build is the strongest I've made, and it's so not close. So we're... Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this might be really bad for me. I don't know. What a crazy build to make. How did they manage to create this? So they have assemblators, 4 damage for each unique tag you have, but these guys are all tag related. Is this a real person, or is Glorious One like a robot? Because this is so stupid. Unless, again, I'm wrong, as I tend to be whenever I think a build makes no sense. That's, like, actually designed well looking. When an adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. But they don't... They reflect damage back to the attacker. They don't... So their goal, I guess, is to destroy my attacking units before they have a chance to do any damage. And then to just slowly rip through me with these guys, who do more damage based on the amount of tags, and they don't have very many tags. But then they also make my weapons attack each other, and they're using replicators to mass produce this system. It's clever, but I just don't understand why it would be good. So how they do, in terms of damage to me, they are hurting me a lot. Okay, they managed to destroy... Oh my gosh, will they actually be able to destroy my ear with this build? Oh, because they're counter-damaging. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna lose this one. Holy cow. Wow. I win anyway, dude. I win with no weapons because fatigue. Even though my fatigue doesn't like, what the heck? I just won that or not? Exactly, dude. I don't understand though, because wouldn't fatigue have killed? I guess it killed them first, just in terms of raw. Like they couldn't do enough damage to eat through the amount of health that had been spread across all my stupid trees. Literally 100 health spirit torches, 160 health necromancer hut, 212 health research facility. Like, what base health do these things have? 180, that's not far off. 40 though, right? Like literally everything I summoned had a bajillion health. Okay, let's do damage boost per trigger. Easy to put on a chameleon, obvious answer, because it's gonna shoot super fast by the time it really gets going. Then, I can't believe that worked so well. Altering stone, because that could have gone really bad for sure. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon damage. So we're gonna give a ton of damage to our weapons, continue that trend. But I'd like it to be affected by these, and I might not have space anymore for that to happen outside of like something like this. I guess can do a little bit, but I can't believe that. Wow. I mean, I understand why that would work, but I also can't believe it worked. Tier 5 random shop. I'm still very hopeful. Even now, I'm still very hopeful to find, replicator. I do like everything I have just about. So we could do replicator. And then I think burn the things I don't care that much about. But I don't know what they're going to be. But yeah, we can try burning some of those. Tier 2 random. What is this? Trigger 2 adjacent town units. Can't trigger other solo units. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Are these solos? They're not. What about you, though? Fastest friendly and enemy units trigger slower. That really would not be a bad call for me. Actually, that could be pretty good for me. Because I trigger really, really fast. And I'm going to trigger faster to an extent, but I can make them crazy slow, and slowing down the fight overall is better. And I attack so quickly, it kind of works. So I think we put it here to take advantage of Eternal Bonfire, maybe? No, I don't want to take advantage of that Eternal Bonfire, though. I think move this up, but leave this here. What are the things that I don't care about? Because I need to kind of thin down the things that I don't like so that Replicator has a chance to get the things I do like replicated. So, Arborist as well. What do you do again? You generate trees and shrubs. Kind of useful. Kind of useful to just have things to throw into here, but I think I'm going to have things for a while, so I will actually get rid of that. And I do like this well enough. Just increasing my damage is fine. Is there something I don't like now? Like, I like a lot of things. Is there something that I don't want to get more of? If anything, the Azurite, but yeah, the Azurite's really not that useful. I honestly could just get rid of the Azurite. Okay. And then Tier 3 defensive. Now let's do a house. Just take a house. Jeffries. They're not bad. Defensive unit plus 3 health for each adjacent town unit. Go here. Now, Tier 2 nature. Do Tier 1 nature. Hope for nothing good. That's fine. I go this one. So Jeffrey. It's okay. And it's fine. Each adjacent town unit. Is there a spot I can put this? conveniently, that's got like 1,000,000 town units. I really do have my town units pretty packed at this point. Pretty packed at this point. 2 here. Oh, 3 here. That's pretty good. Okay. And then a tree. Trees are nature. Let's put the trees with the portal, I guess. Sure. I'm really hoping to find more clock towers. So if it can duplicate anything, I think more clock towers. I wouldn't mind mushroom menders. I could put them all in front of this and then just have them feed these guys. And then these guys would be the really strong versions that then feed like everything. And especially if they use explosive damage on the front, it'll hit all of them. They'll all heal everybody like crazy. We'll see. All right, here we go. What do you have? Yeah, like this guy. You do explosive damage, which is, I think, bad for you. Or bad, well, bad for me. I don't know. It's bad for you mostly. Okay, you have 2 of these, but this looks pretty well built. They've got this build that I'm going for, partly built, the blacksmith and the beekeeper. Blacksmith and a beekeeper, they're feeding a little with botanist, and they're using Jeffries to get more health to defensive units. The defensive front line has some counter damage. This was threatening last time. I think they're trying to slow me down, and I don't know if slowing me down is a good call, though. Because I think mine, even though I don't have the big tree, I still have probably a better build than they do. We'll see. Okay, so how does this go? Probably the most, like, hard I've thought about this game. Or I guess maybe the most, like, I don't know, in-depth concepts I've had for this game. Oh, okay, no. I was going to say they destroyed the important things here, but they didn't. It's just those self-pop after a minute. Okay, so that hits big damage around, but then everyone's getting fed health. How are your damage doing these days? 200 something, 100 something. I'd love a little more damage. I'd love a little more damage on you, please. Oh, yeah, there we go. 180 something. Okay. 270, 400. There we go. We're starting to get up to the big numbers with damage. But am I fast enough and damaging enough to get through this? I destroyed the big tree, but not quite, not quite. How much? They would probably do 50? No, 37. That's not so bad. We're 11 out of 16 in, so this is going okay. All right. Entombed Terror. I might... Let's see, wait. I might give Entombed Terror... Or should I do Chameleon with a little bit more base damage? Let's refresh them and give them both the big damage and then this. Yeah, a bunch of damage boosting on you. So you'll get 10% damage twice, I think it is. And then you can do more damage... Yeah, you can go. You do more damage to nature. Entombed... Let's see, what do I want with you, though? Oh, and another one of these is cool. All right. I need more clock towers. I really want to push that. The artillery repeater, I probably just sacrifice. And what's this one? Give a friendly ancient or magic unit extra health, upgrades you with +1 when adjacent town unit triggers. Ancient or magic, though, is not really... Wait, is it? No, not really. Wait, oh, if this heals, though. If this heals is good. These heal. So... upgrades with +1 when adjacent town unit triggers. So this will trigger a bunch, which will give this thing a ton of health, which will give these a ton of damage. That's the goal. That's not bad. Tier 1 or 2, or do I go 2 or 3? This might have 6. Ah, but it didn't have what I wanted. Still, this is something I want. When an adjacent unit triggers at 3% of its health to your rightmost unit is good. So I could be happy with that. I'm surprised I'm not, like that last one, I felt like I was going to win. I could do a second layer of this, but I don't know if I want to. I think we just take this. Seems simple enough. When an adjacent unit triggers. So it needs to be, I would say here. And then I might just sacrifice this. And... Oh, I got another one of these because of the replicator. I was going to say, how did I get another one of these? They're so valuable to me. I see. That's very useful. Magic tier 4. Let's do that. Faction magic. Tier 3 and 4. I mean, this guy's tier 4. I wouldn't mind another one of them. This guy's tier 2. Could be useful. Oh, this thing is also nice, tier 2. So maybe tier 2s are a good call. So let's try this. Yeah, perfect. This for the portal. I suppose we'll just have a cannon chill out somewhere. But your speed's not bad. But whatever, we'll just have you kind of chill out somewhere. I want to make sure this thing gets destroyed, the mana jar. Tier 2. Not what I was looking for, that's fine. I guess another one of these to give more max HP to these. What about you? I just nature damage. Throw it on the Gorgon. That's fine. All right. Okay, this is good. 9 trophies, not much damage taken. We're on 12. I should be able to get at least, let's see, I'm guaranteed at least, we get 50 lost here, we get 13, 50 lost there, we get to 14. So I'm guaranteed to be able to fight 14, which is maybe the furthest I will have gotten. Okay, I got another clock tower. We just have to hope that we can get clock tower going early, because I'll have 5 spirits. I don't know, I only see 4 on the screen, but I should have 5. Okay. Punch through their front, but if I can win even 1, I'm guaranteed 15. I need to just win 2 out of the next 4 fights, and I will get to 16, right? But I won't. But when did I win 16 is a question. Okay. I might actually get my first win today. And look at this. Look at this. So we get a win here. So we get 1. We just need 1 more proper win. And I just got a second clock tower, which is insane. Okay. Really cool. Really cool. Okay, 2 clock tower. Magic tier 2s. I like this magic tier 2. When this gain health. But is there a spot let's see. Maybe the Jeffrey. The Jeffreys aren't really... +3 health for each adjacent defense unit. Oh, the Jeffrey actually is kind of useful here. I don't know if I have a spot that I could easily put the altering stone. I guess it doesn't matter. As long as it's close enough. I could just even put it out here if I wanted. So see if we can get altering stone from this. Oh, it gave me another one of these. Yeah, these are useful. Let's pull... Let's pull these forward-ish. It doesn't matter which one of these. Yeah, you just go to the front. That's okay. Clock tower. And then put this... Move this down and put this here so it hits 3 of these. So if this takes damage, it starts to heal these guys up so that we can focus really heavy into making this one crazy strong. Is there a way I could even go further with that? I don't know. Well, maybe. I could do these 2 side by side, then put this here. Yeah. So then these will take a bunch of damage at the front, which will pump this guy up. Then this guy has a ton of anti-getting damage, and also it has more base health. And then that'll get hurt a ton and go into these ones. And take less damage if it takes over 100. Over 100 damage takes 25 less damage. Or is it 25% reduced damage, I think? Okay. What else do we have? What are you? After combat, generate 2 random enchantments. There are some really good enchantments. So I guess I will actually store this. Or I'll put it like here. So it can kind of block some of the damage early. And then what's this enchantment? Let's do library. Enchantment. This guy. When this unit takes fatal damage, set its health to 1. Works twice on ancient units, does not stack. Health to 1. Twice on ancient. Okay. I mean, that's good. Who would I want to give it to? So this guy would get revived from 2 hits, allowing them to just delay longer. Probably makes more sense than doing this one, because it's just like the earliest defense or attack unit that you can delay. Like, even if I get it on this one, it's not going to give them a lot of extra attacks. And especially if they die, I don't know if they get, like, instantly they can attack after or not. So just throw it on the Gorgon. Yeah. What is this? Random magic unit for +1 health for every enchantment on your island. Okay. Let's throw it there. T5 magic. T5 magic. Okay. Faction. I'll get more familiar with these over time, but T5. I don't want any of those. T4. I do like this, though. My odds of getting that aren't so low. I could just go for a random 4, a 3, tier 3 nature. My gosh, nature, tier 3. Another one of these would be fine. I've never got this guy. I need to get that guy eventually because it's actually really good. Tier 2. You know, yeah, let's see if we can get a tier 3 nature and find the thing I want. No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, instead then, this guy does... Facing unit triggers, add 3% of its health to your rightmost unit. We could put you... Unit triggers. It needs to be... I guess these 2 would be fine, or... 3% of its health. I could put it... where can I put it that would be the best? You guys don't have a lot of health, so... Unit triggers, add 3% of its health. I mean, I guess I could just put it... Oh, yeah, just here just reaches this one. So they have such low health. It's your rightmost unit. It's gonna have to be like here then, yeah. We'll just take from this guy. Okay. Tier 5, Tier 2, random Tier 3, structural Tier 4. Let's just do Tier 1 then. None of those are that good. Yeah, sure. I already have 2 things to send to the portal here. Let's do... We get just simple health option here. That's okay. Although it's giving more chances of the replicator choosing something I don't want. But oh, Tier 4 Ancient. I'm pretty sure there is one that I like. But I don't get it here. If it's destroyed, you stun an enemy character temporarily. It's not bad. For each time when someone's destroyed around you, I think. Maybe. This will make something proc twice. What could proc twice that's useful? Not in love with it. Yeah, we'll just... It's simple, I guess. This is a simple option. And then throw it somewhere where it's attached to a lot of things, hopefully. No, it can't be there. Oh, here's not bad. Yeah, sure. Yeah, as these guys are destroyed, we... Wait, 1, 2... No, it has to be the things in front of it, though, or else it'll be gone anyway. So maybe just here is okay. Stun some enemies for this. Alright. Weaken their damage like crazy using this immediately, but what type of... What is your goal? So I have... Oh my gosh, we're so close to maybe winning. Alright. What are you doing here? Attack, attack, attack. You're siphoning damage from this to this. Big pierce damage. Could be threatening. Although you hitting a lot at once doesn't hurt me that bad. But it could be threatening for sure. You're about healing. This guy gets healed and shares it. These guys heal. But you don't have a very... Yeah, their healing builds are not very good. I think. Like, I feel like my healing build is really well structured at this point. Oh, they're throwing their surrounding allies to try to break through my watchtowers quicker. Nice job. No, I'm messing around a little bit. They're going to damage this guy. These guys are going to get crazy health from it. This guy especially, we're hoping to get an insane amount of health and then last a long time. And already, because we have 3 watchtowers, fatigue has started and our damage has skyrocketed. Okay. How's their damage right now? Probably gone. Probably nothing. I can't even look. Wait, can I resummon and just watch it again? I don't know if I can. I'm just curious to see how much... I think their damage probably got lower, if anything, not higher. Wait, there's another... I think I'm going to win this. And it might be my first actual win. Like, full win. I mean, like, I've... Yeah, this is crazy. Decrease time every time I... Isn't that right? Hold on. Let's do library, enchantments. I think this is one that I like a lot. Unit is tinker, raise max to 10. Trigger 2% faster. Oh, do I have any tinkers? I wish I could sort or like see, like I could select something and it would like green all the tinker units. That's a change I'd love to see. Basic town. I don't think I have any tinker units. Oh, this is a tinker unit. Fastest friendly and enemy unit triggers slower. So yeah, easy. Just throw it on there. Double its effectiveness of that. And make us both slower, even though I'm so lightning fast, it will not matter. Time diluter. Okay, but now, oh, this one though is the whenever you take less than 25 damage, negate a lot of it. I guess I'll give it to maybe the frontline ones, but I don't know if that really helps me that much. But sure, I might as well. Frontline ones. Oh, another one of the ritualists. Okay, I love it. Yeah, just throw it in there. And then, what do you do? Friendly, ancient, or magic unit, 1 health. Upgrades with +1 adjacent town unit triggers. Adjacent town unit triggers. You guys are town. Oh, adjacent town unit triggers. Pull this guy down. Move this one over. Put you here. No, put you here. And... Friendly, ancient, or magic unit +1 health, which these guys are ancient or magic. Every time an adjacent... Wait. Gives more, or plus, it gives an extra +1 when an adjacent town you trigger. So this guy triggers, it'll give one of these things. It'd actually be better if I could put it on the other side. Like, maybe we do like this, so that... Wait. No, I don't know if that works. Adjacent town unit triggers. Yeah, so both of these guys proc this guy. And then this guy hits into these guys. And this guy still gets hit by this up here, power line. Okay, that could work. Arborists, I think we just get rid of you. I don't really need the arborists. And, okay. I'll find something else from one of these boxes, probably. What do I want at this point? Tier 5 weapon. Oh, I got this instead, though. All right. The tree. So, tree. Big tree. Big tree. Faction, nature. Big tree. Start of combat, friendly town units gain health for each one. And I have a lot of them. When a friendly town unit triggers, 3 random friendly nature units gain health. I have a lot of them. Amazing. So, I just have to find a way to work it. But we're going to take it, and I'm going to have to find a way for you to fit somewhere. For now, remove the portal. Can I put it here? It takes up so much space. There's for sure a way to do this. But it's probably the hardest. Like, okay. I just need one more space above here. Everything is already so structured to not... But, no, back here. Wait. Here, 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 maybe? Let's try... You guys go up. I can't even... Okay. I mean, I can clear out a good chunk of this, because the position of this stuff doesn't really matter. But I need to be one higher. One higher. Wow, tough, right? Tough. But I think this means I should be able to get to the end stage at least, which is nice. Up. Oh, yeah. Okay, these two just need to shift somewhere. And then all of this moves up. Wait, no. And then this can move somewhere. And then this thing can move somewhere. And then all of this can move up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, making this work. Do I have to restructure? Might actually have to restructure. This is something I've not had much experience with. Move up and over. Can you move forward and forward and forward? Very close. Okay. Can I do it again? Okay, you shift out of the way so these two can move forward. So you can move forward, and I put big tree down. Okay. All right, big tree is huge. But, I mean, and yeah, it's huge in terms of the effect it's going to have on my build, but also, my goodness, I can't even see what I'm doing. I mean, none of the stuff at this on the bottom counts. So what about to make it so I can see what the heck is going on? Let's take all this, pull it down to the bottom. Is there a way that this will work though? Gosh dang, no. I might have to have the tree in the way. We'll just take the tree out of the way every time I want to like actually look at what I'm doing. We can put these things back here because they won't really eat up any damage anyway. And then, yeah, tree's gonna go here. These just have to be somewhere on the map. And I can kind of put them in front of stuff if I need to. They don't really help anything that much. After combat, I'm pretty sure you'll do it either way, but I guess I can put you further back. This alongside you, this goes here. I guess this works. The question is, does it work, actually? So, this hits these ones. This hits these ones. That feels pretty good. Is there something I'm losing out on now, though, that I had before? This will boost those guys. Replicator, go back here. This thing helps these ones. These are all being helped by this one. The Jeffrey is being helped by having things around it. This is helping, yeah, these ones, which is pretty good. These are still impacted by these ones correctly. I think this works. Okay, now you go back where you were. Hopefully it isn't all doomed now. So now I'll put this, and we can leave the portal here. Okay, yeah, that should work. You're okay to be somewhere, and I need to find a way... do I recycle things? There's not much point in recycling, I don't think. I could do production 4. I don't have anything with that really, or much. It's a bit late, I think, on the mana machine, to be honest. I could have even sold all the mana machines if I wanted. Generate a random I should have thought about that. I could have sold the mana machines. Because this is a tier 3. I mean, it's a good amount of mana. Random utility unit, tier 2 and below. More enhancements. Honestly, the enhancements could be useful. But I don't know if you have a good spot I can place you. I'll just leave you here and then you can get eaten. That's okay. All right. This feels pretty good. So these enhance, give health. Let's see. Friendly town units, which is all these guys, get health, which will then spread it around. And then also a ton of other guys in general. And then when a friendly town unit triggers, which is these guys are the little ones are town units that each town unit has a speed booster on it. Then 3 random friendly nature units will gain health, which again could be these ones, which could spread to more. Okay, insane. I mean, it's just it's a little ridiculous. I mean, the clock towers honestly are probably the thing that's going to make me win though, more than anything else, because if we get to fatigue early enough, even if they're in a pretty good spot, they're not expecting to have fatigue like insta fatigue going on. Okay. All right, where's my fatigue? Should be soon. They're slowly chunking through my front line, which is a bit painful. But this guy still has 500 some odd health. Okay, they're getting melted, but now, as this hits everyone, my damage is 500 plus. And their damages are 100 something. So it's really not close. Really not close. Yep. All my weapons are still alive and strong. Okay, continue. I think this is my first win. All right. Gosh dang. Okay. Another one of these is huge. Another damage enhancement when in fatigue. And then tree can go into here. We do, ignore the first several, or three attacks get ignored using this. I guess prismatic defense might be decent here as well. Just to slow it down before they start hitting these guys, because we'll spread around health a bunch this way. Then enhance enchantments. When weapon drops below 30% health, its damage is doubled. I guess I could throw it on the Gorgon because it's going to maintain low HP for a while. The gain base damage at the start option and the extra life is going to be really nice. Okay, bonus damage to magic. I have so many things. Oh my gosh. Or no, I was going to say, do I have all these things? No. No, it's so when at like nothing, I guess. Wait, no. Hold on. That is... Oh, this is good on you though anyway. Yeah, you can actually live for like super long. Then when you get... Which guy to low health do I want to do more damage? I guess the Entombed Terror, because it does a high base damage, and I want to try to punch through at least one thing per hit. And maybe I don't need it on him, actually, because they're already doing crazy damage. But I think the other guy already has everything it needs, so that's fine. All right, and then another anti-nature thing to the Entombed Terror. And now we get to start taking things. But honestly, I think I might throw some junk away, because we're at the end. So let's throw away the mana machines. And I think, honestly, the portal doesn't matter anymore, right? So that gives us up to 19 mana. And then I want to say random from this. It could give me what I want, but it doesn't. That's fine. So we go for all town units above this trigger 2% faster for each town unit below this. Random unique weapon. I don't actually know if I like any of these. All friendly and enemy cooldowns are increased. That might be good for me. That might be good for me because that just slows down the fight. Basically no other benefit or loss, so slow down the fight is good. Okay. I like it. Nature 2. Damage increase, sure. Nature 4. This is good. I want it near... Let's see. When adjacent unit triggers, add 3% of its health to your rightmost unit. I guess that's fine on this guy. So all of them have at least one of those. Tier 5 random. Maybe I get something... yeah. There's one thing I would love to get, which is that weapon that is based on its health that does damage, because that would be just unbelievable at that point. But I guess I already am kind of broken. Supercharger, I think... Start of combat effects again would be really kind of crazy on the bakery. So double trigger start of combat on bakery. So I think to make that happen, we move this one somewhere. I just move it over, I guess. So I can have supercharger double hit that at the start. So all these ones trigger again. Then I guess this is fine. Another one of these, ignore a certain amount of attacks. Sell. I could, realistically, there are things that I could sell that I just don't need. The replicator I don't need at this point. Okay. Try to guarantee this last fight win. The replicator, I would say the prism thing isn't that useful to me. Because it doesn't really slow much down. And then Arborist. Tier 5. Make them attack themselves. Adjacent unit dies, resummon at 10% of its base health. These are all kind of bad for me. I guess it's fine to have this one, though. And it just exists. No, I can sell it, though. I can get rid of it with this. Let's do it. Later on. And then I'm not going to need Spell Factory anymore. And I'm not going to need... What else? Is there anything else that just doesn't do anything for me? Because it's the end of the game now. I just sell a tree then. And, okay, tier 5 structure. I want to see if I can get that weapon. Okay. So we're just gonna throw out stuff until we can maybe get the weapon. Weapon. Nope. Okay, what's this? Give a random friendly explosive weapon plus 1% explosive damage and plus 1 damage. I don't think I have an explosive weapon. I guess you could become an explosive weapon. But give a friend friendly weapon plus 2 damage. It's fine. Tier 4. No. Okay. It's like you're gonna use this thing, gosh dang it. Okay, fine. One beekeeper, another beekeeper. Oh my god. Another beekeeper. It's a bit late for the beekeepers. Maybe the blacksmith, though, can heal, but I can't really heal a beekeeper. I just don't have space for it now. Let's just take another one of these silly towers. Tier 4, but it's not tier 5. Nature. Speed it. Tier 5, but it's ancient. Is there a tier 5 ancient, actually? I don't think so anymore. Ancient. Tier 5. Nope. Alright. Then we do just tier 1 again. Tier 5 random could give me it. Of course not. Another charger, though. What do you do again? Become magic. This is not super helpful to me. So I think we take a supercharger and put it there. Tier 1. Junk. Tier 1. Throw. Alright, fine. Still, I think this is going to be a win. It's got to be a win. I mean, they could have some crazy thing for the 16th. What is it, 15 actually? Okay, if it's 15 actually, then whatever. I think it's okay to sacrifice a lot of that and just enhance the build. What do you have going on? You've got some tree summoning. You absorb some health into this thing. Anything that's going to make you take longer to kill me is a major mistake because I will benefit. So yeah, just you go ahead and amp yourself up, buddy. Go ahead and amp yourself up. See what happens. All right. I feel really confident that I win this. Because they're like a defensive build. I mean, this guy's dangerous, though. I never have gotten the Piranha Plant, and I've always wanted it because when it gains health, it attacks, and I could gain health like you'd never believe with this. I could have, but we go into fatigue, and I have six damage enhancers for fatigue, so I'm up to over 600 damage. On that one, and 400 damage on this one, and 300 damage on this one. We're attacking with all three. Their attack speeds are... They seem slow, but they're not slow, because I'm slowing all things down with a couple different options. But, so they're probably attacking like 2+ seconds delay, where mine are only like 1.6. So, easy win there. And now we get... Please. Oh, imagine, though. All right. Should I just get Graveyard, because it's a new, and then I'll have it unlocked in my diary, or whatever? Yeah, and then I can do this, and then I can give you back. All right. Now, let's throw extra healing nonsense on this guy again. So you have double healing on the Mushroom Mender, the central main Mushroom Mender. So all these will feed into it. And then... 2 more things I have to get rid of. I'll throw out this guy, and I'll... throw out this guy, I guess. Okay. This... Imagine another watchtower. I mean, it's so ridiculous. These 3 towers. Need more of that. When destroyed will give me mana, so I'll take this one, because I can throw it into this. I think I'll just do that now. And then, I don't really have explosive weapons, so those 2. Come on. Another T5. Gamble. No such luck. I don't need pillars. Okay, replicator. And then tier 1. I'll take this because it's always good. Do you have enough? Steal 3 life from town units, add the total to this unit into the unit with most health. That's fine. But I'd rather you be somewhere that has 3, at least 3. There we go. Now, okay, another tier 1. Just throw you into here. We're hoping to sell this stuff if I can. Tier 2s can be useful, but I don't see one that I like, I don't think. Stun a random enemy unit and permanently slow it down by 0.1. I like it, actually. Sure. And give me something. One last thing. And then we fight the end. And here we go. We throw a bot buffer, which gives each of these one more guaranteed full block. And we have 2 of them. They're not even important to my build, but at this point, because we're going against the strongest enemies in the game, they might be vital. They might slow it down enough for me to have time. I mean, 3 watchtowers, though. We don't have to wait long at all for fatigue. Look how long they're trying to make me wait here. And then they're going to heal it. So heal these guys so many times and just rapid fire burst into me. The question is, do they have a way to enhance the damage of these guys? I don't think so. They have healing for them, but their damage is going to be locked at 80, and mine's going to get up to like 600 something. It's just if I can attack fast enough compared against how fast they're attacking. They have other weapons, though? I don't think so. So I think it's okay. All this stuff, though, is convoluted, like mine, I suppose, and is designed to boost up to be able to make these guys attack fast enough. Except, oh, wait, no, or are you centered around this guy? Oh, extra damage to units based on their size. I've got a lot of small units and big units, whatever. But are you somehow enhancing their damage? I don't know. I bet you are, though. I think you are from these guys. Yeah, the Jeffries, I think, are doing that. So can I beat through your entire front line before you can respond? Let's look at what our damage is looking like. So we're sitting at 189, 190, 200, where they're sitting at... Oh, wait, they're also raising damage. How, though? Something's allowing them... the Jeffries, right? The Jeffries are raising their damage. This guy's the real threat, though, because it's going to live long enough to tell the tale. Come on. Eat through that. Eat through that. Come on. Yep, get their weapons down. Once their weapons are down, then it's going to be all my weapons trying to rail into them at 700, 800 damage. But they might still be able to beat me here, because despite my advantages on fatigue, they have so many individual units. Oh my goodness, wow, they did. But even if they get a win there, I still am alive at the end of 16, which means I should get a win. What was their idea? Okay, how did they manage to... Just through sheer number? Look at that rating change, 153. I'm almost... Okay, how much is that? Let me think. I need to get up to... Let's look. Survival bonus plus 10. But look, it's only plus 10 for surviving to the very end, right? It's all about wins. But still, 153 is crazy. Profile. So with just one round, one play... And it took me a long time because I was really thinking. I really want to get better at this game. But with just one round, we are more than half of the way through Acolytes. So just one more potentially, or might be 2, but a couple games. I'll try to play faster for these next couple games, but that's like the hardest thinking playthrough that I can do right now, getting me all the way through to the end. That's my first win. Okay, we get a win. So I was thinking like maybe I'm not really getting better. There's just so much to learn about the game that I feel like it might be slow to, but I definitely am. I managed to get a win in, so huge. So the first 3 rounds with 1 more mana. So for this one, we're going to try to make decisions a little faster. Copy the first tier 3 unit you buy. Can't be a weapon. Ooh. Oh, that might be kind of crazy. I'd be careful, though. Can't be a weapon. So I can choose a weapon and not have it be that. So I know Unstable Tesla Coil is good for me. I like it anyway, because it hits multiple enemies really well. So I have to be very intentional, though, about what the T3 unit I get is. Okay. So let's just take some simple stuff. A little damage enhancement. Tinker. I do have a Tinker here. Maybe we focus on Tinker a bit. A buffer bot. It's only tier 2, so we're safe to take it. After the weapon unit below this triggers, give it +1 damage. Oh, this has very fast trigger. I do like that. Okay, we take. And then a mine. We get a free mine. Tier 3. So I just have to wait for a really good opportunity for tier 3. Imagine I go for the watchtower and then I get replicators. Like, what if you had like seven watchtowers, you know? But yeah, first one down. And this is the trick, is like, it's so easy to not get early trophies. So I think we go tier 5 here. Another weapon. I could stun them as I continue to kind of hit into them. This loses damage over time, so I need to get a solution for it eventually, but I think the stun option's not bad. I like the Gorgon. Also giving it a little bit of damage increase. Give it +1 damage. Oh yeah, wait. So between Dynamo and Ruby, this thing will maintain its damage at least. The problem right now is I need to find... Oh, wait. Careful with tier 3s here. I could have 2 force fields, or I could just take something that's not like that. When destroyed, summon 4 random mines and add 1 to the inventory. I could have an insane amount of mines. That's an option. More town units than your opponents. Option. I feel like town units are all about, like, you get a ton of them and they all kind of function together to make a run win. Where there's things like nature, where it's like, it's a little bit less important to just have a ton and more important to have, like, specific ones. Maybe I'm crazy. Adjacent Tinker unit triggers give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. Also speed up 3. I do like this one. Non-friendly. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit because this thing should trigger very quickly. Okay. We'll try to make this trigger super fast. Massive. Okay. I don't know, though. I might, like, this build is, we have no defense right now. We're all in on attack. And a little defense really does turn the tide. But I think for this one, we win it. Because we have some stun. So I can delay them and then punch them down. And this thing will not lose damage. In fact, it gains some. Feels good. Now, going for tier 5, like, what I've generally found is going for tier 5 works really well. Last time, though, with a win, that does kind of change my perspective a bit. Because last time I won going for like specific things from oh God. I spent all of last game waiting for this and it never showed up. Do I take it? The deal damage equal to 20% of its health, but I don't have anything to use for it. I don't know if that's a good call. Versus just Eternal Bonfiring and just hitting a million times, like. And Dynamo works so well with Eternal Bonfire. I think I'm going to try to specialize the way that the way that everything's fallen in place. I'll just specialize based on what it's given me. But it'd be, I mean, man, that's a really good unit. I can't believe I found it now. All right, big shot. Oh well, right? Oh well. Slow them down with Ritualist feels pretty good. And I need a third adjacent active unit, so let's try that. And then big shot tier 2. I do like buffer bot concepts. Like, I like the idea of just ignore, like just pure ignore damage for multiple hits. Give me a little time. Foundry, random friendly weapon +2 damage. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, no, let's do buffer bot. Buffer it up, bot. All right, put there. Slow him down a little bit. Give me time for Eternal Bonfire to cook up. That feels right. Although this guy's super anti this idea because this guy just ignores who I want them to attack. Oh, come on. Let it be enough. Nope, it wasn't. Yeah, this is just how it goes, right? Like, you have these crazy successful ones, and then you have... But maybe we turn it around, right? Magic Shop. Tier 5. Or do I go for... I feel like... Go for this. Bonfire. Could take the portal. That would allow me to start kind of scaling in good directions. I don't think I want to do that. Spirit Torch. Last time it went really well for me. Maybe we start investing in Spirit Torch a little bit. Yeah, I could do it. It's not going to help me early. And there's kind of a problem I'm running into right now, which is that my early game is suffering heavy. So I feel like I might only win on, like, other people that are investing in early. You know what? I need to move... Oh, wow, I can't believe I'm losing these fights. Continue. Because this, I feel like, yeah, Tesla Coil is one that maybe I don't understand well enough. I always feel like it should do well because it attacks so quickly and hits 3 units. But, okay. We keep going. Defense. Better defense. Could be a good call. And then also maybe I flip this in general. Like, we move this down so that they're not attacking it as early. So Power Plant instead goes here. Boy, Power Plant needs speed of 3 on Tinker town units by 1%. summon stuff. Yeah, just have like a slowing effect on them. A slowing effect on them. But isn't there... Wait, hold on. Was it Eternal Bonfire that they were using before that allowed them to destroy me by just having sheer amounts? Let's try these, because I have seen enemies that have done really well with elders. Try that. Simple Shop. Buffer Bot Enhancer. I love it. I wouldn't mind getting more buffer bots, to be honest. I do like this concept. Another one. Do I do it? Maybe I will. Yeah, maybe I will. Get a bunch of buffer bots eventually. And then Azurite. I'll throw an Azurite down. Honestly, I'll put probably both of them down. I don't need them that much. I feel like Azurite's kind of the weakest of the gems because, like, 5 damage. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Trigger faster. Trigger faster would mean... Wait, at least 3. I need a third. There we go. Trigger faster would mean that that these things are able to activate the bonfire better. So maybe there is some validity to it. Okay, maybe. So then the ruby might not be as useful. And then... What else? And then the sonic mine, I suppose, makes the most sense. Okay. Hope for the best. Come on. Turn this around. Turn this around. Oh, yeah, this one's, like, crazy after the last one, right? Okay. Only 1 win in 5. But as long as I don't lose them, I should be able to start turning around the later ones. Because you actually... I don't think you get any advantage from having one besides score-based advantages. So as long as I can turn around later, I think we make it happen. Pretty easy win there. Continue. Bakery, and we have a portal now. Start of combat if you have more town units than your opponent. And I think I have a decent... well, no, I don't have much in terms of town, but I might as well have it on the screen. Trigger a random friendly tinker unit. Ooh, yeah, this is potentially good for me. Random friendly tinker unit. I think the only one that it would work for would be the Tesla coil. And so that... it's iffy. Okay. Nature Shop. Tinker. Structures. Structures. I've never... Yeah, I don't know how good is structures. Roll. Type. Structure. There we go. Tier 4, and it's structures. Could give me this, right? No, it's tier 5. Okay. Tier 4. Let's do... It's tier 3 and tier 4, but we can do tier 4. Oh, it could give me another Eternal Bonfire. Those are useful. It could give me... Can't give me Pain Inverter because I have enough too much health for it, but it gave me Supercharger. Start of combat effects. Or it could also give me Brick by Brick, a decent defender. I don't really want any of those. Let's do tier 3 as well. It could be one of these as well. Atomic Clock's not terrible. But it's not that good actually. For what it's not good yet. I need more before I can really invest in that. So I think that structure is not a good idea for me here. Yeah, see, oh yeah, see? So when I scroll over it, it did fix itself when I came into the new one. My win was without it though, so who knows? But I think maybe that just forced me to slow down, so that's probably part of it. Move this into here. Big shop. Supercharger. I don't know if I have a on start though. Start of, oh, I do have these. I could increase the buffer bot's effectiveness with Supercharger. Kind of interesting. I could transmute the portal or something, but I'm good, I think. Structure. Got another buffer bot. That's a bit excessive. A bit excessive. When this gets health, give a random friendly... No. I mean... Buffer bot. Another buffer bot. Doesn't feel right. Feels all wrong. Because the Supercharger can't hit that. So maybe I just sacrifice buffer bot as well. Because I think Supercharger onto 2 of them, and then we just get 2 shields. I could do. Or bot buffer. Yeah. Or I could put it here, and then I'd be able to get 2. Yeah, I mean, I could keep it for that reason. More town units than your opponent. Are these guys towns? They're not. I have a lot of tinker units, but maybe I'll just do one of the Azurites then. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I start to turn this around. I mean, a lot of buffer bots, I'll say. Well, I should move it down for now. I mean, like, this could be a plan later, but I shouldn't have left it where it is here. What? Did you... The obelisk threw it at my back line? Random adjacent... Oh, it's random. They just happened to hit my weapon. That's... Oh my god. They killed my weapon at the beginning of the game. Random. I didn't think about the randomness of it. Maybe that's why I sometimes did really well before when I used obelisk. Trigger a random friendly tinker unit. Oh, another one of these. Interesting. Random friendly weapon unit. Bonus damage. You can make nature. No thanks. Defense. Yeah, you know what? I never see people use Tesla in a way that makes sense. Maybe this is why. Dang it. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll turn it around. I could use the pillars somewhere, maybe. Sprouting, nature, or do defense. Do defense. Oh, I don't want this. Oh no, I have to get 2 of them. All right, well, I guess I'm forced into this. This is okay. I didn't really mean to. I totally forgot about the tier 3s. It's been so long, I don't know. Surprised I didn't get a single tier 3 before now. Early on, I was paying attention to it, but I totally forgot about it. Dang it. Okay, well, the pillar will be really strong. Oh, wait, no, it's not really strong? Oh, 60% of the health of all adjacent defense. No, what? Well, these aren't defense. No, these are defense units. Why are you not way stronger? 60% of the health of all should have been, like, more than that. I would figure. What? Yeah, like this guy's got 900 something. Okay. Huh. Why was my pillar so weak? It got, like, 90 extra health from 3... What? So it would have gotten... Yeah, would have gotten that from just this, and then these 2 should have given it tons. It must have been hit by something. Okay. Tier 5 Novus. Hope for something to solve this for me. +4 damage for each unique tag. I might really need a weapon option here, because... Give it +1. You know what I could do? I could put this in instead, but then I could also... Oh, below it, I can't have 2 for that, can I? No, it's a 1x1. Okay, well, you stay there. And then... And get stronger over time. Has 18 tags, which is huge, actually. Because 18... Yeah, I usually don't have that many. And then I'll put this just above somewhere. Okay. Or I can put it down here. Next to the Azurite. Okay. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But this is... Yeah, this is such an all-over-the-place build right now. Ooh, all friendly town units trigger faster. Okay, excuse me. Let's do defense unit +3 health for each adjacent town unit. Fastest friendly enemy units triggers slower. Friendly enemy units triggers slower. I could slow things down. It's such a mishmash build. I could. I guess I'd like time dilator. Alright. Big trap. And then I also like Ritualist. It's just... It's not good right now, but it could be good later. And we got Skola. After friendly town unit triggers 25 times, your non-town units gain 3% of their own base health. I think I'll just throw this out. I don't know if that... Well, is that good with something that I have? Check. No. What do you do well with? Supercharger. Oh, start of... Oh, you could increase... Oh, wow. Start of combat does that to you as well. Okay. That's a big amount of damage increase. Yeah, that's a nice thing, is you can... Yeah, just looking at that can really help. Okay, pull these up. But to try to have both hit might be a bit challenging. Okay, move this down so I can go here, and then you can increase the speed of these two. And then Ritualist, get out of the way so that all of this can go back one. And then... I guess I don't... Where the Tinker units are doesn't matter that much, but... They should... I mean, it's tough because... I want Supercharger for the Tinker, the bot buffers, but... Okay, this can go here. The Pillar and these should be semi-defensive. This thing's not going to have much defense, but... This is going to, like, force my build very weird, I feel like. Let's see. Can I just take all this, move it forward? What do you do again? Start of combat, you have more town units. All right, you're the start of combat thing that doesn't really matter very much. Move this to the back, then move everything here forward. Okay. Random friendly weapon +1 damage. That is good, because these are going to trigger a lot. Tinker unit. Oh, I could have this. Is there a way I can have this maybe here? And then you can go here instead. Put that in there. Isn't Tinker. Okay. Okay. Then these can go around you to have a higher chance of that happening, and then this doesn't matter where it is that much. Now, what to get rid of? The Scola. And what do you do? You do well with... Yeah, right. Do well with these and these. Okay. Ritualist then needs to come back, and this can come back a little, but it's start of combat, so it's not that important. Wait. Oh, it can trigger twice. All adjacent town units. But it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna have more town units probably, so we're not worried about that. Actually, oh, this needs to go below, and then this could go here though. That would actually work. So if we happen to have more town units, which we don't have very many town units, but if I happen to have more town units, then what's going to happen is at the start of combat, all adjacent town units will trigger. I don't have any town units next to it, of course, but maybe, okay. There's no town units next to you. I don't even know. These guys are town, so I might as well have them near it then. Okay. But, okay. But then what I should do is I should pull these down. So this is above, move this up, and then this up and this up. There we go. And this goes up, up, up. Start of combat, then both these activate. Okay, that's better. All right, there. That should be right. Now this is a little bit of a thing. So this Tinker units are going to trigger a ton because we have like a 1 second, a 1 second, and a 1.1 second. And then that will give friendly weapons, a friendly weapon 1 extra damage, and also speed up 3 non-Tinker town units, which will be these guys, the Ritualists. The start of combat, if I have more town, if I happen to, than them, then I will trigger all adjacent town units, which will again be these ones. And then the Supercharger will allow that to happen again. And then it's also supercharging the bot buffers to give the buffer more power. And then the pillar is going to be next to a bit more things, but I forgot. Okay, force fields. These are defensive units, so this should work. It says gain 60% of health of all adjacent defense units that are not pillars. But these things are defense units, and they're not lighting up green. So I think actually it might be bugged. Okay. Yeah, I think it is bugged. It's not gaining the defense for these guys. Gosh, take it. Put in a report. Tell the devs. That's not a big deal, but like obviously that's going to impact the pillar. All right, pillar. Last as long as you can. But I actually think I've won this one because I have a much more concrete thing. Hold on, let's slow them down. 185 and 61. So this is basically just maintaining itself because of the power plant, where this one is going a lot stronger. And this, oh wait, no, it should have double procced that. So 18 plus 4 damage per, so 40, almost 80, so 72 damage times 2 because of the supercharger. So 144 damage increase to the base. It might have also decreased my damage though, so it's hard to track. But from 6 damage to 144 plus the 6 plus whatever damage is gained from Dynamo for triggering and from power plant as well. Okay, a lot. But do I want to get rid of both force? Oh, I can sack both force fields though, and then I kind of get the mana back for the tinker cost, whatever, for the most part. So I could transmute both force fields because the force fields really don't do that much for me. Like they're useful, but I would probably prefer the T5. Now let's just go for it. Sack, and because they're not being used by the pillar, unfortunately. And then one more thing to sacrifice. I do actually like having this quite a bit. So is there a way that I could though move this in and then move this in? There is. And now our power plant will happen way faster even. And then time diluter is going to slow everybody way down. We're just kind of hoping that all of it pans out overall for us. We're going to speed ourselves up and slow ourselves down. And I've got slight advantage once we get to fatigue. Target town units first. I don't hate this idea, I suppose. But I might want to sacrifice it into the portal, I'm not sure. Anything else? Oh, I still have Eternal Bonfire going as well, which is kind of funny. These 3 cooldown. Oh yeah, it was just going to speed up the Assemblator, which allows this all to go faster. But it might be better to have Eternal Bonfire next to the other things to get them sped up faster, like time diluters type deal. Or next to the unstable Tesla coil, because that attacking faster means power plant activates faster. So maybe move this back a little bit. Could be good. And then Stone Gorgon doesn't really need to be by it because... Oh, no, it does because I need 3. Okay, sure. I can't reach this with that. Okay. All right. Right. Fair enough. Wait, did I spend everything already? I think I did. So what can I get rid of now? I have some... I'm kind of a mixed build now between Tinker and basically like... I got to find names for these things. I bet they exist, but the idea of like fatigue... I guess fatigue build would work. So Tinker and Fatigue are the things that I'm really focused on right now. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm not even in here yet. Okay. Now Novus Shop. T5. That feels pretty good. Which we get Pain Inverter because my HP is low now, which is something that would greatly benefit the Pillar. So I do like that. Move it forward a little bit. Pillar will get a ton of HP from this. And then Defense Shop T5. Another one. Yes. So Pillar, you're going to go crazy over this, I bet. Let's throw this down somewhere to hopefully not impact anything. And then all these can go back so that Pain Inverter can go here. Perfect. Big shot. Another power plant. Yeah, I could put it somewhere in here. Like I could move this forward and put it in here so that these two trigger it. Where when an adjacent unit triggers, give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. So even more like damage enhance. Like do this. Can I move you this way and then this way and then this way? And then can you get out of it? I think, because I don't really want you part of this. So this makes all these super fast. This is hit by this. These are all still in the right places. Perfect. And then this will affect and this will affect, which is cool. And then we'll get a ton of damage boosting to assemble later, hopefully. As well as Tesla Coil. I mean, both of them would be great to advance. All right. Oh, Portal, though, should get something, right? We need something for Portal. Probably just the Trebuchet. It's really not that useful to me. And then maybe the Azurite as well. I've always thought of it as kind of the weakest crystal. Portal is hitting these still. Be nice if Buffer Bot was still hitting. I think I can just... More town units, all adjacent town units. Yeah, I think I might as well pull these one forward. There. So now that hits all. All right. I think it's fine. Fastest friendly and enemy units trigger slower. So we're going to greatly slow down the fight with the advantage of having Ritualist and Spirit Torch, which last time worked extremely well for me, so it could work this time as well. The Pillar is up to over 1,000 HP, which is quite good. Unfortunately, my damage did not scale as much as I thought it would. I don't know why. But I have the Torch, so it's possible that works for me. 111. Yeah, my damage is still way too low. This Pillar's at 2,000 something HP. Yeah. Oh, they're regenerating their front line. How are they doing that? Oh, and they're also making me attack myself. What kind of it? Okay, gosh dang it. I guess we were at 10 out of 16. This feels like a 5 out of 16 build. All right, well, I'm trying. Let's do adjacent town units. Take less damage. Sure, that's fine. Put that there, and then a Pillar. Oh my, I can't believe that went so poorly. It'd be okay to just move all of this generally down so that both Pillars can benefit from all these things. And then Ancient Shop, T5. Stun enemies when certain things get destroyed. Scarlet Leech. Why did that go so poorly for me? Combat. I mean, I could do Scarlet Leech onto the Supercharger, but it's not really going to help. Cursed Bell. Adjacent unit gets destroyed. Just stun 5 random enemy units. Or resummon a random... So they must have been using Graveyard somehow there. To just resummon their front line, I guess. Which, I mean, if you resummon the Pain Inverters, that could be kind of insane, right? So maybe I try that. Maybe I try resummoning my Pain Inverters. And I have it next to the Eternal Bonfire so that this gets a big speed boost, potentially. I gotta hope that works. How did they... Oh, I should have looked back and seen how they did that, because that was a really successful build. Mana gain over time. If I survive this, we get some mana. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Something tells me with 5 beekeepers and 3 blacksmiths, this is not going to go my way. Okay. And this build, they're doing the nature build that I was doing. Well, a different version. They're doing a crystal nature build. There we go. Yeah, resummon that. With so much HP. Holy cow. It said 10%, but it's not 10%. Come on. There we go. Resummoning. Oh my gosh. Wow. Graveyard. 6.81 seconds. Resummons. Only shows up. Okay. Come on. Resummon. Oh. You need to resummon the right one, though. Tough, 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 tough. Because the base health of the pillar is like nothing. Okay. Yeah, tough. Right. Ooh, resummon that guy, and then when it dies, it summons more trees. Is kind of cool, though. I think I win this one because I was able to resummon the front line so much. Really cool on Graveyard. I need it. Yeah, I need some way to increase that even more. Wow, that was really cool. Huh. So Graveyard was just resummoning Pain Inverter over and over again, and somehow it resummoned with like 1,000 health instead of what should be 100. Because Graveyard. Wait, I thought it resummoned with 10% HP. Oh, it doesn't. Just full resummons. That's insane. What? Okay, I was very wrong about Graveyard. Replicator, I guess? Give me more Graveyards, potentially. Base stats over 3 friendly units. I mean, I could do this, especially because I could potentially resummon them and then keep dividing their stats around. It's possible that that works, or I just do Replicator. There's a lot of things that I just need more of, I would say, I suppose. Although it does take the mana. Okay, another shelter. Another magic shelter. Or adjacent town units take less damage. We could do ancient. That's really not what I wanted. We'll give you to the portal. And a beekeeper as well to the portal, I would say. Okay. Let's see if this build lets me survive yet another one. I mean, that was a really cool fight last time. But I'm just doubtful. Doubtful. I mean, maybe Replicator does something. Oh, Replicator gave me another one of these gosh dang Tesla coil towers. But I have a lot of tier 4s. Look at that, though. Resummon the Pain Inverter again. That's crazy. But I think this time's not going to go as well. Because they have this Piranha Plant. Something I've always wanted but never found. Yeah. Yeah. Loss. But how much is it? Okay, I got 4 wins and 11. I don't think it's going to give me much. 28, yeah. Not even close. Okay. So we found at least one strategy that can work. Maybe it's consistent enough to try. Once you have 6 nature units on your island, copy 2 random friendly nature units. Once you have 5 trees, get an Elder Dandelion. Oh, they're both good. Good Dandelion. But 2... I could really be selective, and I could guarantee myself 2 really good nature units. Or I could get 5 trees and just get myself the Dandelion. Ah, it's tricky, actually. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I'm gonna hope I hope we get at least some good nature options. Chameleonitis was good the other time. I can go into it with that. Feels pretty nice. Let's do simple shop here. I'll take Spirit Torch. I need to find things that I can use. I like Ritualist. Let's go in with like just looking for the specific thing. Oh, tree and a shrub. That's tough. Okay. Shrub, tree. But I can get rid of some of them over time to make sure I get the ones that I want copied. And then blacksmith. Yeah, cool. Friendly weapon attacks, adjacent town units get health. So we could do this as our like defense with all this here as well. And then Chameleonitis. Odds are it doesn't go our way, but it's okay. We'll try. I mean, it is strong, to be honest. Maybe I can get a win at the beginning. But this is more so an investment in my future, so we'll see. You know what? You put it in, like, the worst possible spot, so... Okay, we'll take that. We take those. 1 free win. Now, I'm looking for beekeepers, I would say. Because, I mean, there's a lot of things that I'd like to have that are expensive, but beekeepers are, like, a no-brainer good one. Botanist. I mean, yeah, take Ritualist, because I know I like those later. Another weapon. There's definitely some weapons that are really strong. Warden's Flame, I think, can be really good. Health of adjacent defense units. Yeah, I think this actually could work with the build that I'm going for. And then a T3 Nature Shop with the glow berries. Adjacent unit triggers at 3% of its health to your rightmost unit. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm going to need to be careful, though, because I'm at 4 out of 6. I cannot go over. Or I don't want to go over. Move this down, move these down, move these all forward, and then you will do damage based on their damage. Or based on their health. And then these ones will, yeah, you heal these ones. When adjacent unit triggers, add some of its health to the trees. And let that be our defense for now. I actually, yeah, I could see myself winning some of these early ones just because of this setup. It's not bad. Ritualists aren't going to do much, but their damage is going to be low enough that it might actually matter. Oh, they destroy my Ritualists? Never mind. They're already on. A couple easy wins, a couple easy wins. You know, maybe I just find a strategy that works for me and stick with it. But I'm sure I'll explore more over time. Big Shop. Tinker. I don't really like any Tinker late stages, so I think we'll just go with Sprouting. Be careful. We're getting closer to our 6. I would say let's put a... Do I want to put something away? Big Shop. Okay, there's Ritualist, so I'd say put this away. Actually, no, Ritualist isn't... It's fine. Ritualist is fine anyway. Okay. So we can leave this out for now. The Big Shop. There's Beekeeper. Okay, put away Botanist and take out Beekeeper. So Beekeeper can go here for now. I can move all this stuff one forward. Or a couple forward, whatever. Tree with it. There we go. Now... Starter House, Simple Shop, tier 1 and 2. Could be okay. Friendly magic, +1 health for every enchantment. I don't know if I care that much. Adjacent town unit triggers give it health. This is town, but it's not triggering, so... Just a mine or something. They're all kind of bad. Give a random adjacent town unit a random enhancement. For every enchantment on your island, give it health. To the Warden Flame. I guess I'll take it. I'm not in love with it, but... Random nature or get 1 to 3 nature. Let's look. Oh, this is good. Okay, so we're at 5 out of 6. I've got to take away another nature. Actually, I do need this guy to be close enough to trigger this. I need to take away another nature. Unit triggers. Oh. Just unit triggers. Okay, so I could move this here. Anyway, we're going to need to 20 health for each enemy weapon, or when damaged adjacent nature units gets health. I guess put away the tree and give me Mushroom Mender. Very strong. Okay. We'll try to shuffle it until we have only Beekeepers and Menders and like the strongest things, and then we'll get our 6th and we'll be able to duplicate Mushroom Menders or Beekeepers. All right. Yeah, we'll just hold on to the excess nature for now. Start. But I'm semi-confident that we just... Oh, no. Yep, we got it. I was going to say, that guy was a little strong, but we got it. Continue. Tier 1 nature. I'll take it. It's a shrub, so put away a shrub, take a shrub. I guess I could transmute some junk. Transmute some of the lowest stuff to give me some more energy to try to find better things. Transmute the shrubberies. I don't think I really want any of this stuff, but maybe not the tree. But I don't think I need the botanist, because the chance of them being the Beekeeper going into them is not good for me. Nature units of 3 and 4. Big Shop for 5. I would just so love. There's a specific thing I would just so love. Start of combat, summon 4 toy turrets. It's okay. Brick by brick might be kind of good. I could get a... Because this can get me, like, seriously high amounts for... It's not really that hard to get a lot of tags. I have 15 tags already. So I could put that near Warden's Flame and give it some more damage. Probably just straight above, so that they attack it first, but not until they've already attacked the Mushroom Mender. Okay. So with this, that should be pretty strong. Do I want to do Transmute again to get a little bit more and keep spinning? I think I might. I could throw in the tree, and... But I don't know if there's anything else I don't want, specifically. I guess the enchantments I don't care that much about for now. So, yeah, we can try that. Tree, and this. It's got a spin for, yep, 1 to 3 nature units. Okay. Random friendly weapon. Arborist. I don't know if I like any of these. 0.5 for each. Well, I guess actually Lumberjack is good for me, so I can take Lumberjack. And then I can put it near this, which adjacent unit triggers, which this is included. Another 3 stock. Try it. Dang. Extra health. I'll throw on to you guys. Be careful though not to get up to 6. 1 to 3 either way, so we take the easier, cheaper 1 to 3. Random weapon plus 2 damage. Steal 3 life from all adjacent town units. Add, ooh, yeah, that'd be good for me actually. Yeah, just throw it here. Steal life to these, throw into this. And then sprouting. Fortunately, another nature that's not very useful. Throw this out, add this in. Nature. Throw this out, then add this in. Right, 5 out of 6. But again, I can always like refund these for 1 to 3 cost or whatever, so it's not so bad. And if I can get a portal, I can just portal them out. And I do want a portal eventually, so it's okay. But we're looking for more. I just need more things I can use. The gems don't really matter. It's all about beekeepers, and the mending guy in the front. Everything else from nature is really not that important, unless I can get the nature weapon, which would be huge. But oh, nice. Okay, they got me, but not for too much damage. Continue. It's not a structure, but I can transmute. We'll transmute to start. Emeralds, all in emeralds. Okay. Nature 1. It's fine. Starter house. Not bad, I guess. Some extra damage. Okay, come on. Simple shop. Adjacent town unit, give it extra health. You actually do count as town, but it doesn't really matter. You're not town. I mean, give it extra health. When it triggers. It triggers town. Just don't see it being that useful to me. This unit, enter your most healthy unit. I guess I'll take Azurite. Throw it on. Oh, oh, wait, portal from Ancient Shop, right? Or is it magic? Ooh, it might be magic. Faction, magic. Portal is magic. And not ancient, okay. Nature Shop. You're a tier 3. There's definitely a chance here to get another one of those. Or maybe this. It is okay. It's definitely not bad. Add health to the guy on the right. Adjacent weapons gain lifesteal. Eh. I mean, it's useful because if I have more life in them, then this will send more life to these guys. So maybe lifesteal is good. No. Little lifesteal. I remember having 2 glowberries last time. I think it's the more important thing. And so this would be 1, 2, 3 useful. So toss this out. This will be 4. 4 useful. Now, simple shop. Buffer bots are okay. Stun a random enemy unit and permanently slow it. Oh, but buffer bot's actually pretty good because I could throw it like here, and then it'll slow the enemy down and allow this to have more time to dish out damage. So that could be useful. Stun a random enemy units, permanently slow it down. Also kind of nice. Stunning is good. It's a terrible weapon though. I think buffer bot's okay. Because it's a random enemy. It might even be the attacking enemy, so let's put that there. Now, starter house, I guess. Another one of these. Stealing life, sending it to these guys, I guess. And then let me get rid of some of the junk. Is there one more thing I don't really care for? Probably the Corrupt Alchemist. Foundry. Maybe the Foundry, actually. All right, Nature Shop. Oh, I'm so desperately wanting more beekeepers. Okay. After combat, generate tree or shrub. Give a random friendly weapon +5 for each unique nature. Could do. Could do this one. Oh yeah, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that. And hope for a beekeeper or a mender. But I'm okay with the lumberjacks. Oh, it gave me... Wow, it did give me a mender. Okay, a mender's really the most important one. And then glowberries as well, which are pretty good. Glowberries can go in somewhere in here as well. And then that gives a bunch of health to these guys. And as these guys are triggering, that'll happen. So I need a way to increase the speed of these. Okay, we'll get there. How to do it last time? But take the simple shot. Okay, Azurite. It is good though. I can do that there. Okay, good. Oh yeah, it was the burning. It was the fire. We need the fire for them. But I also need stunners, I think. Okay. 3 wins so far. But they're attacking bottom to top. That's interesting. I'm used to top to bottom, I feel like. Okay, still a win. 2 to 3, or just a tier 1, or simple shot. I could go for some crazy magic play, though, to get portal. No luck. Start of combat has damage, has +1 damage for each friendly, tinker, and magic. Oh, or I could do, what if I choose this one, the pillar, I could soak up the the defense from these ones and boost Warden's Flame. So I think that's probably the better call, but +1 damage for each friendly, tinker, and magic. When these attacks, it attacks 5 random enemies and 1 random friendly. That would be nice, but I just don't have that much magic. So I think, yeah, the pillar makes a lot of sense here. So we move you up a bunch. Get out of here, you. Okay, this goes here. It soaks up damage using these, and then I'll put this in the front of it. Okay. Then it gives all that power to this one. And we're kind of hopeful that some spread damage will hit these guys. All right, Nature Shot. Dang it, I'm just not getting the beekeepers. Tree or shrub. Or emerald. I guess the extra 50 health on these sort of guys is cool. Probably onto these ones. And then... Town unit. Botanist. Another foundry is cool. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Random friendly nature unit. Extra health. Yeah, I don't have a botanist in here, so that would benefit the guy that cares about nature units. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can just... He's somewhere here. Maybe here is good. Okay. Find opponent. Start fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. This guy is... Okay, a couple weapons here. Altar, Vile, Totem. Okay. Toy store. Yeah, I feel like this should be a win, but sometimes when I see these... Because it is organized really well. Maybe this is actually crazy strong. Okay. They start dishing out some damage to me. It spreads around the health. This thing is doing okay damage. But I need faster attacks. Oh. This thing's still got good damage because this has held onto its health so well. Okay. Alright, that's running out. And this... Oh, please. Please kill their weapons. Oh, please kill their weapons. Okay. Come on, kill his weapon, please. Stop attacking those. Okay, one more hit. Oh, close. So close. Just barely got me there. Holy cow. All right. Let's do structure shop. No. Structure shop kind of bad, I think. I feel like. Structures. Unless the portal is a structure. I don't think it is. So let's do... I think I checked this before. Wait, oh, it is. It is. That structure is the only one that matters. And since I don't have it yet this time, it actually would be nice to get. I don't have it. It's not good. Brick by brick, though? 14 tags. I need a little more taggage, but still. Start of combat triggering. I don't think I have anything like that now, and I don't think I'm really going to get anything like that. When an adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. Let's do another brick by brick. I feel pretty good about that idea. And we can move these guys down for now. It's a weird amalgamation build at the moment, which isn't great, but... Move these guys back, actually. There. There. Alright. Maybe I could even do, like... this. So we're going to mainly focusing the spread this way. Okay. Big shop. Clock tower, yeah. I like clock towers. Give it bonus damage every time it triggers. This trigger pretty quick. I don't have a lot when it comes to spirit torches, but I do really like clock tower. So I'm going to invest in it. But it might be a mistake. Okay. What do you have? Ah, you have this gosh dang piranha plant. It's so annoying. I can never get them. Why is it that I've never found a piranha plant? Oh well. We're just hoping... I mean, this thing will have a lot of damage from... Like, this thing's going to be my damage dealer. I don't have a lot of ways to deal more damage. I need, like... okay. It's fine. I haven't gotten the beekeepers, so this build is not really set up properly, but I am doing okay damage. I'm more so a Warden's Flame build right now because I just can't get... I can't get beekeeper to do what I want. We're getting closer, and if I can just happen upon either the big tree guy or the piranha plant, we can figure it out from there. Magic shop. T5 magic shop. It is where I want the portal to show up. We finally do get the portal. Oh. I mean, Infinity Pool would be cool with pillars, but portal is just too important not to get. Nature. If there's anything that I'd want to throw out here. Put that there, maybe, for now. Or throw it. I could just make it destroy it first, I guess. Oh, start of combat. What if I had this and I had the battery, the supercharger, on like the 3 I had before was with a battery with them, would double proc. Alright, simple shop. Trigger a random friendly town unit and stun a random enemy town unit. Ooh. I like it. Never had that before. Let's try it. It doesn't even need to be close to them. Interesting. Simple shop. Random friendly weapon. I guess I like it, but... Oh, but you are a town unit. So you could get triggered and get 2 bonus damage to my friendly weapon. Okay, sure. But there's better ones. I think it's better to trigger the ritualist anyway. So maybe I should have put it in here, portal. Put it out for something better. Okay. Well, they have a lot of weapons. I think it's going to be a loss. Yeah. I might even do 50. 39. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. Continue. Big shop. Let's do sprouting. Let's do some nature. Throw a little bit into here. And I probably will throw foundry in here as well. Simple shop. Watchtower could do. Random friendly unit of every faction +2. Random friendly magic +1 health for every enchantment on your island. Let's just do watchtower somewhere. No neighbors, so it enhances speed of town units. And then simple shop. Beekeeper, there we go. Okay, that's useful. Oh yeah, beekeeper needs to be behind or near the mushroom menders. That's what's missing. So let's do like this. Mushroom menders. And these get kind of busted up, and mushroom menders feed the beekeepers. Okay. It is going to be tricky because Warden's Flame wants to be next to them, but I actually don't know if I care about doing both at the same time. So we can do the portal in the front here, and then do the mushroom menders here. And then this is, or no, it should be forward. This. Ancient shop. 3 to 4. Let's try it. Nothing good here. Resummon. Could be useful of its base health. It's not the base health. Does the base health mean the current tags thing? No, I don't think so. Collect damage back to the weapon. That could be useful. And either way, I guess I could just, I might just throw it in the portal though. And then Azurite as well. Or maybe I guess I'll keep it for now because I'd rather throw these things in the portal. They're less useful to me. Vile Totem, interesting. Okay, let's try it. I think this is fine. I've actually got the beekeepers in the right spot now. Because when they take damage, they'll get to the beekeeper who will heal other things. Okay. They do have a lot of pierce options. Spooky. Okay. Yeah, my weapon, yeah, my system is not set up yet. Okay. Crazy. It's crazy to win one. It's crazy to finally win one and then feel so doomed. Okay, Warden's Flame. Bufferbot. Maybe Bufferbot needs to be, like, further up. To try and soak up some power. Why did it not eat these just now? Oh, they weren't. Oh, it's deceptive placement. Okay. Okay, go there instead. There you go. 2 to 3. 3 to 4. Let's do Big Shop. None of these are really interesting to me. Oh, no. Target town units first. Okay. Let's give me another thing to deal with them because that might help. I don't need this very much. Okay. There we go. Beekeeper again. Perfect. Start investing in that direction. Okay, let me think. What am I missing? There's like some pivotal part. Beekeepers are going to activate, which will spread the health to who? These get hit. They spread the health to these. They spread that health around. The goal is to somehow... That's like my defensive measure, I guess, which the problem is I don't have enough mushroom menders right now. I had a lot before. But then my attacking options aren't great because I don't have the stun character. The Gorgon. Bakery. Bakery. More than town use. Right. Bakery was something I was using before, which can auto-trigger these early, which was important. Free life from all adjacent units, but it's more so... Okay. More so that I want it to trigger... Oh, and the blacksmith heals the... Yeah. That's what I'm missing. Blacksmith needs to heal the beekeepers. Beekeepers will then heal everybody. These things will heal the beekeepers. They'll heal everybody. The bakery needs to be surrounded by the ritualists. And then it'll trigger things like the lumberjack and the ritualists. And I guess it can also trigger these. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. To send health in different directions and to send strength in different directions. Oh, I also trigger this. Why not? Start of combat. Trigger it all. Perfect. Okay. Is there anything else that could get triggered by something that would be kind of cool to happen early? Something that's like really slow. Lumberjack. So like what I could do is I could move this up one and the lumberjack in and then move this down one or down, this one down. So now this will also trigger this lumberjack. That feels pretty good. So then we get a bunch of strength to a weapon, whichever one is fine. And we slow them down immediately and we hit them with, we get some healing immediately. Okay. That might help resolve. We might finally be back in a winning position. Okay. Oh, and I got another bakery. Cool. I do not mind double bakerying. It's not the most important thing, but it could be useful. Man, Warden's Flame. I was hoping you would be useful here. Okay. My gosh. Just crushed. Just absolutely crushed. Okay. Okay. Second bakery, though. Big shop here. I'll take Mana Jar. We'll toss that up, which is cool. And I'll probably also toss the Vile Totem out at that point. And then another big shop. Make every time this attacks, it gains damage, I suppose would be nice. Any other good options? Friendly adjacent ancient unit, +1 health, +1 adjacent town unit triggers. Oh wait, upgrades with +1 when adjacent town unit triggers. So, hold on, Emerald over here. What if I could have the pillar a little further back, upgrade and give a ton of health to the pillar. Although it'd be better if I could give health to a thing that the pillar takes health from. Of all health of adjacent defense units, this isn't a defense, so it would need to be a defensive magic unit. I don't know if that even exists. Library, faction magic, roll defense, other pillars. I guess prismatic mirror. Yeah, prismatic mirror, it would be one. So if I happen upon that, I guess I'll take that. There's Eternal Bonfire, which boosts speed, which is something that I'm missing sorely. I'm also missing the Mushroom Menders, though. But I would say the Bonfire, I need some way to actually be able to get up to good damage numbers. So we'll do that. And then I need it to be next to... I need it to be next to things that trigger quickly. So that's going to be... Move these out. It's going to be this thing. And I could have 2 of these even, maybe, next to it. Adjacent town units, because they're both town units, so it's fine. Move this down 1, move this down 1. Then these are all here. Botanist. This hits into these ones, I think. Then second bakery. Passive. This is on start of combat. Trigger all adjacent town units at start of combat. I guess it's also on ritualists. Adjacent town units. Oh, it triggered this too. I do like that. So maybe move this down another one so this can be close to this one and this one can be down here, triggering these town units. Okay. Because a friendly ancient or magic unit, extra health, gives it to the pillar, and then the pillar gives that to the Warden Flame in terms of damage. Is cool. Then how else to work this? I could move all this stuff down 1, and then that way all adjacent town units. So I can't really do that. No, it doesn't really work. Because I need to be able to have this close enough to the pillar. Because I'd like to find a way to move this in. What about moving this down? I'll move it down 2. So move this one down 2, move this one over 1, move this one down and over, so that this can move 1 over, this moves 1 over, and this can be here. Which works, I think. Okay. Comes to that. This all hits into these ones, allowing this to move attack faster. Random friendly weapon unit plus 5 damage for nature. So I guess you could go into... Oh, you go here. That's fine. Trigger a random friendly town unit and stun a random enemy town unit for 0.5. Is this only start of combat? No, this is all things. So... Oh, this is a solo, though, so this wouldn't be able to trigger the mill. Okay. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind just selling off the mills, but whatever. Watchtowers need to have their own space. Find opponent. Still at it? Yeah. Well, I mean, the first one I won, like... I won very strong, but since... Then I lost, or not lost, but I guess I didn't like, fully finish out one, and I didn't get a ton of trophies, and now I'm doing this. It takes... I mean, it's meant to be a game that takes a lot longer than I'm planning on going through it, basically, to get to the top, but... Look at that, I got a pillar, or I got a portal and a mana machine. But yeah, it takes, I think like for these early ones, I'm going to be able to do it in one stream. I wonder if I can. It's going to be much longer streams if I'm trying to get like Grandmaster in a single video or stream or whatever, from the one before. Beat the dev at their own game, maybe. Yeah, I mean, well, it's, presumably if given enough time, but it's going to be a while to get up to that level. And it does, well, it's kind of interesting, like, I think I fight people of my ranking who are, or like old versions of them, asynchronous, whatever, who are, I guess, who have gotten to this stage, maybe? Or who have won at these stages? Not sure. Mana machine gives me more mana. I'm going to lose this one, but I have gotten a little, rating difference plus 38. It doesn't even tell me if I scroll that. That's interesting. Okay. What to do from here? Simple shop. But yeah, this one I just haven't been able to build the build I was able to. The beginning was like the theoretical build that I somewhat understood then, and now wow, it's tough. Botanist, hard to make. Defense unit plus 3 for each adjacent town unit. So I could go here, that's fine. I want to tinker, so we'll do this. Let's throw that next to this guy. Plus 1 of 3 ancient units. Tier 5 ancients. Tier 4 and 5 ancients. Oh, but like I said, though, by the way, if you hover these, it is supposed to show a thing. I was like, I don't know, gaslighting myself or whatever into thinking maybe it didn't. I was like, maybe I'm just imagining it, right? And then I look like a dummy but it actually usually it's just supposed to have a logo over everything that tells you what it is. All right, but library, ancient units, faction, ancient, tier 4. Oh, I do want. Oh yeah, I'd love either of these. Okay, yeah. I didn't get any of that. There's like 2 really good options in there. Okay. Adjacent unit dies, resummon it. It'd be okay. When an adjacent unit dies, stun enemies is also not bad. I might do that one. Stun the enemies. Might not be bad. But I'd have to have it behind stuff in such a way. Because I could put it, like, here, and then I could put, like, a ton of just junk in front to be able to allow it to be destroyed. And then... I guess actually the emeralds probably should be on these more to make sure it all goes into Warden's Flame. Okay. Oh, this is, like, doing nothing right now, right? So we need maybe, like, here and here. Okay. Azurite's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Transmute. So now with Transmute, I think I actually will just transmute both portals. Give myself a ton of... because portals are useful, but... it's tough. Okay. Ancient Shop. I need something to turn this around, and I'm just not getting it. Right. So stuff that I can throw in front to be destroyed, with the knowledge that it ought to be. So move this all the way to the bottom, this down, and move this down, and then those 3 can all... these can all be destroyed and stun enemies when they get destroyed. It's not too bad. A single target thing to stun when getting destroyed would be better, but it is what it is. Force an enemy weapon to attack one of its allies. Ooh, imagine that with the bakeries. At start of combat, you force it. Oh, but these are solos. You can't do that. Okay, fair enough. Adjacent unit dies, resummon it. Oh, and then let it stun them multiple times. Actually, is that the idea? I don't know if it is or not, but it should be, right? So we do like here, and then when these die, we resummon them, and then stun the enemy again. That could work. Although resummoning the Mushroom Mender would also be kind of nice. But there's not like an easy way to make that happen, so it's fine. Big Shop. Yes. Oh, I've wanted you for years, but I think it might be too late. I might have gotten this too late because my build hasn't really been. But maybe it's workable. Please be workable, please. All right, Botanist, move you back because I really like. If I got this at the beginning, it'd be insane. This specific one is so valuable. 20% of its health. So if I can just buff its health using things like Beekeepers. Oh, and the Mushroom Menders, yeah. Honestly, the Mushroom Menders really... I might put it here so Mushroom Menders can mend into it. Even though Blacksmith mending would be nice, but... Okay. Big Shop. Anything in here? Mecha Egg. Oh, Mecha Egg. Is Mecha Dragon... How good is that? I mean, I might as well go for it, I feel like, but let's look at what Mecha Dragon does. On trigger, triggers faster 20 times. Oh, it's so cool. It is quite useful. Okay. I do like Mecha Dragon. I have to, like, win for it to work. But after combat survives, hatches into Mecha Dragon, then I put it somewhere with the Eternal Bonfire to make it go faster over time and get to its max speed. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the idea of bakerying... There was something I wanted to bakery, but... Anyway, we got Altar of Decima here, which is going to resummon these guys. And then Forest Spirit, we just have to hope, gets a ton of health. But this guy's going to kill me. Look at this guy. Spellbound Rockets, you got Entombed Terrors, you have 2 Elder Dandelions and Prismatic Mirror, you have all these bushes already set up, all these trees around. The Corrupt Alchemists are actually going to the trees to send stuff out, I suppose. Every 1.1 seconds, yeah. I mean, I feel like this is... But we'll see. I mean, getting this guy here is so huge, but I don't know. If they destroy this, it'll be resummoned at least once, so that delayed them a lot. But, okay. 500 something health, come on. Be enough. Be enough of a defense at the front line that the Forest Spirit can get enough strength to hurt you, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Okay. I mean, I do like the amount of damage you're doing now. 100 and something. It's not much, but, like, you're an extra weapon that does decent damage. Of course, you're going to pop soon, but... Yeah, it's not going to be enough. I mean, it was closer than I thought it was going to be honest. But yeah, it was still 50. It was still a complete loss. But I was able to get through, like, their whole front line. It was just these last ones. That would have taken a while to get through there. Like, this thing has 800 health. All right. What does that give me? 38. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Okay, how close is that? So 553. I just need another... I need like a good actual win. I can't just, like, do okay. But we're going to keep the random because I love the random one unit. Although it's a tree, which is tough. It's only a tier 1 unit. The odds of being anything useful are going to be kind of low. When you spend 20 and 50 mana, get a mana machine. That one was useful. Once you have 10 units on your island, get a replicator. I think this is a simple... Investments is super simple. Take weapon. Stone Gorgon actually does crazy work, but is maybe not the best early game. I might take it because it's so useful, though. Stuns itself and a bunch of enemy units. And I actually have had really horrible luck with Warden's Flame and Tesla Coil, even though I think conceptually they make more sense to me. So a Stone Gorgon I will take. And then... So we'll have a big stunning character. And then... Need to spend mana... What's the best way to spend mana? It is to have a bunch of cheap things and, like, recycle. So we'll get a bunch of trees. Yeah, that'll work great. Oh, yeah, every time I buy a tree, I'll be able to sell... Technically, actually buying a tree and then using the resale thing would work because I can resell for as much as I bought it for. All right, simple shop. All right. It's fine. In theory, what's the best option here? Deal 4 damage to all friendly and enemy units, or increase the cooldown of a random friendly and enemy unit. I think deal damage to all. Take a starter house. Yes, oh my gosh, Beekeeper. Okay. Okay, that's right, that's fine. So increase speed, when healed, do something or other. Plus 5 health, when damaged, adjacent nature. Yeah, so we send all health into the Beekeeper who spreads it, and then Sonic Mine to just... And that's, oh, it'll deal damage even to my trees, which will then feed the Beekeeper, and then that'll go into Stone Gorgon. Okay. It's probably a loss on this first fight, because I just don't have anything that I'm using. But maybe not. I don't know how much, let's see, you have 280. No, you just do better damage. I think that's going to be the deciding factor. But maybe not. All right. We both have a similar strategy on the mine. I'm going to stun you a ton, which is kind of cool. I could actually beat you here. Because you're going to have to gut punch through my trees, which is going to heal me like crazy. Yeah, you know what? I actually just win here. Okay, cool. That went well. And I'm fighting a spellcaster now. Okay, continue. So we're getting close. Another weapon shop. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Because you definitely have... It's a tough thing with this. It's like, if it's just Stone Gorgon, I don't have much for weaponry. But if I get a secondary, the largest enemy unit... I don't know how Spellbound Rocket works, but everyone uses it. And when they use it, they do so well. Largest enemy unit instead of the closest, can't target weapons unless it has no other targets. What is the goal with Spellbound Rocket? How do you make it strong? Oh my gosh, there's... Okay, wait, I can check it, can I? Red Sun Shrine is something I thought made sense, but no one ever uses. Same with Fire Pot. So let's do... Hold on, let's do... Rocket. Whatever. Rocket. What goes with Rocket? Siphoning damage into it, probably, right? Oh, it's explosive and hits a big area. Right. There's also 70 damage into it. I can't check and see what these are, but I'm pretty sure this is like... This isn't a Jeffrey. This is something that increases damage. They're all increases damage concepts. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. I would imagine I got the tree there, but that's okay. So I guess, yeah, we'll try it. I've never tried it before. Not really. So I'll go for it. And then nature... You never know. Maybe we happen upon a Beekeeper, you know? It could happen. Now, big shop here, yeah. Clock Tower. I like Clock Tower for late game. And Beekeeper concepts are all about delaying, so... Oh, I should... Wait, can I cancel? No. I should have taken Blacksmith. I didn't even notice it there. It's so unassuming. Alright, Clock Tower in the front. Oh, what? 2 Forest Spirits. You're crazy. Oh, they have a Replicator. A Replicator early with Forest Spirit. How lucky. That's awesome. But I'm pretty sure we win this fight. It's going to be so good for them in the late game. Yeah, I win this fight. Down. 2 down. There we go. Yeah, they didn't even really hurt me there in terms of my final unit. Get a nature. Just keep running it back for nature in the hope we get Beekeeper. It's possible. How much is a blacksmith? Library. Blacksmith it's also it's a tier 1 town though. Okay, that's why I never get it when I'm looking for nature. Okay, just a tree, that's fine. Okay. What here? Oh, do I go for ancient 3 to 4? I think there are some that I like in that. But I often don't tend to get them, yeah, fair. Summon it, resummon. A resummon, it's like super weak graveyard. When this takes damage, gain damage, obelisk. I guess if any of them, I would take this one. Yeah. Resummon. I could do a resummon on the trees, maybe, to allow them to die again and give to the beekeeper. Yeah, it could work. Then starter defense, sprouting. Oh, I got mana machine, right. Get my first mana machine, perfect. And another tree, that's fine. Okay. Nature. It's always trees. It's always trees. Okay. All right. Damage increase. For some reason, oh yeah, because this is a big area, so damage increase on that, that's why. Okay, there's blacksmith, sweet. So blacksmith heals things around it, which is going to be the beekeeper, and then the beekeeper will spread the health, which is great. Town unit, yeah, that's perfect. There's no other town unit I have that I care about, right? Not really, okay. All right, we're good. We've got a mana machine early. I would love to find some trade-in options, and then trade in like 3 trees each time, and just get rid of all my trees, pretty much, for some extra mana and advantages on getting mana spent sooner. Oh, it resummoned my Stone Gorgon. Oh, they managed to kill Stone Gorgon early and I just resummoned it. Oh my goodness. That's huge. That got me so many extra attacks from the Stone Gorgon. That's crazy. Okay, huge. I love that. Holy cow. All right. Another win. 3 fights, 3 wins. That's what it's about. Now we could do... Ooh. Do I do 1 to 6 or 1 to 3? I can spend twice as much for 1 to 6 and maybe get Beekeeper or Blacksmith. There is Beekeeper. Sweet. Make sure I'm not passing anything cool up, but 2 adjacent town units can't trigger their solo units. I mean, I do like triggering town units, but I don't think there's anything, there's not really an option there that I really care about, so Beekeeper here is for sure the way. Let's go ahead and restructure. Let's just move everything forward. Beekeeper with Blacksmith. Honestly, I guess keeping this close to the Gorgon in case they do some clever nonsense, and like I could even do this and then send all these forward. And then the tree, I think the trees into them is cool because it means that if they destroy tree, it heals Beekeeper. And then these trees can heal those trees, I suppose. And these, the speed boost, I think, should go on the rocket, I suppose. Or the Gorgon, maybe the Gorgon for stunning. Ancient Shop could give me a portal. No such luck, but we get... it's Magic Shop, that's why. Gosh dang it. But there are actually a lot of good Ancients that I never tend to get from this part. Let's just go for... I shouldn't have spent, but I could recycle it. It's okay. When adjacent unit gets destroyed, stun. And oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because I can do this paired with this. So how to pair them best? Let's go with... Oh, how to pair this best actually is tricky. I might actually prefer to just heal the 2 of you and then move like resummon it or let's just do like this. So resummoning Gorgon there was crazy strong, but and then when they pop and get redeployed like this maybe, or maybe what if I do like this? No, it needs to be a way to do. Hold on. I want to say it's like this with this maybe, and then we have trees. Yes, there was a way I did this before. No, it would be with this, and then trees kind of go in front. Weird. This is above and this below? Can I really only resummon so many? I want to resummon... Okay, well... Stun. So maybe let's try moving it up. Resummon it with 10% of its health. Move these down. But yeah, I can't really hit more than I am. Okay. It's gonna be like 2, just like a couple of units. That's okay. Resummon, lots of stunning. That's good. Then move these here, move these down, and move this here, and move this one also here. And then the mine there, that can go here, mine here. They can destroy this first, and emerald to give more HP to... I suppose the trees is fine. And then damage can go to these guys. There we go. Took me a second, but I got it. Speed is better. Or no, maybe damage is better on the rocket. And then one more nature. Shrubbery. Shrubbery is 20 health for each. Could be okay. Good there. All right. I have so much to trade in. I need portals and like destroying things yesterday, basically. Re-Gorgoned. Yeah, it was kind of cool to get a Gorgon back, but I doubt it's going to happen too often again, I would assume. Stun itself. So it stuns a ton. I love Gorgons. Like, just the amount of enemies that get stunned over and over again during this is so high. Yeah, it's just a clear win. Like, so many things. My things are getting popped and then stunning the enemy because they got popped and then being rejuvenated and being popped again. Like, okay, tier 1 and 2 nature shop. I'd so love to transmute some trees though, because it lets me get mana. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Let's do shrub and then tree, easy. Then we do nature shop 2 to 3. No, big shop. Fortunately, not really good options. Oh, foundry though is good for those two. Random friendly weapon plus 2 damage, or especially it's good for this one. So 2 extra damage on the rocket. And it's a town, and town is good. Town is always good. Because there's other things for town that I need later. When a friendly defense unit gets destroyed, a random friendly weapon gains damage. That's actually kind of crazy too, though. 1 damage, because these are going to get destroyed so much. So I think this could actually be better. Necromancer Hut. Let's do it. I like it. Now, nature shop, 1 to 2. But what if I get portal from this? It's ancient. I keep doing that, but graveyard's crazy, okay? It's fine. I can't believe it. I keep doing it, okay? But graveyard's crazy. Graveyard is really good for this. Nature. Yep. Come on. Honestly, though, this is okay. Like, Necromancer Hut could allow there to be a big advantage for having so many trees. An Arborist is going to give me a ton of trees. So maybe I buy... Or I could buy the tree and get 2 trees just straight out. This is going to take a long time for that. But it's a tier 1 tree, so let's just do Arborist. Give me trees forevermore. All right. Now, big shop. Big shop, huge. Spirit Torch. Spirit Torch is good. Because I delay them pretty well. Somehow I've just not been able to get a single one of the nature things I super want, but I'm also doing really well. So we'll do Spirit Torch. I've won every fight so far, so we'll buy that. Graveyard's gonna do some serious wonders, and we'll hope for the best. Okay, I probably should restructure this a little bit. It's probably not super efficient right now. But yeah, these guys are using unstable Tesla coil, which I feel like whenever I use that, it doesn't work. So we'll see. But they're targeting my graveyard, gosh dang it. All right. At least they were not so efficient. Like, it destroyed it. It was already destroyed by the time they shot it. Oh no, yeah, they got me. Okay. Not a ton of damage, but my first loss 5 in is pretty good. All right. Simple shop here. Big shop of 3 to 4s. For shrubbery up. Either way is pretty good. Honestly, I wouldn't mind the eye thing that benefits from things getting destroyed, because I've got a lot of things that pop up. Let's do 3 to 4 big shop. Deal damage to units based on their size. I've seen people do something crazy with that before. When this takes damage, shoot 20% of the damage back. Oh, there was something that really benefited from this. It was something that relied on magic defense. The pillar. I need the pillar and something else, maybe. Anyway, it's a possibility. I could resummon it using this. Resummon it. I mean, I could do a lot of resummoning stuff in general. Weapon to the right. Damage for each friendly town. I don't have much town yet. All town units above versus below option. 2 smaller bamboo with 50% health repeats once. Oh, that's kind of cool. Because I could do this with the altar. I don't know how that would work, but it'd be cool. Magic shop, T5. Give me portal, thank you. Although Eternal Bonfire is crazy too. Eternal Bonfire. Don't you have advantage with Eternal Bonfire? Or no, you don't. Somebody? Maybe. Do I want portal or Eternal Bonfire here? Oh, there's my mana. There's my mana, thank goodness. Another mana. I put those in the front, right? Get rid of them. Place 3 cooldown triggers. I can boost the speed of the cooldown triggers. It is good. stuns itself. This thing targets the enemy. Or do I just portal? I feel like you have to go portal, but maybe you don't. When a friendly magic is destroyed, divide its base stats over 3. Eh. I might do Eternal Bonfire. But I also need to just generally shift things out a little. But I think right now they are too close to my weapons. This one needs to come forward a bit, but not much. Spirit Torch can stay behind, I suppose. And then, yeah, Bonfire to each of these along with the Graveyard to make it faster is cool. Okay, yeah, I do like that, actually. None of these are very fast is the problem, but they'll amplify over time, which is nice. And then... Oh, I think I should do, yeah, one here. Yeah, there we go. That's useful. Okay. Damage increase on this guy. Health increase on these guys. Some potentially strong bambooage. Move a shrub up so I can move this down a bit, because I want to make sure it hits both sides of the bamboo's thing they break into. Okay. Let's try it. I need replicator. Just have more things. Although I'd probably just replicate the trees anyway. Okay, their tree is down, but it doesn't matter because that... It destroyed the graveyard. That's tough. Okay. Oh, my... They're so good at breaking apart my plans with these rockets. Yeah, all my carefully designed plans. I need to space them out better, maybe. 27. Still not terrible, but I don't like losing a couple in a row. I need... Current rating difference +5? That's crazy. Okay, I need... Oh, maybe you don't get much from the early wins. I thought you did. I need some way to space these out a little better so Graveyard, like, everything doesn't get destroyed together so much. It's tough. I mean, none of this stuff at the, like, on this end at all needs to be close to that end. That's one thing. Okay. Defense shop. Possible. Ancient. No. Simple shop. Of course, just gives me junk. Except this, actually. Well, no, this is bad, too. Because I don't have the thing. I still don't have the thing I'm looking for. Add the total to this unit and to your unit with the most health. So probably just add it to my rockets. That's not super useful. Maybe magic missile. Questioning it. Tough. Alright, simple shop. Okay. Ritualist is good. Random friendly explosive weapon, +1% explosive and +1 damage. This is the idea with Spellbound Rocket, is to have these. I don't really know how good they are, but... Okay, nature units, tier 1 and 2. Or big shop. Big shop, strong shop. Do something good for me. Maybe from this, I think. After combat, generate a random utility unit, tier 2 and below. Utility? Do I like utility units? Roll utility. Tier 2. Oh, I do. I like this one. At least. I might not like that many of them, but I like some of them. Oh, I do like... Yeah, I like it. I like some. So we could try. Smokehouse is... Warehouse. But the portal does well with because I have so many trees and shrubs and stuff. It'd be easy to just turn a lot into things, and I think I need that. The value it could potentially give me would be a lot. Shrub. Big simple shop. Saloon. 2 adjacent town units. Can't trigger their solo units. Trigger 2 adjacent town units. This guy's a town unit, so that'd be nice. And you're a town unit, but you don't trigger. Trigger 2 adjacent town units. I don't know. I like the idea, but I don't really have town units that I want to trigger. But I guess I'll get it for the future, and at least I have one. 2 adjacent town units, huh? I'm sure there's something I'll find for that more, but I guess 2. I mean, even if I just get 2 of those things at the top, that'd be okay. All right. How are we going about this? I got another saloon. Oh, from the portal. Okay, true. All right. Yeah, it's getting some damage increase. We're stunning them. It's going okay. This fight at least is going okay, finally. Come on. Punch through these front ones. I'm pretty sure we win this. Oh, they have these two, though, which are so dangerous. But as soon as I can actually get some damage into them, it fixes itself. Oh, barely one, barely one. Okay, thank you. 1 unit left. All right, second saloon. Great. Tree into here. Rusty Sentry. Destroy itself at the end of the fight. When adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. Would that work here? Only if this survived, and I don't even know if that would work or not. I guess probably not. So maybe I just transform it into something. And then Nature Shop. Start of combat, adjacent defense units gain health. If only I had defense units that had health, but okay, fine. I'll put it here. Tinker Shop, T5, 4 and 5. Library, roll, no. Faction, Tinker. To the bottom. Mecha Dragon would be nice, I think. Supercharger would be nice. Toy stores, not really. I guess I would take it. Big red button is also not really my thing. Okay, so it just depends. Let's see. What do you got? Okay, Supercharger. Oh, these are both... wait, so Tinker. These are not... I don't have Tinker, but I do have Supercharger. Start of combat effects. So I'm going to need to look for who has some start of combats. Some passives. The clock tower does. After combat. After combat. Adjacent start of combat effects. So I guess just the clock tower for now, but that's not too bad. Clock tower. Oh, and the flower. Perfect. So a bunch of health boost to those. Nature Shop. I'm just really looking for... Oh my gosh. All right. Extra health. I'm really hoping for... oh, wait, there we go. Actually, this is good. So we get another Valimir the Wizard. So this is going to give a lot of boosts in explosive and damage to the Spellbound Rocket. So these two, good. And now both these will be effective. So I can just have this, and that's all I need for it, which is awesome. You, on the other hand, have 3 of them. Of course you do. But actually, I have 2 saloons, so I'm a little bit stronger on this than you, I think. What about this system, though? You have sending the damage from the Spellbound Rocket into the Tesla coil. So you're a Tesla focused who's going to be attacking crazy rapidly, and then the hope is that my rocket will be able to destroy this section. But first I'm going to get the brick by brick, which we only have 7 tags, so that's not too bad. And the Elder Dandelion, but I should be able to ignore the trees it summons pretty well and hit this. So I think it might be okay. Okay, we get Mecha Egg. That's huge. Yeah, because I'd like Mecha Dragon, I think. Oh, dangerous. But their rocket's going to be good at countering my situations. And then, how much health does this have? Surely this is almost dead. Okay, almost, but it's going to be too late by the time it's dead. Oh, and it hit this guy instead of the bigger items. I swear that thing was smaller than this guy. It's supposed to target the biggest, but we're still alive and I have Mecha Egg, so I'm guaranteed to get Mecha Dragon by the end if I want it. Let's do somewhere here. This sort of combat, you have more town units than your opponent. Trigger all adjacent town units. Supercharger will allow that to happen again, and we will hunt the clock tower a lot, but the problem is I Spirit Torch, the ancient T1. Let's see if we can find another, maybe. No? Another magic missile, though, is okay. Ancient Shop. 3 or 4 nature unit. Maybe something in here would work. Maybe the Shadewood adjacent units take less damage. Could go somewhere. Maybe like right behind the bamboo. Like somewhere up here could work. Problem is they're gonna rocket this area, I think, but that's okay. Have another big one here to kind of dissuade them from the graveyard is the hope. Because wow, do they destroy the graveyard so easy. I think they're still going to target graveyard first. Very spooky. So I guess alternatively I could make the graveyard take less damage, but 2 to 3. Big shop. Another saloon option. Another clock tower. Okay. I don't know if I win clock towers as is, but eventually I might. Third one of these. Move this down one. So lots of healing boost stuff. I can't believe I haven't gotten the mending. And anyway, let's throw in the Mecha Egg. And then I'm gonna throw tree. I think just the trees down is fine. Yeah, probably my best bet is throwing the trees down. Unless maybe I'd rather throw down the rubies or something. Speed boosters are okay. Yeah, I think throw the tree down is good. Okay, come on. Come on, get at least a win. Get at least one win here, because currently destroyed. After combat, if it survives, hatches a mecha egg. I need mecha egg to turn into mecha dragon here. Because I think it is quite useful. I think one more solid weapon. But they also have a mecha dragon. This enemy has already gotten one. Okay. One of their... Wow, they have so much defense, though. Yikes. Come on. I have a lot of defense, too, but something tells me it's not even going to be close. 50? Yeah, spooky. All right. Plus 25, though, rating difference. That's good. So we should be able to go up a good amount. I guess I'll do another flower there. And we got another tree, and we got a mechanic. Transfer, okay. Friendly tinker units. Oh yeah, they destroyed... Wait, do they actually permanently... It doesn't say they permanently destroy the egg. It said if it survives it, because it can be permanently destroyed. It doesn't mean that just by it breaking means it will be. Okay. A little bit non-specific. That's fine. Trigger a random friendly trait to unit. So if I'm not going to have... If I don't have the dragon, then I might as well just sacrifice this for something even stronger. Town units, 2 to 3. Let's try. Town Hall. When an adjacent trigger... Tinker unit triggers, though. No. I do not have... Unless... Well, do I have any Tinker units in general? Nothing that I want to keep. Not really. Okay. All right. Watchtowers are okay. Shelter, not really for what I'm going for. Random friendly Tinker unit, no. All town unit above this trigger faster for each town unit below. I think that just Watchtower might actually be my strongest bet of those. And then, okay, but we can go with Nature, 2 to 3. Another tree option. Random friendly weapon. Actually, isn't this one of your favorites? Is the... Oh, it's a Foundry. Either way, it's based on nature. I have a lot of nature, so it could work. Trigger 2 adjacent units. Random friendly weapon. Okay, well, I'll grab this one. And I'll do... Where would I want to do it, though? Just somewhere up here. It's okay. Magic Shop, 3 to 4. Nature Shop, 2 to 3. Maybe Simple Shop here. There we go. Get a blacksmith. That's useful. And structures. Oh, actually, okay. Spirit Torch is a structure. So that actually could be useful, because if we're gonna super trigger the clock towers, as long as, you know, fingers crossed, I guess. Wait, so this will trigger start of combat, which means these should both double trigger. Then this should trigger them each one more time, twice, if we have more town than them. So we'll have either 4 triggers or 2 triggers of the clock towers. So it's either 10 or 20 seconds. No, yeah, either 10 or 20 seconds sooner of fatigue. And then we get some advantage in fatigue. Not a crazy amount, but some. But I could lose it all here. Okay, come on. All right, Rocket. I need you to successfully destroy... Honestly, the Warden's Flame would be huge. Actually, the Rocket's doing a really good job of weakening their Warden's Flame, if nothing else. So we have to hope for the best with that. Oh, come on. Okay, Warden's Flame is down. They just have the Mecha Dragon. It is super fast now. But my fatigue killed me. It just wasn't enough. I still am alive. Okay. When in fatigue, start a 2-second cooldown. Please tell. Okay, 30. Okay, we get more for lasting longer. I was like, I mean, because 5 was such a little amount. Okay, we're at 30. Start a 2-second cooldown on trigger. Trigger all adjacent town units. When in fatigue. Ooh. Yeah, I do allow myself to fatigue. So all adjacent town units. I would think that what I want for this would be to have maybe these guys trigger somehow. So maybe this isn't a town, so this should be safe to move here and then move this up. Trigger all adjacent town units. How to... So now do something, something like this. Move it over. And now these 2 will be triggered at least, which is good. Would it be better if is there a way that I could, let's shift this around a bit. Let's do you over, then you up, and this here, and this here. So now these two will both trigger, and this will trigger, and by these triggering, they'll trigger these a bunch. And then all of these triggering a bajillion times should greatly raise your damage. And that is on fatigue, so this will fatigue us. Okay. Big shop. The problem right now is actually that what I need is a tier 4 nature. So we're just going to try to get that over time. Put that there. I'll throw a couple trees into here. Adjacent town unit triggers give a random friendly weapon plus 0.5 damage. Ooh, actually Town Hall could be kind of nice. Any adjacent town unit triggers. Okay. Adjacent town unit triggers. Who's the most triggerful town? I guess these guys are nice. But it's going to be hard to fit this in with those. So, who else triggers whose town? Hold on. Can I, perhaps, grab all of this, move it forward, then, and grab these and move them forward, and fit it, find a way to fit, okay, can I, lumberjack down, this up, move over, up, in. So now 1, 2, 3 towns that anytime any of these 3 triggers, which this should super trigger them, and this one will trigger a bunch. So all, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4 triggering. If any of these triggers, this then adds damage and then also adds defense. Gives some defenses some health. Okay. That could work. Magic. Not super interested. I'll do housing market. Okay, there we go. Beekeeper. Because it is town. Sometimes I forget that it is. Move this down somewhere. And then move these down to hit the most amount. I need... Okay, we have blacksmith. Yeah, I really need... It's not a structure, though. So we'll just do this. Shrubbery. Okay. Looking for nature, tier 3 and 4 type deal. Post office. I may as well have it. Oh, wait, defense 3 and 4 would work. Yes. Okay. We finally get mushroom mender. We finally get... Holy cow. Right. When adjacent unit gets destroyed... Ooh, this is interesting. So maybe it would be better than now. What I need is mushroom... I can't believe I got it now. Okay. Mushroom mender to be in here. The trees... I don't actually know. I guess I'll put one up here, and I'll do one somewhere down here. Okay. This will give healing to these guys, and this will give healing to these guys. So we'll send healing all around, and that's good. And then we just have to survive with the front long enough for fatigue to happen, which should happen semi-quickly. And because I have a lot of town, so I should have advantage on town against pretty much anyone, and then bakery exists, which boosts everything. So now we just... I mean, I guess I kind of want to focus on getting more town if I can, but... Okay, more magic missiles are fine. There we go, town. Another beekeeper. That is useful. This is already hitting as much as it can be. So I suppose I'll put another beekeeper here to be healed a bit more and spread around. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, I suppose I could put it in here as well, but it's okay where it is. All right. So now I have so many town. I have so many town. Where is my... So this, the bakery... which is dependent on town. It doesn't tell me which... I wish I could just see which one's town. Because I have so much... I should have a lot of town right now. Please let this be a win. Because I just got way stronger, I think, by getting this. I should have probably put the flowers next to it. That's okay. Alright. Okay. Please allow this to take damage without dying. And that way I can heal everything. Okay, well, it did it for a little bit. I'm worried... But it's, come on, please get into... Okay, we get into... So now we're into fatigue. Gain plus 1% damage. After 30 seconds, fire extra random shots. So it has health? Can you kill the fatigue wizard? That's actually such a cool concept. I really doubt you could, though. But now the goal would be to using bonus damage that I get from the spirit torches, putting me up to 300 plus damage at least on this. And then this also getting more damage because of the bathhouse, which is a 2-second cooldown, which is triggering these over and over again, which are spamming into this guy. We just want to push through this. Their Force Spirits are going to do a lot, but as soon as I can get a good shot in with a rocket, I think I start to turn it around. Please. Please, rocket. Okay. Oh my god, 3? Okay, but I should... 34%, so I'm doing a little bit. I can't believe it. I just took 3 damage. They had 1 tree left. That's the closest I've ever seen it. Tree can go here. I got these altering stones. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon unit 3 damage. So let's give this... can I shuffle this portal somewhere a little more comfortable? I probably can, because I think all this stuff could probably shift up easy enough. I could go maybe up here and then move this stuff all up a little bit. And then this can go wherever so that this can go here, I suppose, because what I'd like to do is put 1 here. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon unit health or damage. And then what else is going to... So it'd just be around you in general. So I suppose these can go down here and these can just be gaining health from this guy taking damage. It's not bad. I'd like, a little bit of a shift around might do better, but it's not bad. Defense shop, yep. Please give me another. Nope, but I do get Pain Inverter. Is it worth it to take Pain Inverter? Just to slow things down even more? I suppose so, right? But where would Pain Inverter actually go? How to slow them down in a way that makes the most sense? Maybe just at the top. Maybe just, or like at the front. Very simple like that. Then we do enchantments. 2 of 6 enchantments. Oh yeah, this is just better. 2 of 6 is better than 1 for the same cost per enchantment. Level up for sure. Every time it but level up every time it attacks. This attack's really slow. I guess accelerate though. On Tinker even higher, but I don't really have... Love it. Oh, do I have a Tinker that I like? I don't think so. If only, right? Because actually accelerate's so strong, but I think level up makes sense, or maybe firepower. Maybe just flat damage increase. Firepower is an easy one. When a weapon drops below 30% health, double its damage. I'm not expecting that. That would be bad. This thing should never really be dropping low in health. Less damage from explosives, pierce, and stun weapons. I could put that onto the Mushroom Mender, but I actually kind of don't mind it taking some damage. But what about big buffer on the Pain Inverter? So at the beginning, it can block some of the shots. That might be kind of nice. Or what about Spell Shield on the Graveyard so it survives if we get attacked by... if it gets attacked by rockets, because that's what tends to happen. So let's do Spell Shield on it, actually. And then Magic 1 to 2. I'll just do Simple Shop on this. Defense for each adjacent town unit. Should have some town units. 3, 1, 2. I think 3 is the best I'm going to get there. Or maybe up here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Wow, I really... 1, 2... Okay, there's another 3 option. I guess I could have... I don't really need to have this below. Is there a way I can move these in a way that allows you to have more town? I can move this up here. And then I can move this up here. And now you'll have 4. It's not bad. And your town, and I don't care where you are either, so we have 5. Plus 3 health for each adjacent town unit. So every 1.2 seconds, you add some health to a defense. That's not bad. All right, Nature Shop. Okay. Emerald, though? Yeah, another Emerald for the Mushroom Mender. And I really do think maybe even another Emerald like this is good. Just give it a ton of base health. Simple Shop. Friendly unit of every faction plus 2 health, or adjacent town unit triggers give it plus 5 health. Oh, I bet that would be good. These don't really trigger, so what triggers that I might like to get health? That's a town. Adjacent town. There probably isn't anything that matters in terms of that, really. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it's cool, but like I just don't see the use on that end. So instead, we'll just do a random friendly unit of every faction plus 2 health, Micro Librarian. And I'll just put it here. Why not? Let it trigger on the bathhouse. Yeah. This is a town, right? Yeah. All right. That'll work. Wait. Oh, no. I should have put stuff by the portal. Okay, that's fine. Oh, well. All right. What to do here? So I have 2 of these. You only have 1. So I am kind of slowly gaining advantage on economy here by just having 2 of these so early. The mana machine option is maybe the best. The Spellbound Rocket, I have advantage against Spellbound Rocket in a way with Graveyard, but like by having the Spell Shield on it, I'm hoping it'll survive. But also, what if it just destroys everything around it? Oh, come on. Let's see how you do. You just immediately shoot the Graveyard. You shoot the portal first, which is good. Now you shoot the Graveyard, which survives. 2 hits, it survives. Though it keeps it from speeding up as much as I might like, but that's okay. Now, hopefully fatigue will happen early, but I do think I'm going to lose this one handily. Yeah, yikes. And I felt pretty strong there, but okay, what does that get? What does that net me? 34? Oh, I'm so close. Oh my gosh. Guaranteed 1 more. Guaranteed we win on this next one. Is there a way to know what powers you get from the character? Like, I don't know if I understand the character options that well. After round 1 and 2, get an Arborist. Arborist. Library? I don't like Arborists that much. They're okay. I mean, 2 Arborists early, though, maybe it is good. Start with a Crystal Core. The first 3 crystals give you an extra crystal. I do like the idea of crystals, but I'm so bad with them. A free Blacksmith is crazy. Yeah, let's get an Arborist. We'll have a free Blacksmith. We'll take Weapon Shot. Imagine if it was the tree. I always wish for the tree. But I would say extra damage. I feel I've seen someone do crazy well with this, and I just don't know how that is possible. But I tend to think that this guy's good. And then Big Shot. Fortune Tellers, I know, it can be good later for specific reasons. Ritualists can be nice. Stealing life from adjacent towns is fun, but not useful yet. A random friendly magic, 1 health for every enchantment on your island. Defense gets destroyed. A random friendly weapon gains damage. It didn't work for me last time to do that. I mean, it kind of did, but 1 damage from a random enemy weapon. I guess it's fine. Ritualist. Town. Is it a town? It is a town. I like the idea. I like the idea. Sprouting. Extra damage. Beekeeper. Insane. Alright. Huge. Ritualist. And Ruby onto this guy. This onto you. Yeah, I think I like it. For now, Ritualist is just going to be our defense. Unfortunately, but that's okay. When this takes damage, gain 10. So this is going to be... I think this is going to be a loss because their weapon... If I don't shoot... Yeah, well, maybe not. If I can kill them... No, yeah. Tough. That's okay, though, because I think this was a pretty good first turn. Simple shot. Another Beekeeper. 2 Beekeepers early. And then... But I need... This time I need to be way more focused. One last game. I need to be way more focused on getting the gosh dang defensive... So, like, do this. Second Ritualist. Okay, nothing there. Although Magic Shop... There's only tier 5 magic that I really care about, if I'm not mistaken. I have to keep kind of reminding myself. But this is good because I'm learning. Like, this is the point where I need to learn. I do like the fire, but I don't like this fire very much. Resume. All right. Simple shot. Holy goodness. A lot of Beekeepers. But it doesn't matter unless I can get the thing that really helps. Nature 2 to 3. Nature 2 to 3. Check what this is. This is a tier 3, so it'd be okay. It'd be either 3 or 4 cost. Would be fine. Don't find it. I do find lifesteal option, and I find 10% health gain on front. Adjacent unit triggers add health to your rightmost unit. Also good. Which one of these makes the most sense? I think Sunrise Flower, but only if I can find the things I'm looking for. It's not guaranteed to happen, so I'll do Glowberries instead. And then I'm going to put the Ritualists, I'll put them a little further back so that the front thing is the Beekeeper. We'll have at least 1 Beekeeper in front who will heal from this. Foundry, random friendly weapon plus 2 damage. It's good. It's good. Shrub, Azurite. Free light from all adjacent town units, though, I think is better. And an arborist I get for free, right? After combat, generate a tree or shrub. So let's just put that in somewhere. All right, start. What do we got? This isn't... they have Mushroom Mender. I'm so jealous. These gosh dang spellcasters think they're better than me. Just because I'm only an acolyte. Come on. That thing's down immediately. You have 13 tags, so you did get a good amount there. Come on. Destroy them. Okay, that's down. That's down. That's down. Oh, they get me. Gosh dang, 2 losses, but... Okay, it's fine. Look at the rating difference if I lost now, but I won't lose now. That's crazy. Okay, 2 or 3, this is fine again. Or, oh, tricky. Guaranteed nature 2 or 3, or any defense 3 or 4. What's has a higher chance of getting me what I look for? I think 2 or 3 would. Adjacent units take less damage. Glowberries, I just want to keep investing in the thing that might happen, but it's not happened yet. Big shop. There it is. Okay. I was going to say, I need that to happen. Healing this guy. Based on towns. Put it there, actually. And keep this here. That's fine. There we go. Mushroom Mender. And I guess Botanist is good. All right. Another Arborist and a tree. Okay. We got Mushroom Mender. That's good. Good sign. 2 cannons and the Eternal Bonfire. Jeez. And the Mushroom Mender. Why do they always have Mushroom Menders? Okay. It does seem like the strat, though. Oh my gosh. Any chance I win here? Or... I have better damage. 1 down. So it depends on if they can destroy my... Yeah, I'm hitting theirs first. Good, thank goodness. Down. Damaged. But I think... Okay, there we go. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know when... There should be like an indication of when fatigue is going to happen, because it's spooky. All right. Tree. Shrub. All right. Now, Magic Shop. I don't care about 3 or 4 that much. Novus, because I don't really have activators. 1 of 3 structures. Structures. There is a structure I care about. You're a structure. Right. So it could show up. Didn't show up, but we did get Altering Stone, which is good. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon bonus damage. So we'll do... I'll move the tree to the top here, and then move this up. Okay. Magic Shop for the portal. We don't get it, but we get the Eternal Bonfire, which is not what... I didn't want to get this soon, but I do have some of what I need for it, so... Move these out of the way. We're going to have to shift around a little bit to make this happen. Maybe not. Bonfire goes here, and it'll have its 3. Okay, that's not too bad. I can move the Arborists more forward so they can act as defenses for the Beekeepers. Okay. Yeah, that can be fun. This is all right. We have Eternal Bonfire early. Oh, you have a Graveyard. Gosh dang it. Of course you have a Graveyard. Graveyard can be so crazy strong. I probably should get a counter Graveyard missile just to be able to deal with them. Because last time, that's what everyone had. I had Graveyard, and they literally all had rockets. Every time. Okay. This might not go my way yet again. Gosh dang. Wow. Trebuchet. Why? Oh, because you have 2 weapons. Maybe that's why. Continue. Still, we're surviving and growing without losing too much of anything. Defense, 4 and 5. No. Ancient units, no. Could take some town. Foundry. When in fatigue, shelter. Town units. Okay. Adjacent town units take less damage from explosives. Random friendly town plus 2 damage. 1 damage from random enemy weapon. I don't know. I'll throw this somewhere, I suppose. All right, big shop. Fingers crossed. Anything useful here? We have more town units. Okay, this could actually be good. Trigger all adjacent town units. So I could immediately pop the Ritualist. I do like doing that. Okay. Big shop. Beekeeper again. Love it. Oh, this was behind. This was. Oh my god. How did you go back there? Because I need you up here. It's like central to my build. How did everything get moved around? Wait, this should be back here. Okay, it's fine. Move this in. And another town. When adjacent town unit triggers, give it 5 health. Okay. Over there. Alright. This will trigger these guys, giving them health and weakening the enemy immediately. I have a lot of town in general. 3 life. Oh, it'd be nice, though. It would be nice. Well, these guys will trigger really fast. It'd be nice to be able to have this well down. So maybe I move this here and move the well down so it can trigger on these two, the Ritualist and the Alchemist, to give it a bunch of life. Because it's going to trigger a lot. I think that makes some sense. All right. All this will feed into these guys. Another tree and a shrub. Tree. Not sure what to do with this. Maybe here. Shrub. Okay. I can't believe it. It's just that I don't have... Maybe it's just that I don't have multiple weapons. Yeah, because this weapon's kind of got everything on its shoulders. All right, start. All right, okay. They ate through everything. No way am I going to lose this. Oh my god. It's crazy. I feel like... Well, it's just because I'm not... Is it because I'm not getting certain things, or am I playing it wrong? I must be playing it wrong, surely. Okay, let me think. I have this, which is... So either these can activate into this guy. This guy is stealing life and setting it forward. Mushroom Mender should be stealing life and setting it back. But how do I convert that into damage, right? That's the problem. Because I don't have that central core weapon. Structures of 4 and 5. Okay, we'll start here. Random friendly unit of faction of every faction plus 2 health. Defense unit plus 2 health for each town unit. That's kind of cool, actually. Jeffries are super good with this. So we'll go here with you. Send a defense unit, this is my only defense unit, so that's perfect. So Jeffries actually here are really nice. Ancient could give me Gorgon, I suppose. Which would be maybe a problem solver here. It probably won't. Oh, it did. Okay. Are most Ancients like weapons or something? Because, wow. Maybe Ancient 4... Is Ancient 4 to 5 just always a weapon, maybe? Faction, Ancient, tier 5? Yeah, really is. Okay, interesting. So I should just... If I want a weapon, I can go Ancient 5. Stone Gorgon. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Give it some boosts. I should move this to this side, actually. Don't really want... yeah, I don't really want these two to be part of this. I'd rather it be mainly the weapons now. Nature Shop. Oh, gosh dang it. It's just these. Well, I should take a tier 2 if I can. So Arborist. Okay. More weaponry. And that is good. And it's going to stun them, so we can slow down the fight. And I have a lot of healing. So the stun is going to be pretty important, I guess. Oh, come on. Get rid of the Prismatic Mirror. Oh, it killed my Gorgon. Who killed my Gorgon? Why? How? How do you always kill my Gorgon? Oh, maybe I need a third thing to be with this so that this can continue to enhance them, but how did you kill my Gorgon? You don't have anyone who attacks backline, do you? They must have had someone on their front line that I already killed who attacks backline. Now they just get to eat. How? Okay, hold on. Resummon. Who kills backline units? A mine? Maybe? Oh, did the Prismatic Mirror kill the Gorgon? Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that what happened? Maybe. 20% back. Yeah, I mean, it probably would work. Because it doesn't have a whole lot of health. That's tough. Okay, I see. Wow, just with that, though, is crazy. All right, continue. I should probably then put at least one Ritualist here with this, so that we always have enough to speed boost. Put this down. Town unit triggers, give it plus 5 health. All right. Okay. So nature 3 to 4. Yes, we get what we're looking for there. Another one of these, and these are so valuable to have multiple of. When this gets health, so I need to try, if I can have this get health from 2 of them, it'd be nice, but I don't know if I can. That's okay. These things can spread around. And maybe then I should move it to the bottom instead of the top type thing. At least. Give it more time to boost the damage of my allies. Defense, another one? No, we didn't, but we did get a prismatic if I want it. Or bamboo. Prismatic worked well before as like a simple failsafe for the end, like to just have. So maybe that's fine. And then we just do, I'm gonna throw in some trees somewhere. Okay. Oh, and the trees can heal the prismatic. Or altering stone, I should say. That's a cool concept. Throw it up front. They have, what are you using here? 3 weapons. I mean, that's really spooky. Oh. Target town units first is so dangerous for me. I see. That is the problem. Trebuchets are dangerous for this build. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Am I gonna lose score? Oh my goodness. Okay, continue. Why is it that I'm doing... I feel like I'm doing the same thing I did before, but I'm losing. Let's do... big shop. Come on. It's gotta be a way. Okay, blacksmith. And a second blacksmith. Very useful. Maybe I'm just too tightly together then. If they're able to do what they were doing there, I might just be too pulled in together. So let's section certain things back. And kind of separate them so they can't just burst me down. Okay. Sell things with transmute might be good. Defense shop 3 to 4 might give me more of these things. Didn't though. But it makes sense it wouldn't. The odds are not amazingly high that it would anyway. But what I can do then is I can send these guys kind of around so that if they have someone who targets town, it's not too bad. Adjacent units take less damage. That's kind of cool. Okay. Then big shop 1 to 6 for 1 cost is good. Another blacksmith, or do I go with some ritualist options? I think another blacksmith is nice. Just keep investing in that. And then nature here. Sunrise flower. Huge. Put that here. Increasing their health. And then throw in some shrubs. Some shrubs just around. Make them have to shoot in different directions if they are like a rando target option or anything. Okay. Maybe this works. It was a tweak to it, separating things about. Because like last time, I think they just basically used explosives with a small packed-in unit set to just immediately crush me. So I do need to spread out more. And I think I was spread out more on my best effort, my best attempt. Okay, these things are holding up. Well, never mind. They were holding up pretty well though. They spread around some health. Okay, but my defenses have now fallen, and theirs are looking real fine. So I get crushed. Okay. But not, you know what? Not by much, actually. 14. Continue. Nature shop, 3 to 4. Come on. All right. Latchwood spore is an option. Glowberries are an option. Maybe I'll try glowberries here. Send some health to the front lines. 2 to 3. Okay. Sunrise flower, though, again. Good. Another one of those. And then a Jeffrey. I do like Jeffreys. Oh, yeah. So... +3 for each adjacent town unit. So another Jeffrey, we can put maybe, this would be 3, this would be 2, this would be 3. This would be a ton. Here we go, right here. Oh, but then this would boost the speed of the Jeffreys. Maybe okay, maybe. I don't really, yeah, just have, that's fine. And then trees. I think I need a portal. I just need a portal. It'd be okay to have trees in the front line so that when they take damage and pop, they give some stuff to the mushroom vendors. So they have more, they're able to take more damage themselves. So we're not really, you know, countering them. That's not the goal. I could also give it as prismatic mirror, like, but, oh well. Let's do it. I'm guaranteed to reach a little further, but if I don't turn stuff around soon, I got 1 win in 9, but I'm still alive. New experiences every time. Okay. Oh gosh, these guys are well equipped. Oh, they have a graveyard? Oh no. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Graveyard's a real threat. I mean, I have a good amount of survivability, but I think that's going to be 50, yeah. Okay, continue. Big shop, magic, defense. Big shop, I guess. What from these? I mean, so the tough thing right now is definitely that I have no way of increasing, like my damage is just way too low. What was it that boosted my damage before? It was enchantments, really. I think I'm maybe just not doing enough enchantments. Replace the faction of adjacent units with the faction of the unit on the right. No. When an adjacent unit Tinker unit triggers, it'd be cool to have Tinker units. Weapon above this gains damage. The weapon below this. Wait. The weapon above this gains the damage and the other way around. Does it lose the damage, or they both gain the damage? I'm confused. Like, I would assume the above weapon is gaining it, the below weapon is losing it. Right? Right? Surely? But that's a, I mean, for 3.5 seconds, that's not very good. So maybe it actually is that the weapon above and below are both gaining damage. But that's just not written very well. Okay, I need to, like, there's, maybe, am I going to remember these things? Okay. Only destroyed after combat if it survives. I mean, I could take Mecha Egg, try to turn that into something later. Oh, wait, this could give me damage. When this gets health. I could do this. Another when this gets health option. And I could put it like, yeah, I could put it in here. That'd be okay. All right, defense. No defense. I'll do big shop, 2 to 3. Okay, man. Is that right? I don't know. Okay. Buffer bot. Not terrible. Watchtower. All friendly town units trigger faster. Oh, how useful that could be. It could be sort of useful. Let's see. I think adjacent town units take less damage. Town units. Adjacent town units get speed. That might be nice. I might actually like that for these. Okay. Nature shop. Just a tree. They're all tier 1s. No. Okay. Maybe more damage then. Just a little more damage. Trees. The front and the top. Just put them around, I suppose. Push. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Maybe you know what? I might actually be at a point in the game now where I need to note things down. So, like, at least when it comes to things I might mention in, like, Discord or something for wording, definitely the tether. Okay. So this is SKYSHARD. So, tether, unclear if damage taken from top or from bottom. Oh, I think I win this one. Cool. And given to top, because I do actually need to win these. Given to top, or added to both, I guess I would say. Because it doesn't say steal. Added to both. It's like, or vice versa. Yeah, not super clear. Okay. There was another thing, though, to try to remember. Ancient shop. Structure shop. I think there is a structure 4 and 5 that I want. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay. We have Pain Inverter to throw in. Graveyard. Maybe not a bad call. Eternal Bonfire. Brick by Brick. Don't know here. Scarlet Leech. Maybe Pain Inverter. Could make sense. Shows up when you have... Yeah, I might do Pain Inverter, a simple defense to give me a little more time. Nature Shop? Not what I'm looking for. Okay, go with this. You can go here. And then add these down below. Okay. Alright, here. Start fight. Okay. Okay. Come on. Death. Just immediate death. Just absolutely awful. Alright. No luck. Continue. Come on. I got 1 rating. Oh my god. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, man. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close to the next. To raising up. Hold on 1 second. So desperately close. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. Random. Try again. Strength and number. First 2 weapons you buy give compound knowledge. First 3 town units you buy give you another random town unit. knowledge. Should I try to start with like, because I feel, hold on. That might actually, I wonder if I'd lose a bunch of score if I, yeah, minus 30, no. Let's just, but I need to like, I need to win it. And it feels crazy because I feel like the choices I'm making feel right. Maybe they're not. I know one score change, but it's, okay. First 2 weapons you buy give a compound knowledge. Maybe compound knowledge is really good. Weapon? Okay, Forest Spirit, thank goodness. So we start with that. Damage for each friendly town unit. I can try adding that, yeah. And then this one benefits from any amount of healing it gets, it will do more damage. Nature Shot. Give it Lifesteal, that feels like a no-brainer. And then Sonic Mine. Okay. This might be, the first one might be a loss because I'm investing wholly in this concept, like, but maybe not. Let's see. Come on. Because you, like, my damage is going to be super low because it's entirely based on the amount of health that I have, so my health will be low. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Get 1 loss there. Continue. Big Shop, 3 to 4. After combat, generate a random utility unit. Generating random utility units. Maybe. There are some utility units that are good. Start of combat, trigger the cooldown of the bottom unit. Loses health. No. Summon 4 toy turrets if you have space. I maybe could do this as like an option to win an early, like win a little bit of early game. Because that seems like something that I need to be doing. We'll try. I don't know how good toy turrets are, but maybe they do a bit of damage. And then another big shot. I need like some strong things to win with. When an enemy weapon attacks, gain 5 health. So this would be a decent delay option. 10 random enchantments. This is going to be like, that'd be super gambly. It could work to give some of these, well, to give this thing some options, but I wouldn't mind a little investing. I'm a little worried it's not going to be a good, it's not going to go well. And I think glowberries don't work with this that great. Research facility. So I guess research facility might be my best option there, and then I might have to sell it later. Let's try like this. Okay. I have to hope it gives me something good on this guy. Okay, toy turrets. Blasting into there. We get firepower because it also gives me an enchantment, which 10% boost to base damage. But that, I don't know if that would work with this character or not. Oh, come on. Speed it up? I don't think so. Yeah. Dang. We're going to lose a little bit of the early ones. And I'm going to lose score, but it's fine. We do Nature Shop. Beekeeper, thank goodness. When this gets health, also spread it to random nature units. Or allied units. Big Shop, 2 to 3. It's Mana Jar. Friendly enemy cooldowns. Trigger the cooldown. Take less damage. I could do Stone Wall to give me some time as well. Move this back a bit to behind some of these and Stone Wall. And then Simple Shop. When this gets health, a random friendly unit. I need healing options, but yeah, these are good things in general. One more thing. A thing that can heal things. Okay, that's helpful. All right. Gain 10% damage, although I don't really know if that would work on this or not. Come on. They have a 2-weapon thing with... My goodness. Okay. But maybe it works because we have toy turrets that'll get a little bit of damage out early to get rid of some small stuff. I don't know. Will this work? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Holy cow. Unreal. Okay. Continue. On trigger, go faster. If it's a Tinker unit, so I could try to get a Tinker unit. Defense 3 to 4. Bamboo. Yeah, you hope for specific ones. Like there's specific things that could do crazy here, but Stone Wall. I could double up on Stone Walls. Put them kind of further in front and shuffle things around a bit. Okay, Stone Wall. It's fine. Big Shop. Okay, not what I'm looking for. Slow down trigger of things. Adjacent Tinker unit triggers. This is not a Tinker unit. Oh, because it's for towns. Tough. Only town. I should actually be trying to get town units, I suppose. When fatigue. There's fatigue options. All adjacent town units. It's tricky. I guess Spirit Torch is an okay fatigue unit. Some extra health for all these is cool. And +2 damage. A random friendly unit. An enchantment. Okay, so we want to put this onto you. I don't actually know if Compound Knowledge even would work. So I might need to get rid of Compound Knowledge sooner or later. Pretty sure it wouldn't, so I'm just gonna have it out here. Random friendly unit of every faction, 2 health. Fine. Start. Oh my gosh, if I lose here, if I lose without getting a single win. It's so weird because okay. It's fine. I feel like I'm getting better, but then I do worse every time. Okay. It's crazy. Continue. Let's see. More damage. When you take more than 100 damage, negates. That seems good for a stone wall. Tinker units, 3 to 4. Could be an okay option. Simple shop, though. Simple shop and hope for the best. Adjacent town units, or just do emerald. Okay, emerald. Somewhere in here. Big shop. Hope for something that changes this. Forest spirit. Of course, it's a forest spirit. Okay. I mean, I could use Materia Contrarium to, like, eat a bunch of things and turn it into health for this forest spirit. Toy store. Eternal bonfire. Maybe 8% of their health. I mean, yeah, like it'd be an easy way to maybe get a ton of damage for them. Move these forward. Maybe that could work. Maybe. Okay. All right. Move this here, and then... Yeah, I guess I could. It would immediately do it, and then we just have to... I mean, this is actually a cool way, though, to get a pretty good amount of health all into this for its spirit. Shrouding. I just need to find a way to have, like, defense at the front eventually. Because none of this super matters. All that matters is getting the forest spirit strong enough to kill things, I think. Wow, you don't do as much damage as I was kind of hoping you would, though. You do okay damage, but it's not going to be enough to win any fights. Holy cow, I can't believe it. I'm like in utter shock right now. Continue. Okay, big shot. This thing is good. Yeah, some healing option, though. This thing to just delay you. What about... Okay. Simple shop. Something to hurt you some. Big shop. Something to heal me some. I think. But I need something that actually heals. This would give it to magic. Which would... I mean, it would increase damage, but it doesn't actually increase damage because this guy doesn't do base damage. So I need another damaging unit or something. Okay, move these down, and we'll do the Beekeeper. That's crazy. Okay, move here. Good. Bonus damage to magic units. Okay. With all that locked into you, I just need to... I guess on the next one, I need to find a weapon unit. Okay. All right. Come on. A second weapon. Okay. 39. Ooh. Oh. Continue. Okay. Ancient shop. Just don't know if I can win here. Not sure. It's crazy. Okay. Let's do... Okay, 2 to 3. Best odds of... Yes. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Some actual defense. We can use transmute to change... I know I got something I can't use. I guess the altering stone... Give a random friendly unit plus 3 damage, because it doesn't really help me right now. That was my thought earlier. I guess Microlibrarium's not that good. The altering stone. And that might be everything that I really care for. Some nature units. I guess can I move Scorch in there? No. Or Spirit Torch, potentially. Yeah, Spirit Torch is a bit... Yeah, I don't super need it. Nature, 2 to 3. Doesn't give me what I'm looking for. Friendly weapon unit damage for each unique friendly plant. That doesn't really help. Generate a tree or shrub. Arborists are okay. Steal health from adjacent units. When this gains health, it's doubled. Not good. Not good. I mean, I guess because it doesn't take damage with this thing. It's not. But oh, this can actually pump into these guys though. Finally, we have something for that. Arborist, I guess, would be okay. Let's do magic defense. 4 to 5. I think it's a 3 towards nature. So I'll just do a nature like this. You give some more health to them, but also I'd like you to get... Okay, is there a way I can give health to both? But without it being too packed in, though, it's probably not going to happen. So maybe I prefer to just give health this way. Okay. Gains 10% health. So it'd be better, actually. Let's see. We would do like this and then move you like that instead. Okay. Okay. Ancient, 2 to 3. Try it. Obelisk. Oh my gosh. Do not need it. I guess I could throw this thing. That'd be okay. Do double its damage in form of health or whatever. I could throw, could I throw the, I don't know how much health the little tinker bots do or whatever, how much they have. Arborist, okay, that'd be okay. Bonus damage to nature units. I'll give it to the obelisk because the things it throws might do damage, but I'm not sure if they do. Okay, come on, please. We're hoping to go net positive on this fight. It's great, or on this attempt. Because I got this immediately, and it's like every time. Well, I guess it could just be that the difficulty is going up. Maybe that's what's happening. But it just feels like every fight is so much worse than the last. Like, or every attempt, and I don't understand how it's possible because it should be refining. Like I don't know if I'm getting things better, but 2 to 3. Please give me more of this. Maybe I need to do 3 to 4, and I'll have a higher chance because 2 to 3 just always gives me stuff that is not the tier 3 mushroom ender I need. Random friendly weapon unit plus 5 damage. I can't use damage on this thing. Yeah, it's tricky. Maybe Forest Spirit's not as good as I was thinking, or it could be good, but it's really specific, and maybe I need to get it later in the game. Bamboo. Okay, we can try bamboo though. And then okay, defense, structure. Let me just do random for this. Jeffrey plus 3 to adjacent for each adjacent town unit. Okay. Give some of that. Nature shop 3 to 4, and then I do get it. Okay, maybe it needs to be nature shop 3 to 4. That's another thing that it definitely could be. Is that that's the only real way for that to happen. I also don't have any blacksmiths. Maybe I need blacksmiths. Move this up here. And scorch again. Sure. Okay. Summon a bunch of trees. But I think I'm gonna go down and score. It's like unthinkable. Do they have graveyard? No, but I need... I can't believe that. I'm losing my mind. I can't believe that. Okay. Run it back. How? Okay. How? How? Is it... Maybe it could just be that thing where you get 2 energy producers is so strong as well. I don't care about arborists. Maybe... Man, they're both so bad. Get an arborist. Okay. I need to go on weapons that are not that one. Apparently, all the, like, expectation for that weapon to be really good, 20% of the damage of your health, you have a lot of health. You'd have to have a lot of health for that to work. Crystal core. Actually, I really haven't been beat around by too many people with that item. I just thought it was good. So maybe that's my mistake. Arborists, and then get portal early. Okay, weapon shop, though. Spellbound rocket tends to be really good, although I don't know if I did that well with it. And then structure 2 to 3, or just go for small stuff. Maybe small stuff. Blacksmith. Blacksmith. Nature shop. I could do lumberjack. I could do lumberjack. Okay. This. Adjacent town units in your town, so that's fine. And then spirit torch. You're not town, so I'll put you there. I'll just put you... Actually, I'll put you in the front. Give you the most time that you can have. Start. Rocket versus rocket. This is kind of spooky. Let's see how it goes. Oh, interesting that we don't fight each other's rockets initially. So, you get 12 for having a rocket left. Okay, okay. Defense now. Do I go heavy, like high cost, or let's see, defense? Or do I just, I mean, try the tried and true that I think got me my win before, but missile, something that's going to help me just secure a win now. Magic shop for a portal. Tinker and magic unit. I could try this a second weapon, because I think having it like at least a couple weapons does seem like a pretty big advantage. And then, even though this won't do a ton of damage, but it'll do a bit. Okay. Sword of Combat has +1 damage for each friendly Tinker and Magic unit. When this attacks, it targets 5 random enemies and 1 random friendly. Okay. Time Diluter. I should wait on... So Time Diluter, like, anything related to fatigue should wait until, like, way later in the game to get, I think. Reach enchantment on your island and give a random adjacent town unit a random enchantment, but that's just during. I don't get to keep that. So I think just Sunrise Flower is fine. It's a fine investment. So I for sure am going to have some type of defense eventually. Oh, Arborist. Oh, well. Oh, Arborist would be useful, actually. I should have had... Okay. I forgot that I get a free Arborist. Wow. Oof. 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 I need to win those early ones. All right. 2 Arborists. Arborist. Arborist. And let's spend for, like, high cost, because I feel like that would be nice. Start of combat. Start of combat. I tend to like that thing, so I'll take it, but it sucks I can't use it right now. Big shop. Start of combat. Start of combat. Anyone. Start of after combat. Fastest friendly enemy. Maybe dig site then. Dig site's pretty simple. It could work. Or shelter, because it's a magic, and it would work with this Tinker and Magic. So maybe we put the Arborists out front. Mine, put a Spirit Torch, and the Flower doesn't matter right now. Plus 0.5 damage for each unique friendly nature unit. Okay. And this, when a friendly unit, adjacent town units get +1 health. Who has... Oh yeah, these are towns, so I would like to get the towns in. So then I'll just put this thing out here, because I can't use it right now. Dig site. So I could do magic. Again, I could do magic. Less damage from explosive, stun, pierce, town units. Okay. I could put that on this and like have all these semi-defended, or I could buy a dig site just because I think they actually do simple good damage. Let's try that. Okay. Start. We'll see. Okay. Just able to do a little bit. I don't know. Maybe this thing isn't very good early. Have I made a mistake here? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Continue. What am I doing so wrong? Let's do shrubs. We'll have a little bit of slight defense here. Another magic missile. Maybe I have magic missiles a little further behind so they have a chance for this to get some bonus damage. Tinker and magic. But it's not meant to have a ton. Maybe I should Weather Machine be a late game thing? Magic shop for 3. Tinker. Maybe Tinker? Just get a bunch of weapons early? Is that possible as a good call? I mean, this would allow this to get a bunch more damage if I had the toy store. Maybe. Or I could just do this. Just a bunch of weapons. I don't know if that makes sense. I've never really gone, like... I think 3 weapons is the most I've ever gone. Mushroom Mender tends to be strong, though, without going for the build. I don't know if it'll be useful, but... Okay, try it. This will enhance you. Then you will give health to your surroundings. Big sight. When destroyed. I do need, like... Oh, start of combat. This actually could go here now. Give these a ton of extra health. Alright, that's not bad. And now we have more unique natures. I just have to get 1 win here for me to, like, actually gain. It's crazy. And that actually, for some reason, seems to be challenging. 26 damage. Okay. I mean, I like that it hits so many units. It is cool. This might be a win. Okay. All right. We can exit the torment of just trying to seek 1 win. And now that we have 1, I'm pretty sure it'll be positive. And now I just need to, like, guarantee it once we get deeper in. Yeah. think so. And now I just need to focus on winning more. Okay, building it out. Here. We do big shop or defense. Oh, and a mine. I like it. Simple option mine. Little damage. Defense units, 4 and 5. Tinker units. I could try some more tinker. Toy store's not bad. Mecha egg, if I can get one more win. What about tether to make the weather machine do good things? Toy production. All your toy stores resummon their toy turrets. After combat, generate a toy turret. Oh, that's interesting. But is this on start of combat? So I could do this, and then this will summon 4 twice? Well, if you have space, it won't. Oh, I see. My bad. It won't if I don't have space. Okay. Nature. Mistakes were made. Ruby, though, here... Will this... Oh, this will only... Okay, I see. So it's better up here. And then simple. Damage for each random friendly or stun a random enemy and permanently slow it down. It's kind of nice, though. Just by a bit, but it does do it. Or... No, I don't care about the on fatigue. Random friendly weapon. 0.5 damage for each unique nature. More buffing based on unique would be kind of cool. Okay. I like it, I guess. Okay. Here and then here. Alright. Another one. Just gotta get a couple wins. It's crazy because, like, I was getting so many wins earlier. Maybe I can turn it around. Okay. Maybe I'm in, it's about my mental. It's not about the game. It's about how I'm thinking about it. Okay, 22. That's fine. A little bit down. Novice shop. Or big shop. Big shop? That's a lot of options. At least I didn't take the gosh dang mecha egg and lose it there. Scarlet Leech. Cursed Bell. So you want me to have magic? Attack your allies. These can be useful. Adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. Don't think that would help me. Sort of combat, get 40 health. Oh, I have 17 tags. I could do just slow them down a little. Maybe. Maybe. Sometimes that does work. Let's try it. Tinker. Another slow him down, also good. Yeah. Housing market. Random friendly explosive. Yeah. I do like that. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, it gives both. It helps both. Okay. Then when destroyed. Oh, it's a magic, isn't it? That's useful. Okay. Cool. So shrub. Let's do tree here. Sonic mine. Torch. Let's try to spread some things out. Okay. That's pretty good. Start. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Start fight. So let's see. What are they doing? How can I understand it? So they're going to throw the mine at me, which I think... I don't know. It's probably not such a big deal. The Vile Totem. They have toy stores. They have the Watchtower. These units, which are going to be enhanced by the research facility, which actually does do a good amount. We have some rubies. But I feel like this is a win on my end. This should be a win on my end, I think. Okay. Yeah, this should be a win here. And I get 30 damage on this. And every little bit that this gets up in damage matters a lot because it hits so many enemies. Even if it hits me a little bit too. But that's okay. Come on. All right, get these guys. And they've got very little health. Good chance here. Yes. Okay, a win. Continue. Down only 12 if I were to lose right now, but I won't lose right now, so it's okay. Sonic Mine, second one. I say hopeful. 3, Ancient Shop. Ancient Shop is mostly weaponry. There is a Gorgon that can pop up. When this takes damage, gain 10 damage. Truly, I can just have it kind of out in the front and let it hurt, but damage back to the weapon. When adjacent unit gets destroyed, stun enemy. Ooh, actually, kind of cool considering the amount of trees and stuff that I can have. So I might try that. I like stunning enemies quite a bit, although I'd love Gorgon to be an option there, but let's see. How am I most optimally going to be able to try to do that? So let's send all this junk upward generally. Like this. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe like this. Okay. No, wait, I need like this. Okay. Any other start of combats that I have that could be... Oh, this guy, the brick by brick as well. Adjacent defense units gain 10% health. So to make this work better, pull it down, pull this back, pull it down. We'll do like this. There, it's better. Then now... like this. But then ideally, it would actually be... start of combat, it would be like this. So this will hit this to hit everybody, and then also hit this to double its bonus. Passive, ignore the first 3 instances of damage it takes. This will all just be existing to resummon. All right, Nature Shot. Another one of these. That feels good. When this takes damage, it heals surrounding. Which I guess I would say move it to here. Okay. Feels pretty good. And then... That seems like it makes sense. Okay, find an opponent. Okay, come on. Only down 12 but, you know, we'll get there. It is interesting. It is interesting, like, that up until this point, it's felt like, on average, you would get, like, 100 score per win. Or I guess per game, I should say. Like, well, maybe a little bit less. Maybe, like, on average, you get, like, 80 score per game. And now it feels like, on average, you get, like... You're lucky if you get positive or something, which is crazy. Okay. Another loss, 35 down. Okay, or I guess you should be able to. It's kind of crazy. I don't understand it. Okay, but I'm just consistently rattled. The tree maybe. Adjacent take less damage. That could be good. Okay. So go into this guy. EMP mine again. But I start to focus in on magic a little bit. Okay, mana jars, something. If I can recycle that later, it could be on destroy. Can be destroyed on destroy. Okay, get 3 mana. Which I guess, you know, I just throw it in the front. And then... Oh, but then it'd be cool to... Wait, it'd be cool to revive it and get double use out of it. Okay, we'll try. Simple. All right, Beekeeper is good to have, hitting both of these and spreading the love. Tree. Where to put tree? It's just somewhere up here. Okay. Find opponent. Yeah. Okay. But right now it'd be -8. Start. Okay. How am I doing here? Do they have... Are they, like, reviving anything? I don't think so. When this takes damage, spreads the love. Wow, that thing got so much health. But when I played with it before, I remember that it did not successfully get, like... It didn't get healed when it would steal health from the things around it. But maybe it was because I played it wrong. I think I remember at the time I wasn't doing it quite right. Come on. I think I'm gonna lose this one as well. Because I just can't kill this thing. It's so much health. Okay. Maybe I do need to be using those. Because I think I was probably just doing it wrong before. Tinker T5. Oh. On trigger, all your toy stores resummon their toy turrets. After combat, generate a toy turret. Only shows up when you have a toy store. Okay. On trigger, all your toy stores resummon. Okay, so let's do like this, maybe. And I want at least one of them to be peeking out past the safety here, which is okay. All right. Bush. Anything I want to sell at this point? I don't know if I want to sell anything. Big shop, tinker shop. It'd be -4 if I were to lose the next one, like outright, with 50 loss. Big shot. So I could try, again, yeah, I could try this. Maybe that's what I've been missing this whole time, is when this gains health, it's doubled. Is I should just be doing like this, and I'll just put you somewhere over here. And then this will somehow work. Don't really totally understand, but I'll try. Then this. Another beekeeper or do a blacksmith. Maybe blacksmith onto this is worth it. Okay. Okay, we'll see. If I can just win this one, I won't go down. Or I would actually go up for sure. If I win, I go up for guarantee. If I survive it, I think I'm at least neutral. But what was I doing at the beginning? Or what have I done in the past? Like, am I performing worse, or is it just harder? Wow, that bamboo is, like, hard to kill. A lot of their stuff is hurt, but I think the problem is that... Survive, please. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, please, it's neutral. I'm probably just going to not lose or gain anything from this. It's crazy. All right. I can get portal. I can get portal. I think that maybe that's the big thing. Maybe it's portal that I'm missing. Toy turret also deals the damage to itself. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So toy turret deals the damage to itself. Huh. Well, I'll give you something else. No, I don't want you to eat. I guess I do want you to eat from these two exclusively. So is there some way, maybe I need to move all these forward and move you forward. And then I can move all these back somewhere. Like up here, maybe. Okay. More of this. Are these kind of tinkers? Yeah, this one is a tinker, so it will increase the damage of you, which is cool. Shrubs. If only you benefited from nature, because I get nature so easy. Oh well. Big shot. Another tinker. Slow him down. Could be cool. Any non-tinker town units? No. Could heal. Bakery. I guess maybe another buffer bot would be nice. 2 buffer bots. We'll send one kind of down here. Or maybe a little bit in front, just so that things don't get destroyed so crazy. Okay. Let's try. So right now, it would be breaking even. Maybe I need to, like, maybe at the beginning, I just need to, like, lock in that I'm going to win the early couple games no matter what. Like, don't even take any risks, because I'm 10 games in with 2 wins. Like, it's crazy. So, like, I would have more wins if I just didn't play long game as much. But I think I will win here. I think this one will actually be a win, which is huge. How much health does this have? 1,400. So this actually, okay. These apparently do work. It seemed like they weren't working before, but that actually did work. Okay, huge. Now we get Dynamo, which is after the weapon unit below this triggers, give it +1 damage. I don't know. I could do Dynamo on the Tesla coil. Can't target weapons unless... Or I could do it on... Let's see. Which one is better for it? I don't know, but I think I'll try that on the Tesla coil. Makes some sense. I could also try it on the rocket, but this triggers way faster, and so I'd probably rather do it that way. Deals the damage to itself. That's fine. So we'll put another one of these up here. Stun 5 random enemies. Oh, when adjacent unit gets destroyed, stun random enemies, which actually toy turrets will. That'll happen a lot with. Another magic thing, which increases the damage of weather machine, and then shrubs. Maybe, yeah, this was kind of a long play, and so maybe it is starting to kind of work out. I want you to always eat from these two, so they give you even more health to double. And then big shop. Choose 1 of 6 random tier 2 and 3. It could be good for me. Arborists. I do like that the arborists have allowed me to really stockpile with just nonsense for them to deal with. It is nice. Saloon, casino. But I already have 2 arborists. I don't know if I need more. Trigger 2 adjacent town units, can't trigger other solo units. 2 adjacent... What did I just do? I just, like, auto super zoomed in. Wait, I'm locked, like, zoomed or something. I pressed some button that locked me in on Zoom. I'm like, wait, hold on. There's gotta be a way. Gotta be a way to, like, unzoom this. Okay, I might be stuck like this. Okay. That's fine. 2 adjacent town units can't trigger other solo units. So are there town units that I would like to trigger? I guess give friendly damage would be cool from this. Oh, it's right. It's middle clicking on a specific one. It zooms into it, but it makes it really hard to zoom back out. Or maybe this is the most you zoom out. Maybe I'm random friendly weapon unit, 0.5 damage for each unique nature or town. Is this a town or nature? This would be a unique one as well, which would give even more damage. I like that. So how about move this down, move you up. Don't have it be next to this because it can't be. Then the saloons will target both of these and activate them. 2 adjacent town units, that's fine. Perfect. And then, and those are town, make sure, yes. And then nature, I could try to just, I already have this one. Dang, I was gonna say, I could just get some like really cheap nature options for Lumberjack to care about. I already have a Spirit Torch, but having a tough time using it as is. Oh, I have another one of these. Let's definitely put that there. And maybe even a third. So lots of healing can go around, I guess. Put them all around the Beekeeper. Healing this guy, healing these guys, everybody. Nature units or Ancient 2 to 3. I'll do Nature. And then we can go for a new thing I haven't had, or I don't have right now that will boost things. Could do Botanist. I like the idea of healing things, or Azurite. I think Botanist is fine. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't just the end next, but at least we get plus 12 guaranteed. EMP Mine. When destroyed, increase the cooldown. Another Blacksmith. Doesn't feel super necessary, but it could help. Like, oh, I don't want to move it close to the portal, though. Oh, the portal's actually okay, because the portal will eat this, which will do Cursed Bell activation. So let's put that there. I might do this down here, though, and do a couple trees here. That way these two get eaten by the portal. I totally forgot I even had a portal, I feel like. Maybe I didn't, but I feel like I did. Blacksmith. Another Blacksmith, so I can move this here. And then do another Blacksmith on... Wait, oh, I can do here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Right, lots of mines that are not going to be... I feel like even if the mines get used, this thing will still activate. So we can just leave the mines out, actually. Okay. So they can do their mining. What do we have? God, they're so full of things. And it's so well structured. And they have 3 mana machines. Yeah, this guy's going to destroy me. But that's fine because I'll be up 12. Okay. Come on. Come on. Destroy them, please. How much damage is this? 39. Okay. All right. I'm targeting pretty well, I suppose. But yeah, like this thing is up to 700 something. How is mine is up to, well, it's down. I guess I should say it's down to 0. Okay. Yeah, the problem is like this is so well designed. The bamboo with the giant Raphaelia stuff. I lose here and I gain 12, but let's resummon and just see how they did that, because that was interesting. Okay. Okay. So they have a dig site in the middle, the mirrors. How were they able to... I wish you could replay the fight. Or maybe this. This worked. Not really. Health gained. That gained health. That lost health. Brick by brick. They have a brick by brick? I didn't even see it. How do I get out of this? Okay. Brick by brick? I don't have a brick by brick. Oh, friendly health gained. Okay. Enemy health gained. There we go. This gained health. It didn't gain that much health. I thought it gained like way more health than it did, I guess. So it was eating health from surrounding things and gained double from it. So I need 20 adjacent from an adjacent unit. Huh. Okay. Either way, this thing gets a lot of health quickly. Okay. We gained Scar. We're getting back to where we were. I'm so like, wow. I was so sure I was going to win like very shortly earlier, and I was so wrong. Copy the first tier 3 weapon you buy, or start the first 3 rounds with 1 more mana. 1 more mana first 3 rounds could guarantee me wins early, pretty much. Let's take things that I feel secured will get wins at the beginning, and we can just kind of pump up score that way. So, honestly, I have seen people do cannon. Because it does decent. Yeah, you know? So let's try cannon. I've literally never thought cannon was going to be good, but it actually might be pretty good. Unfortunately, I was really going for the portal, but that's okay. Early portal would been crazy, but friendly magic gets destroyed, divided space stats. But let's just do... Actually, don't know what I want to do here then. They're all not the best. Magic Destroy divided stats. I guess we do this, and I try for... Oh yeah, Mana Pool does really well with a defense magic. Units, it would be roll defense faction magic with... I would need it to be the prismatic, I guess. Try to find those. Wait. Oh, that's right. That's fine. All right. We'll see. On the upside, this fight might actually go my way just because... Oh, no, it won't. I don't think it will. No, it's not gonna. Dang. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We don't lose a ton, but I need to win one of these early ones. Big shop. Gosh, dang. Okay. What do I want to go for with these early ones? I would like early magic if possible. Magic. I actually don't know if there's a lot of magic in the low-end stuff like this, but adjacent town. I mean, I could just take something. I could take some emeralds. Bonus health. We could use some crystals to kind of enhance these like this a little. Big shop. The center big shops aren't bad, which could give me, when this gets health, give a random friendly unit 3 damage. That's kind of cool. Adjacent town units become magic. Adjacent magic units gets plus 25 health. Okay. Town units become magic. So now this would mean that I could transform a town. Oh, faction. I guess any town unit to magic. So if I could find town defense. Oh, there really aren't. Oh, there are, but I've just never used them. Okay. Okay. Start of combat, replace the... So if I could find... This could do what I want. To give me more defense units, I guess. Or more magic units, really. Okay. Community Cauldron. We'll try it. And it itself is also magic, which is cool. So it'll spread its stats around. And if I can find magic weapons even as well. But its base stats over 3 friendly units, they become magic. Okay. Let's do simple shop. No. Ancient shop. Ancient shop is almost always going to be a weapon. Never mind. How you doing, Pat? Welcome. Passive. Hold on. This is I'm having a heck of a time. Oh God, I'm having a nightmare. I'm actually in a nightmare, to be honest. Welcome, Pat. I apologize. But I'm in a spot because I have been making attempts for almost 5 hours, and I was planning to do a 2-hour stream, and then I had to go do something which I should have just not agreed to, but I did agree to. And now it's tough because I have to try to kind of make it work, if that makes sense. So what I may have to do is I may leave this here for now and return. And I guess, I don't know if I want to edit it out or what. It's a nightmare. It's like the worst scenario I've been in, like in terms of streaming in a while. I have had occasional bad ones, but anyway, apologies, Pat, but I appreciate you coming around. What I may do is do a BRB screen and leave and come back in like half an hour. It's terrible. And then finish out the stream with this. I will make sure this doesn't happen again. I apologize, but I will be right back. All right. And we are back. A second wind. A second wind arrives, and its name is Deadeye. Right? Name is me. Okay. Welcome back to SKYSHARD. And I think this can go fine. I think before I was putting too much emphasis on everything going right, but I understand now, okay? I'm gonna be penalized if I don't do well. I'll be supported if I do well, and I need to make the right choices. Not worry about time, because I got all night. I got all night now. It's a new Deadeye. How you doing, Vetras? Thank you so much for sticking around. Cursed Bell. When an ancient unit gets destroyed, it stuns 5 random enemy units. So where were we? I was going with a cannon. I lost 2 in a row. No, I lost 1. I just lost 1, lost 6 health on it. That's fine. Cannon, Azurite, Emerald, Energy, Infinity Pool. So we need magic items so the Infinity Pool can amplify our user stats to amplify other items. I see. Climb to a rank higher than right now. Yeah, even higher rank. I mean, technically I could. I don't know. We'll see. Vile Totem. Hold on. I mean, I actually do have all night. Okay. Now, Vile Totem here. Reflect 30%. Oh, imagine though. What if you had the thing that revived units and you put that on and then you destroy magic units, it sends all the stats to something, and then the unit gets revived and then destroyed again, it sends the stats again. Would that work? I don't know. I don't know if that would work or not. That would be interesting. Either way, I think this could actually be an okay strat. So this thing will take some damage. It'll send that damage back to the chameleon, almost destroying it. So then all we have to do, is actually hit the chameleon a single time, and that's not going to happen. Okay, fair enough. But not much health loss. But I do need to get some of these trophies in. All right. Big shot, 3 to 4. Honestly, a second weapon this early, it really could turn the tides for me a bit in terms of losses and wins. So maybe I try that. And it does change its type, but what I need is, I do need more magic. So let's do a magic shop tier 5. Infinity Pool. This is a magic defense structure, which when friendly magic gets destroyed, its base stats, which this has good base stats because the Pillar's base stats are not, they're the 100 health. They're nothing to do with anything else. So the Prismatic Mirror actually really benefits Infinity Pool to give more health to allies. So I want that for sure. We can do... Yeah, we can do that, and then we can have this. And so this will get destroyed, send its stats into 3 other friendly units, divided between, one of which might be the Vile Totem for health to that. So then 20% of the damage gets reflected back, then 30% of damage gets reflected back. That might work. That might work. We do have a Gorgon enemy, though, which is spooky. But on the upside, at least any damage that they're doing to it is going to be reflected for the first little while. Start of combat, adjacent town units become magic. Adjacent magic units, give extra health. So let's... Well, I can't move it in, but I should actually have that next to this one. All right. Yeah, I feel good because even if I lose 30 points, now the tides have shifted to where I can bring it back and I'm not worried about time. Okay. I mean, if I lose 46 points, I might be upset though. That's a lot. But I think the odds of losing this many points seems really low to me, because as long as you survive long enough, that swings back up. So it'd be really hard to lose your first 4 fights by 50. I think that seems like an unusual thing. 3 to 4. I want to get a good amount. Ooh, Stone Gorgon. Oh, I love Stone Gorgon so much. I love it so much. It's just, honestly, it's so useful for the stun effect genuinely turns the tides, and then the rest of my magic stuff can work on them. Then we do a magic here. Okay, so community cauldron. Town units become magic, but then also adjacent magic units get health. So this isn't town, so that's not going to matter. But what will matter, I want to keep things a little separated, because I feel like if... Actually, 2 onto this one's kind of nice. If they're too close together, then everything gets hit by the rockets and whatnot. So I need to kind of, shift stuff around a bit. Nature Shop, it's a 2 cost, but still... I can turn... This is a town, and I can turn it into magic. And then it can be a magic that's gaining health. And then when it gets destroyed... Oh, and that... Ooh. Is there another town... There's not a town defense. Wait, town defense. It just needs to be town defense. It doesn't actually need to be magic because I can transform it into magic. So if I do, what was it? If it was defense type town, oops. There's not many options for that though, yeah. Not many options at all. Okay, return. So no, so we'll just do this for now. And then this, I mean, this can do well, though. This can do well. All right, find opponent, but I think it needs, when this gets health, so it needs to be here, I think. Okay, this could work. Find opponents. So then this stat will be spread to this guy, who will spread it around, and then these guys hopefully will attack these and get popped. That's the desired outcome. Okay. Just insta-destroy. Yep. Yeah, they're attacking it like crazy, but it should have damaged them a good amount. And we have a lot of weapons left, so we just have to finish off. Yes, at least one of them. 2, there you go, and 3. Thank goodness. Okay, we're up to 1 win. It took a minute. We're up to 1 win. Now we do... Okay, defense units. Let me think about this. This is a tier 4 defense unit. And these, honestly... Well, let's see. The funny thing is, like, if you get nature, I think it's nature 3 to 4, your odds of getting the mushroom are really high, but nature 2 to 3, it's not, even though they're both, like 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 seems like it'd be the same for getting a 3 level item. Actually, it isn't. So if I do defense shop 4 to 5, my odds of getting prismatic mirror might be higher than 3 to 4. I might try that. I didn't get it, but still, I think that makes sense. Let's see. 30% of damage back to the... I mean, like, this idea does make sense. Like, spread it all around like crazy to things that can actually counterattack the enemy. Where... Let's see what you do. When a friendly magic gets destroyed, divide its base stats, which goes into these guys, is the hope. When this gets health... Where I don't know if any of these would actually help me at all. I think it's got to be the Vile Totems that'll help. So let's do that. Let's do more Vile Totem. Okay. Big shop 2 to 3. Think so. Scarecrow. Do I do Scarecrow as another stunning? Because honestly, stun does do a lot. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon unit plus 3 damage. But this, the thing is, like, before we were trying to spread health around like crazy with Beekeeper and so on, where this, like, the amount of health this is going to send to things is just going to be 1 pop of health. So 1 pop of plus 3 damage doesn't do as much. Let's see. So I can turn this town into magic, but it would just make it would make other magics do faster, but it wouldn't do a whole lot of, like, good for me. So I can turn this town into magic, which has 90 health, not terrible. More town units, and I'm not really gonna have many town units because these are gonna transform them to magic units, right? I don't know, actually, I'm not sure. These still all count as, oh no, wait, magic and town are different. I always get that mixed up in my head. So I'll actually have a ton of town units, I think. Town. Not that many, but some. More town units than your opponent. Trigger all adjacent town units. So, but what would I be triggering here? That's the problem. And none of these are trigger-based. Give adjacent ancient or magic units +1 health. Upgrade with +1 when an adjacent town unit triggers. Ooh, I like that. When it triggers, though, start of combat wouldn't really count, I think, as a trigger. To trigger, it would have to be, yeah, it would have to be a town that, I guess, that'd be okay. The Fortune Teller is not a bad call here. It's just that I'm going to need triggering towns for sure. We'll throw that in as a possibility. And it's got some health that it can spread around. Okay. Some health and some potential future. All right. Now, what are you doing? Again, we're hoping to, like, counter damage you and then just be hitting with these. Maybe Scarecrow there was a good call, though. I could have done Scarecrow as well, because the delay that Scarecrow can cause is pretty nice. Yeah, that bamboo does a pretty good job. Okay, keep spreading things around, giving everything health. I would love to get, yeah, some magic, like maybe the cannon, because it's a magic weapon, would be good to have at the front to spread its damage to the back line. Or wait, no, how did it become magic? When, oh no, it becomes magic. Wait, hold on. This turns things into magic, including weapons, which could then theoretically spread their damage. So that's tricky. Oh, that's interesting. How does this work? Transmute, not super interested. Could do another big defense. Not Not quite what I was hoping for. Magic structure, though, it is okay. Okay. I mean, 100 health, it's not the worst thing to do there. I don't believe... I mean, like, I can put it somewhere and have it soak up some defense, but that defense won't count towards, like, you know... Won't count towards its total... I can put these here, like this, I think, to make sure these get hit first. And then... It's interesting you get a big shop at 1 cost. Okay. Steal 3 life from all adjacent units. Add the total to this unit and your unit with most health. It's a magic town that has very fast speed. So that would be good for the fortune teller. It requires adjacent town units, which these are town and this is town. There's not really a big reason for this to need to be in the front. I would say maybe just move this here and move this back a bunch, and then do this. So it has a bunch of town around it that steals life from, and every time that it activates, this gets upgraded to give friendly, ancient, or magic extra health. Interesting. Okay. Then starter magic, another one of them. That actually is potentially really, really good for me. All adjacent town units. It's the total of this one and the one with the most health, which could probably be the pillar, and then will become the prismatic mirror, and then will become the vile totems, which will then just spread around to each other, which is super cool. Adjacent town units become magic, but I need these to become magic. I can't forget that. So do like this and like this instead. There we go. These become magic. These all become magic. Very magic focused, yeah. Okay. Lots of this, some counter damage nonsense, and then this stuff. Unfortunately, I think these weapons should actually be a bit further forward, potentially. I should move all of this to the front and then move these a bit further forward. Oh, I destroyed my magic, my damage spreader, which is actually going to ruin me. The rockets can be so tricky. You come up with a build that's kind of cool. Okay, continue. But again, we're good. We got all day, got all night. Move all this forward. Move all this forward. Infinity pool. I think move this stuff forward and this forward. Magic shop. Another one of these mirrors. Huge. Okay. Tough thing is, like, how would you defend something from the rockets successfully? We could do infinite pool, and then we could do, if I got a graveyard, maybe? I'm not sure. After weapon unit below triggers, give it +1 damage. Well, I mean, I could put that onto the Chameleonitis. It's not a bad call, I think. I generally like that idea. Extra damage gain. Adjacent town units get bonus speed. To these ones is potentially pretty good. This is a town as well. Ooh, yeah, true. So, okay. How to go about this? Do I want this, or do I want the damage increase to my weapon? I might like damage increase to my weapon per shot. It also needs to have better speed, though. Let's do like this. I think I will. I'll try the damage increase. Transmute? Are you forced into transmute? Okay. Well, I can just say continue if I want to. I don't know if there's anything I want to transmute. I don't know if I can even... Can I hold on to mana, though? So I guess I could transmute the two of the Azurite. Because these don't really do much. Although the 50 extra health on these two is tempting, maybe? And then the speed boost is fine. Tricky. I think I'm good. Find opponent? I think you do have to spend it all. Alright. Okay. So now with this, you two are attacking, you're attacking, and then all of this is here. Start fight. Pat, if you stuck around, Pat, you're a soldier, you're a trooper, by the way. I just want to mention that. But if not, I totally understand. I was gone for a minute there. Alright. I can't believe new guy comes in and I'm like in shambles. But it's fine. Again, it's fine because we are going to... Oh, though, can I... So this is going to take... These are going to, yeah, kind of take back and forth damage a bit. Okay, these are going to get more damage from their ally popping, potentially. I'm not sure if they would, actually. But yeah, wow. Okay, that's fine. As long as I survive a little longer, we will get a rating bonus. We're getting close. 17. So we'll see. Nature. What can maybe keep me alive here? A magic shop? Portal. bonfire. I do like bonfire here. The speed boost potential on that is huge. Okay. Not having portal is really tough. I think it's possible. Okay, you could go with ancient. You go with simple shop. Maybe simple shop there. Sonic mine. Yeah, it's a decent answer to just enemies having health, I guess. And then a shrub. Whatever, sure, it's fine. Shrub there. Okay, little bit of counter damage initially. Well, we amp up, but this, I don't know if this is gonna play. It kind of like the tough thing is like, and I could come across an enemy that is just way weaker than me out of nowhere, and then I could have enemies that are way stronger than me. Like, it feels hard to predict how strong they'll be. Prismatic does on those guys. We've got to hope that these will have enough health to survive long enough to do counter damage, I suppose. Okay, one of their weapons did go down with that. The Stone Gorgons are both stunning back and forth, but fatigue is where I lose it. Yeah, dang it. Okay, let's see. Okay, we lose only 17 though, right? Continue. All right, now we can start kind of fresh. We start fresh a bit more. Let me think about this. I got a Beekeeper initially, which is kind of insane. First 3 town units you buy give you another random town unit. Quite good, actually. Tier 3 or below. It's weird how sometimes you get like such big boosts. After you buy 2 Jeffreys, get a random defense unit. Tier 3 or higher. I don't really care about Jeffreys, though. Town units are so easy to get, and there's a lot of them that I want for the build with Beekeeper. Weapon shop. Tier 3 or 4. You got to take weapon. Assemblator, I think, is decent. It has good attack speed and can do pretty good damage depending on how you build. Then Beekeeper is an obvious one. I need to get Big Shop of 2 and 3 seems right. Let's see if we get anything good here. Think about it. More town units than your opponents. I mean, yeah, and if I buy a town unit, I get an extra town unit. So Bakery, I could go Bakery early. Trigger all adjacent town units. I need to get like some town units for that to work, but it could be a good call because I should have a lot of town units from this game. You have a random friendly unit of every faction plus 2 health, so this will trigger that one. And then I'm going to get another town unit from this, which is a blacksmith, which is crazy. I'm just saying it. So we move this forward by 1. We move the blacksmith in. It gives me an additional town unit, which is a fortune teller, which gives a friendly ancient or magic unit plus 1 health. And gets more when town units are triggered. So I just need to find a way to put a magic or ancient. Magic or ancient. Yeah. The Gorgons are an okay idea. Magic wall. We could do prismatic. Possible. But yeah, this should be an easy win because that was like super clean start. So we get our first win from our first fight. Plain and easy, just like that. Okay, keep it coming. Continue. Now, structure. So this wants ancient or, okay, structures. Structures of 4 and 5. Structures of 4 and 5. And wait, is this a 6 structure option? Yes. So good odds of finding anything I'm looking for from it. Faction, tier, type, structure. Tier 5. Graveyards. Portals. This is Tinker specific. I'm not probably going Tinker. I wouldn't mind Elder Dandelion potentially. Replicator, maybe. But 4. Not gonna get this. Prismatic's an option. This is a bit more unsteady, but I think it's okay to go structure shop. We do get portal. Early portal's amazing. Early portal is amazing. Prismatic Mirror is an okay option. Replicator is actually a pretty interesting one. It is a pretty interesting one because I like the things that I have right now. Oh, man. Portal early is so huge, but Replicator is also useful. But I might get, like, there's some things I like and some that I don't, and the odds between the ones that I don't are probably reasonably high. Assemblators. Oh, interesting. I like Replicator. Oh, is this a mistake? I'm going to take Replicator. Then structure of 1 and 2. Type, structure, tier 1. Don't really like tier 1 structures. Some are okay. Tier 2. Don't mind tier 2 structures. Some are good. Alternatively, just a simple defense of 2 or 3. There's some good defense, but again, oh, it's only 1. But bamboo could actually be decent. Okay. And you have to go with what you have a little bit sometimes. I've seen some people go with what they have, and it worked. This guy's going to be another easy win. Because Giant Rafflesia needs someone to help them. So this will be fine. Another win. Okay. Straightforward. All right, continue. What do you give me? Another beekeeper. We love to see that. Although it's not... Well, it is healing from blacksmith. Yeah, so it does work. It does work at the moment. Trigger all adjacent town units, so it's going to trigger the fortune teller and the librarium. All right, let's get a big shop. Big, expensive shop. Oh, there's the portal again. There's also a spellbound rocket, which is a great solution to some fights. The supercharger could be pretty nice with bakeries. And I like that replicate. I mean, supercharger, let's see. It's interesting. Gosh dang. Portal, supercharger, or rocket. Terror is not terrible, but it is not great either. An altar is... I don't know. Not for me. Supercharger, I mean, I guess these two together are nice, but I think these 3 are the best. Portal. So for portal, I think I need something that generates things, and I don't have that right now. So I think it's between the supercharger and the rocket. And I think the rocket is the way I want to go. Because I see it on a lot of really good builds. Now, magic. Magic unit plus 1 health upgrades. Okay. Friendly magic unit plus 1 health is what you give. Ooh, that's really good with this. So, upgrades plus 1 when adjacent town triggers. So I should actually put this here so it'll trigger these, all 3 of these. And then, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then when that happens, it'll give adjacent, like this guy, plus 1 health. But it'll be more than 1 because of other things. And then when that, anyway, when every time that happens, this will get damage increases to these guys. Okay. Problem here, though, is these are not particularly dependent on each other, so I'd rather move them forward. Also, is there a way to get blacksmith to apply to altering stone while holding this cool form? I don't think so. So let's just go for this. Start fight. All right. I feel stronger now, but it is heavily dependent on what they do. So like this set should be easy because they've got mana machine, which is an expensive thing to try to go for early. I think it's pretty safe. I do think so. Oh, look at what they're doing though. They got three of these alchemists around a botanist. So they're just eating each other in the botanist and then spreading the health to the front line. I wish I had enemies like this every time. With enemies like this, who needs friends, you know? Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I lost. I lost, but by so little. By so little. Okay, now 2 to 3. Big shop tier 2 feels pretty good. Yeah. Oh, and what did I get for free? A bamboo. Okay, another bamboo. That's nice. Put the bamboos together. Bonus damage. Wait, what is this guy? You're at 16. Bonus damage to the one below every time it triggers. I could do that on the assemblator. Give it damage up. Okay. The other option would be, I mean, I could try bakery. I don't think I want to do that though. Defense unit plus 3 health for each adjacent town unit. We've got a lot of town units. This will also be another town unit. And every time it activates, this would boost the fortune teller, which would give this magic thing more health, which would give, but it's not based on the amount of health it gains. It's just whenever it gains health. So I'd really rather it gain health more often than anything. Random friendly weapon plus 0.5 damage for each unique friendly nature unit. Only got 2 of those right now. Random friendly magic plus 1 health for every enchantment. No, I don't like that. I think, I mean, it'd be okay to get the mana jar and just put it in the front and let it break. It'd be okay to take dynamo to give more damage, I think, to the assemblator. The assemblator option is a simple one. So it's got pretty fast speed. But it seems like, I don't know, it seems like Dynamo doesn't usually work out very well for me because it doesn't scale, really. So maybe like something like the Jeffrey, and then we try to get Raphaelia at some point. Could work. I think that's okay. Yeah. Each adjacent town unit. Okay, that could work. Tinker tier 2 and 3. Are there ones of that I'm looking for right now? Let's do faction Tinker tier 2, tier 3. Not so much, I wouldn't say at the moment. So let's just do a simple big shop. Okay, another blacksmith. Love to see that. Another blacksmith. Okay. I mean, I like it. This boosts explosion weapons and is a town and is magic, which is interesting. Friendly, friendly, but there's only one, so I don't really want that. I want, so I don't know if I want this. It will trigger once the start of combat. I could get a guaranteed boost of 1 damage and 1% explosion. Which I don't know. Oh, type of strength 25%. So explosive is like how much damage it does to enemies in the area. It's 25% of its base damage. Not bad. But I think I'd probably go blacksmith here and keep it simple. And then we just have to hope for Raphaelia. But go here. 1, 2, 2, 3. There we go, 3. Okay. Big shot. Adjacent town units take less damage from explosives, stun, and pierce. When they take damage, this takes the damage instead. I could have it so that all this is somewhat protected, or like some of this is somewhat protected by using this, the shelter. Or I could shelter the beekeeper blacksmith situation. Possibly. Possibly. Because the stun, explosive, and pierce is what's a lot of time going to break these down. And okay, it's a pretty good option, really. Adjacent towns become magic. Adjacent magic units get extra health. Unique nature. How much unique nature? Yeah, we'll just do shelter here. That could work. All right. Yeah, I think that could work. Oh, and I got it for unit. Right, I forgot. Necromancer Hut. Did Replicator give me this? Friendly defense unit gets destroyed. A random friendly weapon gains damage. I like it. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Yeah. All right. So these should be, I believe this will summon more defense units. So we'll get a bunch of defense units going here, and Necromancer Hut will like siphon a ton of damage into these guys. Which should be kind of cool. They have a rocket and a Gorgon. Gorgons are really dangerous. When this takes damage, okay, spooky. But it's okay because... I don't know if it's okay, actually. I was going to say it's okay because as long as this guy is dead, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as we can get through him. But I don't know if it... I think that's wrong. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. Still, I think the build is coming together okay so far. I don't feel too pessimistic. Simple shop. We'll do big shop because it's 1 cost. Another beekeeper is good. Okay. And then I could get maybe even more beekeepers. The problem is Chint shop. Problem is that I need some type of tier 3, tier 4 plant option, nature option. So okay, take Ruby for a little extra damage to those guys. Nothing here still. Tier 2, tier 3. So we'll do housing market. Botanist. Wizard. Okay, options. I guess wizard is what I'll go for. Trigger all adjacent town units. Yeah, trigger it immediately with this. Feels pretty decent. Nature. Okay, might have to. 1 tier 2. Okay. A little more damage these again. And then this. A blacksmith. Yeah, that seems good. Bunch of health to spread around. And we get friendly ancient or magic unit, +1 health, +1 when an adjacent town unit triggers. So magic unit. So we could give this. So we want to give this guy magic. And we'd like... Oh yeah, this can go here, actually. Is there a way to fit it so that... I don't think so. So this is just going to have to try to trigger from this. And go into that guy. Okay. Okay. So this will all send to this, and hopefully the damage will get high enough for these ones, I suppose. Okay, we'll see. Find opponent. Interesting. Start. Okay. All right. Hit this guy down. It'll take some damage onto you guys, but I'm pretty sure we win this one. Yeah, because they don't... I don't think they had much going for them this time. Beat it up, though. Bang. Easy. Another win, which means we're already in the positive, and I still... Or no, almost in the positive, and I still have a lot of health. Okay, this might be a really good one. Even though I haven't won a ton, we're not far off from being in the positive, and I'm still at 150 plus health. Defense units, 4 and 5. No, we're looking for nature units or random shop, 3 and 4. When destroyed, increase the cooldown of, or defense unit even will be okay. Cooldown of a random friendly. Health boosting. Units trigger faster. Maybe trigger faster would be cool for these 3. Okay. Magic, no. So we'll do 1 of 3 tier 1s. Give it 5 health when it triggers. I don't know that would help me. Post office is really bad though. Maybe just a mine, honestly. It's a simple one. Random. I think Spirit Torch is okay in case things ever go that way. Housing market. +2 health. All adjacent town units. So triggering this at the beginning is nice, just in general. A random unit, yeah, and then transmute. Yeah, good. So what to transmute? I don't think that I really need... Probably the Azurite. Like any of the... I don't know how much I really care about the gems, but... Anything else? Transmute. The thing is, it's only of every faction. It's just like on each faction. I don't know how much I care about that. It's not as good as damage boosting. It's not bad. So transmute all that, and then give me a big shop 2 to 3, and hope for something useful. Maybe a stun character would be good then. Basic offense. Maybe that one. We'll think about that one. But what about research facility though? Yeah, I might like research facility because that will like seriously boost these 2. Okay. And I got a bamboo inventory, so even more nonsense to just delay them. And the more that these get... Isn't there something like when a defense unit gets destroyed? This one. Necromancer Hut. So if these just keep getting popped like crazy, it'll siphon in so much damage here. I think that would work. I'm envious of this Rafflesia or whatever. I super need it. Okay. Yeah, and look, they're attacking all 3 of these, and when they all pop, it'll just boost the damage up for this guy. 90, and 169, 91, 95, 172, 100. Yeah, every time they break one of these, I'm just getting stronger in my damage, which is very good. Very good. 185. And look what the base damage increase, 2 base damage increases is really nice. Okay, yeah, I do like research facility. It is a bit RNG on like what it actually gives. Like this gave a bunch of defense, but also some damage boosting. Okay, continue. But also it then gives this. When weapon drops below 30% health, double its damage. I don't know which one of those would be good on. I'm not really healing these types of things, but I guess it's okay. A shelter. Who would benefit from a shelter? Maybe these. Again, yeah. When weapon drops below 30% health, double its damage. Who would... I guess you... Which one of you loses? You lose health faster because you attack faster, and you might hit something that counter damages you. So let's boost your damage. And then... I think that works. 1 to 3 random units, or go crazy high defense. I could do defense 3 to 4. And it gives me this. Good. That's one of the options that I really liked. Is Rafflesia actually a defense unit even? Let's do... This would be nature. This one. It's a structure. So no. Okay. Either way, the Mushroom Mender is good. So we'll send the bamboo up and do Mushroom Mender. And it gives them all, which is pretty cool. I like that it gives everything a boost, not just like the thing or one thing next to it. Nature. And then we can give Sunflower. I guess just here is good. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Sunflower, nice. Simple boost, but strong one. Okay, so these are gonna heal these, and then these are gonna random heal other things. This is gonna take damage and heal things. I just need Rafflesia. Super need Rafflesia. It's crazy I didn't know I needed Rafflesia so much before, because I tried it out once because I thought like conceptually it was the strongest, and then I thought it just didn't work, so I was like, okay, never mind. Oh, it's so cool that the shelter actually did protect this successfully. And then it protected these, which means that this will get more health going into it. And then that'll send health to everything else. And how are you guys doing? 97, 190, or 201? Okay, pretty cool. Yeah, this is working. This is working, I think. On trigger, trigger faster, 5 times max. If unit is a tinker. I hope do I have a tinker unit of any kind? I might not win here, but I wouldn't lose much, and I feel okay about that, because it'll increase my positive. I'm +8 now. Another beekeeper. Amazing. I'll go here and then put the beekeeper there, I would say. Although that makes me kind of want to move all of this one down, so we make sure it's hitting the beekeepers as much as possible. Accelerate. Units a tinker, raise max higher. Tinker, tinker, tinker. Do I have a single tinker at this point? It really wouldn't have been by intention. But if I do, maybe that'd be cool. Tinker units. I don't think so. Okay, well, then we'll just do on trigger, trigger faster on the assemblator, I want to say. Most likely. Alternatively... I could also put it onto something like the wizard here, because it's going to trigger immediately because of the bakery, which might help it happen faster and faster and boost the rocket better. Or I could do it on the rocket, because percentage, 2% of 3 seconds is a much bigger amount than 2% of 1.1, although it might really add up to the same when you think about it, whatever, but then if I do it in the assemblator... I don't know. What if I did the assemblator and then we gave the assemblator lifesteal at some point? That would be cool. That makes some sense in my head. Magic, structure. Structure 4 to 5. Pretty sure Raphelia is a structure 4. Maybe? Maybe structure 3, though. Okay. We can do graveyard, though. I like graveyard quite a bit. None of these are that important to me, although... When a friendly magic gets destroyed, so like this, and there's an option where we siphon health into somebody. I just don't know how useful that is. Graveyard seems more exciting to me. I do like graveyard a lot. And then we do maybe put graveyard kind of above here and move it forward a bit, so it's like right here, and then this siphons. And move this down one. All right, I like that. I think. Now, housing market. Anything good from you? No, okay. All friendly towns, unit trigger faster. Seems easy. Seems like an easy, decently large boost. And what have you got? You got the assemblator, 17 tags. I've got 18. Get wrecked. You've got this, which pierces. You've got a lot of boosting to the speed of the piercer. You have this gosh dang piranha plant, which kills me because I don't know how to... I'm just so bad at getting piranha plants. You got some crystal mines, so you're focusing on crystal gaining. You've got healing to the beekeeper, and you've got botanists in the hope that feeds your piranha plant, and then you've got the toy production and the toy store. Okay. A lot going on. None of it seeming like super cohesive, but that's probably okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Ooh, painful. Okay. Graveyard regenerates at least one of these, and they take so long to beat down because they multiply that maybe it'll work. Come on, resummon a graveyard. Or, I don't know, you resummoned something, but it wasn't a graveyard. That's fine. Come on, get something. Get something. I mean, not a graveyard, I mean, but like the defense. Okay. Still, by resummoning that was a pretty big advantage. I think you've won it out for me, Mr. Graveyard, sir. the flower. But even if it's just a flower, you know, it's one extra shot that doesn't hit something that matters. All right, sweet. Continue. Plus 17. Might be onto something. Plus 17, that's pretty good. Another sunrise flower. Another flower. Boost these guys. I wonder if I want you above instead of below. Not sure. Couple sunrise flowers. Big bamboo boosting. Big mushroom mender boosting. Whenever you take less than 25 damage, negate 10 of it. I might not hate that on the bamboo, because I think for the mushroom mender itself, negating damage doesn't make sense because you give adjacent things percentages of damage, so it'd just be less percentage that you're giving, you know, less amount you're giving them. For the bamboo, it's kind of nice because I don't know, actually. Because it doesn't really matter. You're not really giving anyone else anything, I suppose. So put it on that one. Okay. And then the ancient shop doesn't work. I remember that that's not very good for me in this situation. Because it's not the portal. The big shop, though, might be nice. There's a chance I get... still looking for Rafflesia, but it is decent to get these things, perhaps. Supercharger on the bakery to proc it more early, maybe. It's an option. Otherwise, when adjacent unit dies, resummon it. That is kind of nice. And that might delay things even longer. So maybe what I do is, like... geez. What actually is the best? Is there an easy way to get that one without putting myself in much danger? Let's see. Fortune telling. Friendly ancient magic unit plus 1 health upgrade when an adjacent town unit triggers. Okay. But even if I put it here, is there a way to, like... What about... Maybe it's better in this situation to do like this, then. So I can hit both of these two. 10% of its base health. And then can the graveyard resummon a thing that's been resummoned by the altar? Don't know. I also think then at that point, probably not. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that behind, and I'll put this under, or maybe behind. Maybe just behind is okay. And then put this here. And so that way you have to destroy all of these before anything hits me. And I'll put the EMP mine like here. So that like these can resummon these guys, and then this can resummon these guys, and then we never have a situation where nothing can really be resummoned. Like this can always be at work. Okay. That might work. Now, big shop is good. Probably one of the best cost, like best function thing is that. This is good. I do like this. We put it near the bakery, and then big shop again. Steal life, add to your unit with the most health. I don't know what that would be. I don't think that even is this guy, unfortunately. Which is crazy, but it's true. It's good. Give it to my assemblator. Give a random friendly weapon plus 2 damage. I think that would be cool to have. Pull it down 1. There we go. All right. This is pretty good. Find opponent. Gorgon. And the Trebuchet, which is going to be given a ton of damage. And is targeting my town units. Dangerous for sure. Very dangerous. It's going to rip through my town units quickly. But... oh well. I mean, there's not... yeah. We're just going to have to deal with that. The shelter at least will help delay some of it. And the graveyard will get to work trying to rebuild them. The Gorgon's going to be super distracted, so they're going to be each doing very different things at least. Alright, shelter. Unfortunately, graveyard's going to be distracted by doing these instead of doing, you know, the front line. Like you might like. Okay. But damage on this is pretty good. We get into fatigue and I get a boost to my damage. Come on. Bang. Got it. Plus 29. Like, look how plus 33. Like, I go from going down or neutral to here we go, plus 33. Like, it's okay. I think on this one, I'm going to go way up. Extra life. I think it's a simple option here to just give extra life to the Mushroom Mender. But then, question is, what do I want from there? From the Ancient Magic, yeah, another one of these, all always going directly into this Altering Stone. Wait, these guys are magic too. I want it to be in the Altering Stone, not the magic. So I guess what I'll do... Is there a way for me to shift this around? I think so. If I do down like this... actually, I don't know if there is. Diagonal. Diagonal. Sideways, like this. This would work. Okay. Now, let's... Can I move all this? Yeah, 1 forward. That feels pretty good. Okay, so Magic Shop. I don't really want to destroy anything with a portal at this point, so instead, we could just do a simple structure concept here. This is nice. Mana Jar. Yeah, I do have a curiosity here. If I put Mana Jar next to the altar, will they destroy the Mana Jar, have it be revived, and destroy it again, and then give me 6 mana? Can the graveyard rejuvenate a mana? Just don't know. But if so, that'd be huge. So, okay. We'll see if that happens. 3 to 4 big shot. Feels good. Feels very good. When this takes damage, shoot 20% of the damage back. After every trigger, damage effect, change damage effect and faction. I could put this in up here, and I feel pretty good about it. Just as having another proper weapon style. Another altar. Just more regeneration at the front line. Could even have it kind of here, so that these things get regenerated. Like this thing gets regenerated, and then these get regenerated. Could work. Let's see, it's... Okay, I don't know. Maybe defense there would be cool. Regenerate. So either just another weapon, or that. 1.4 seconds. Plus 4 damage for each unique. 4 seconds. 1. Weapon, Novice, Offense. Where this one... tough thing is like... Yeah, I think I know that you can get more tags, but it's not that many more. When adjacent unit gets destroyed, stun 5 random enemy units is a little tempting instead. Because these will get destroyed potentially multiple times because of Graveyard. That might actually be better for me than the Altar is. The Altar can help the Graveyard keep things rejuvenating, and can make it easier for Graveyard to focus on things down here, so Cursed Bell can do that. Maybe that works. Curious. Alright, we'll find out. You are doing Clock Tower, but you don't have any Spirit Torches, so that doesn't seem very effective to me. You have a lot of defense, which you're going to shuffle all into your weapons using Necromancer Huts. But you don't seem to have anyone to produce more defenses, like that big dragon guy. I don't have that either, but I have way more these, and I'm going to revive them. So I don't see you winning, but I've been wrong many times on this concept. Wild Totem's down. Okay. If this can get a little bit low, as long as this thing is, I was going to say if it's at 1/3 of its health, then it's going to do crazy things, but it's not. That's fine. Okay. Come on, Graveyard. Revive. Oh, it's going to revive only the little bits at the bottom, not the actual, like, full thing. That's tricky. I wonder if the stun stuff really did a lot there. Oh, there we go. No, it revived a longer bamboo. Okay. Come on, revive another thing. Yep, a bamboo. I don't know. I wonder why it sometimes revives the smalls and it sometimes revives the bigs of the same thing. Like, it's a little confusing. Another win. That gets us up to plus 46. Insane. Level up. Plus 4 damage for each unique tag you have, but also it attacks really fast, and so level up is going to do the most for it. You have a friendly, ancient, or magic unit plus 1 health, so we get another one of these. Move it up here and move this one up. Yeah, I guess I'm glad I didn't, I guess, get rid of Altar. I don't know. I feel like a second Altar actually would have done more. I thought it would do less because I figured the Cursed Bell would be better, but The altar seems to revive things really well through here. Ancient. There are some good ancients. But... Gorgon. I could get Gorgon. No luck on that. But still... And another bell... I could repeatedly stun up here, like I mentioned earlier. EMP mine, I just don't really care about that much. Repeated stunning of them to just kind of delay. Vile Totem, reflecting back damage. I think Cursed Bell's okay here. Okay. And if they break this guy, then I Cursed Bell them. Okay. Put that up higher. Okay. Or yeah, it seems all right. Or I could put this here instead and put the EMP above instead, maybe. Okay. Magic shop, magic units. Choose one of 3 magic units. Do like magic. T5 magic units. What are those? Oh yeah, right, the portal. I don't know if I like any of these. I guess the portal's okay. I have a lot that I want to trade out. But I guess the portal allows me to have things to trade out if I like. Lets me go down that route if I want to. So sprouting and just maybe give it some things. Makes that easy enough. I don't have really more space for Velmir the Wizard, so I could take it and put it in the portal. Okay. 2 Chameleons, 2 Warden's Flames. This is a very well-built thing. You're slowing everybody down, which I don't think is really a problem for me, because again, like if it goes into fatigue, I'm fine. But this guy shouldn't do much. You are going to spread around some health, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. But these guys will be an issue. You don't have a graveyard. Okay. I'm going to rocket your biggest, which are going to be like these types of things. Let's find out how this goes. You ate a couple things, and I get a sunrise and a watchtower. You're doing really good damage to the front line here, and unfortunately, you have explosive damage, so I wasn't able to revive the front line. Which is kind of dangerous again, of course. I'm stunning you pretty well because of the bells. Okay. You did good job stunning. Like, overall, I think, like, right now what I've done... Oh my gosh, that destroyed your entire utility section. That's nice. But I just don't know if this is going to go my way. I mean, these guys should be doing basically no damage now, but you still have the chameleons in the back line trying to amp themselves up, and they're doing a great job of it. So yeah, that's a problem for me. Got you down pretty well and didn't take a ton of damage, though. So it's okay. I've still got a 2+ left and 50 rank. Or 50 rank boost, yeah. Okay. That I can work with. I don't love the altar not going so great there. That was tough. I just don't know if there's really a way to save the altar. Not sure on that. Because a structure wouldn't work. Unless you're not town, are you? No, you're ancient. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Okay. Small shield. Negate damage that is less than 25. I'll just give it to one of you. Yeah, it's fine. You have a friendly ancient or magic unit +1 health. I don't know, because it wouldn't work on this, I don't think, on the altar. +1 health. I could scoot things around. I don't know if it's time to do that or not. I'll do this down here. Or maybe... not. I can't really do it up. I could do it up, but I just don't... I don't want anything to break it and then have the graveyard waste time fixing the flower. Watchtower. Second watchtower. Okay, that's fine. Fortune teller. I might give fortune teller a spin. Okay. Big shop. 3 to 4. Generate a random utility unit. Ooh, giant Rafflesia. Steal health. I do like this. So what I might do then, now, finally, is shift these forward. And then... this is fine to shift forward a good amount. I like this feeding them. Okay. Cursed Bell down here. So all this will make sure something good happens for me. I don't know. Do I want... maybe I do want this all the way forward. I don't know if I can easily put it all the way forward, though. Can this go... Okay, this can go down one. Then this can go down one. Then this stuff can all go down forward one. Okay. Now, Reflasia. Steal health from all surrounding units. Okay. That's probably fine. A Tinker. When an adjacent Tinker unit triggers, give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. I don't really know if I have any Tinker units still. It's a bit tough on that end. So I might just have to throw that into the bin and hope for something better. Okay. This is going to eat surrounding things. When this gets health, give a friendly weapon damage. Give a friendly ancient magic unit +1 health. It is going to boost these ones' health instead of the one I want, which is a bit annoying, but it's okay. Could boost this one, but sometimes won't. Defense unit +3 health for each adjacent town unit. Okay. Bakery activates them all at the beginning. I think everything's in place. There's still, yeah, definitely a problem in the Reflasia. I want it to eat a lot, but right now it might not eat as much as I'd like. So maybe move up 1 on this. Yeah, that might be better. When this takes damage, give adjacent units health equal to 20% of the damage. So if this gets burst fired into, it'll give surrounding units health. And then this thing is going to be eating them to get health. And then if anything, yeah, if anything pierces, it should all work to my favor. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's see how this goes. Because I'm glad to get the Reflasia. Even if it's late, it's still useful. It's really useful now. Okay, 2 Gorgons to try to stop me. All right. Get to eating. Big eats. Stuns are frustrating, but time for you to scale yourself up like crazy. Okay. Steals 20 health from it. Okay. It's a stealing. It's working on it. All right, up to 1,000, 1,300. And now it starts to take damage. But it does a pretty good job of taking damage. Only problem is they have a monster of a setup. Holy cow. I am successfully destroying some patches of what they're doing, but they are stunning me like you wouldn't believe. Like every half a second, yeah, they've got so many Gorgons. Yeah, that was a defeat. Yeah, the thing is, like, I might fight, the next person I fight might be like a quarter as strong as that guy just was. That was crazy. Okay, but that's the game. That's the game. Don't hate the game. Just play. More mana machine. I don't know how I got a mana machine. Oh, it's because this traded into it. That's huge. Another bamboo. Another bamboo. How do I want to go about another bamboo? That is interesting. I'd like Mushroom Mender to be at the front. That's all I know. Is that forcing this setup because I want to use these things is not helping me. I need to fix the setup and then see if I can fit them into it, not the other way around. So bamboo can be eaten by this thing. This needs to be at the front healing them. Okay, that's better. This eats everything around it, scales up. Okay. Deal 20 bonus damage to magic units, doesn't stack with other bonus damage effects. So bonus damage to magic units. I mean, I can give you some, sure. When adjacent town units trigger, give a random friendly weapon 0.5 damage and a random friendly defense +2 health. Okay, cool. But how can I fit you somewhere? Where are the towns that trigger? So these towns all trigger. This was the whole central point of that. The graveyard could be moved easy enough, but I need to move you up and you up here so the watchtower still has some space. This watchtower needs space. So this thing needs to somehow be able to be beside things that trigger to give damage and health to allies. I can move this up and over, move you up. Now, I want to say, yeah, rejuvenating them. I guess I can move this one, move this down. And then this is going to be very focused. Oh, it's not. Now all of these basically are going to be hit into here, which is not what I had wanted. Okay. This is going to get a bunch of extra health. I need this to get the extra health. So tricky. So tricky. But it's okay because I can I can have these revive. Or maybe just move you down. Are you ancient? You're both ancient. Oh my goodness. Move this down. Move this over. It's only 2. It's not that useful. I guess just these 2 is okay. Unless I can put it up here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, all of these. That's much better. Okay. Town unit triggers give a random friendly weapon and a random defense plus 2 health. Okay. Will happen every once in a while. Okay. And then Cursed Bell. But Cursed Bell's just not, it's not a good spot for it. Passive, resummon with 10% of its base health, doesn't stack. You can resummon these. The Cursed Bells might be a mistake now. I might need to get rid of the Cursed Bells. So let's give those, I think, to the portal. And then when these get destroyed, they should maybe stun the enemy. I'm not sure if they would or not, but okay, that's fine. Now we have this set up, which is allowing this thing to take the damage because it needs to be able to heal the things around, and then maybe even get resummoned. Okay. Tinker Shop. Tier 4 to 5. Defense 3 and 4. Maybe 3 and 4 defense. Yeah, so I can get this thing. Oh, it's... Do I do Pain Inverter here? Or do I do Mushroom Mender? Tricky. Give adjacent units. I feel like I do Mushroom Mender, but let's try moving this. I feel like it should be Mushroom Mender. Shows up when you... Okay, but this is so much health. Pain Inverter. Move these up. Okay. Mushroom Mender. When this takes damage. So, allow it to take damage. Then all of this will hopefully... All of this will stand in the way of this guy taking damage. And then all of this can be regenerated with the graveyard. Or... Move this back one. Or... Then move all this back one. I could regenerate it alternatively with this. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't even know if I can. Yeah. It's hard to like try to fit things or like wedge things in somehow. How about... Well, maybe I could though. Like if I did backup, you back up, you down, you up 2, then you up 2 to hit both of them. Fantastic. Then this one up, then this one goes up here and regenerates these bamboo. And then these things will exist. These will eat from them. They'll take damage. They'll spread the health. What if instead even you go up and this goes here to regenerate the Mushroom Mender so that it can come back, take damage again, and spread the health even more? Maybe. This even has maybe enough health for it to be eaten if it needs to be. But I don't really want... I want these actually to eat these things. So let's move this one down. And have them really try... Oh, even what... Okay. Oh, I can't move this one down. I'm trying. Okay. Can't move this one up. What if I move them both forward? But I eat just these 2 guaranteed in any way. Like, let's say, move you down, move this down. Ooh, move you down again. Then move this up and this one up. So that this gets eaten, and this tries to regenerate it. Then these start getting eaten, and when they break, then this regenerates the top one. I can't do both. I can't do both with both. Okay. Without this one being hit, but this regenerates the top one. Then if this gets broken, it regenerates. So we have time for this one to regenerate them. And then hopefully we don't let this break because this will stop it. Okay. Maybe. I think so. Now, is there enough space here? Do I need to like maybe shift these forward one? Like right here. Okay. Towns are going to get blown up in one massive hit by this, by the trebuchet, actually. Trebuchet is my biggest danger at weapon. Random friendly weapon plus 2. Oops. I always do that. Random friendly weapon plus 2 damage. I wonder what the point of that is. Why do I want to middle click and like zoom crazy in? Plus 2 damage. I can take it. What do I want it for? You know? Maybe what I want it for is to be destroyed. And I want to go back again and down. Back here with you. Move the Cursed Bell here. so that it hits both of these. If these get destroyed, and every time they get destroyed and regenerated, whatever, this will stun the enemy. And then, at least for the front one, but the back one's not gonna. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny how it works. Let's see. And then the foundry instead can just be eaten. That's fine. Okay. Wait. Oh, my sunflowers. All my sunflowers for enhancing the stats. Okay. That's fine. I'll put them up there next time. What are you doing? Oh my god. Spellbound rockets. Like, you have 5 spellbound rockets? What happened? Give me this guy's luck. How does it... it must not be... It's not luck. They have some strategy that... Is it replicators? No. I don't see replicators, but it must have been replicators early, maybe? And then they had also like an insane amount of mana because they got the character that gets the 2 machines. You know what? All things considered, held my own better than I ever would have expected. There's no way I win it, obviously. Pillars are crazy right now, but still. All in all, didn't do bad. I'll still lose 50 for it, but I'll get to survive one more moment. These gosh dang pillars. Oh, their pillars got destroyed. Maybe not 50. 45. That's a discount. All right. Okay. When a friendly Tinker unit triggers, I don't think I have a Tinker unit. Okay. Can I? I don't even know if I can sell that one off. All right. Spellbinding, 20 bonus damage to. So you know what I might do now that I can is I might move the research facility to somewhere that it can apply stuff to better. Like maybe here. Like all of these get boosted. Might work. Maybe. Can I even... I think this is... Yeah, this is probably the best it's going to be. Oh, this is... Yeah. Okay, so like maybe right here. So all these get like 10 boosts shared around among them. I just got 2 more watchtowers. I don't... One thing got boosted in a watchtower, and then one more thing got deleted and replaced with a watchtower. So a ton of watchtowers. If there's no adjacent units, all friendly town units trigger faster. Yeah, really nice. Actually, really good for me. Now the question is, what am I looking for? I think 3 to 4 is the answer to that. Oh, right. Sunflowers. Sunflower here. Sunflower. I don't want the sunflowers to be revived, though, is the problem. So that's a bit of a toughie. I mean, I can have them be revived by this, but like it's not going to boost them anymore. So maybe like just 1 sunflower. So that's like the worst that can happen. You know what I mean? Is that the one gets destroyed. All the rest of them are behind. Okay. After combat, generate a random utility unit. Tier 2 and below. Adjacent units take 10% less damage. That's not what I want. Trigger something. You could manual trigger something for me over and over again. Could be this one, and then it can... Oh, and then it immediately pops. So, passive. Unit on top double triggers. So it'll trigger this twice, which will just insta-eat it. And then also will take health 2 times, increasing its own health very quickly at the start. Is that the dumbest thing in the world? Damage didn't... So, like, it would normally attack my own allies, but instead it's going to trigger twice and just eat this... Potentially eat this thing. And even if it does attack allies, a lot of that damage is going to be spread to everyone else, which is not so bad. That's probably a bad idea. After combat, generate random crystal. Brick by brick. I'm tempted, though. I am tempted. Scarlet Leech. But I think generating units might be something I'd like to do. So whether the utility is useful or I just send the unit into the portal, either way is useful to me. Okay. Then magic. We'll just do a simple shop, see if we find anything we kind of want. And your triggers give it health. No. Random friendly unit of action +2. Let's do health. Or just a mine. Just a mine is okay. We'll throw that into the pits. 2 of 6 enchantments. Okay, I do like that. Spellbound Rocket firepower is really good. So I want that. And then secondarily, extra life. I think probably just on the Mushroom Mender makes sense. But I should have the Mushroom Mender with the boost be the one next to the altar, I think. Or should I have it be the one at the bottom because that'll have more stuff poured into it? Or should I have it be the Refleja? Double for nature items. This could have, like, a lot of health. That's tricky. Oh, gain. So I think it would actually gain double when this gains health. Yeah. So actually, let's try giving it all of this because I think the 10%, the 28, is going to be doubled for nature because it's nature with the enchantment, which so it's going to be 56. And 56 is going to be doubled because Refleja has that effect, so it's going to be 100 plus health at the beginning. That'll gain. So let's see it. Also have the gosh dang big red button. I don't know if I can. Can I sell that? Should be able to. Let's move you here. Yeah, I want to get rid of this monster and hope that it gives you something better. All right, find opponent because I can't really use that. All right, this should gain up to 390 or so. Maybe almost maybe even 400. Let's see what you're doing. 50. Yeah, it should be 112. So yeah, 390. Whatever. 396. 392. Okay. Graveyard. What are you doing? Great. You're graveyarding. You've got a bunch of crystals. Your crystal situation is always weird to me. I don't know how crystals work. Bonus to crystals with Crystal Mine. If there's a way for crystal to work, you've got it going. You've also got crazy Gorgon monstrosities happening right now, which is going to be a problem for me for sure. Okay. I recognize the issue that it will cause me. Okay. Hold strong, hold strong. All your surroundings have been destroyed, of course, so quickly. Yeah, I think this one's going to be a problem. I can get a second graveyard, which is cool, but I need Gorgons of my own to have a chance against people like this. And so we do. Unfortunately, we get a graveyard at the very end. The second one should be so powerful, but it is too late. But how much do I get for that? 58? Okay. 58. Oh my gosh, I'm 6 away. Okay. It actually is one more. It's just one more. All right. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited to get good at this game because I'm so bad right now, but also because like just the idea, and it gives me a shrub, the idea of getting up to like Grandmaster and really understanding at that level sounds really exciting. I don't know how much RNG is involved versus like skill, but it does seem like there's people who probably consistently are able to win. So I'd like to get there. After you buy a unit from every tier, gain a random tier 5 unit. Start the first 3 rounds with 1 more mana. Both of these are pretty cool. Head start seems like a simple one though. Get a weapon. Another assemblator. I mean, it's simple. Simple and strong. Has 20 extra damage and 40 extra health for every friendly and enemy ancient unit. Oh, dangerous. Head start is crazy. Yeah, I think so too. It's really quite good. Friendly and enemy ancient units. Soul Slinger. 5 and 4 mana thing. Yeah, true. Soul Slinger. And then Big Shop. So I want Ancients if possible. No option. But Giant Refleja is crazy. So I could do... It's tricky, though, because if I go Giant Refleja, can I do... I think I can. I'm pretty sure this thing can just have walls and or whatever next to it. It doesn't really matter. Is there an Ancient defense? Does Ancient have defense? Roll... No, it'd be Faction, Ancient. And then just roll defense. It has 1 proper defense. Damage back to the weapon. No, it has 3. Wait, it has 3. I just haven't found the other one. So I'm going to have to try to find the other defenses. And I don't know what tier they are. Tricky. Okay. So Refleja can be a defense unit. And honestly, I might have it just eat the health off of the Soul Slinger. I might lose this first one, but doing that. But the other option is I can go brick by brick, which isn't terrible. It's decent. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would give me 4. It would have 8 tags on it, which would be an extra pretty hefty amount of health. So a defense and an attack. It's got pretty good base damage, kind of slow speed. Which option here is better? I feel like Reflasia is more rare. After combat, generate 2 random enhancements or enchantments. That's kind of nice. Ah, tricky, dude. They do not make these easy. That's for sure. Yeah, 5 and 4 mana. It is good, but man, is it not simple. Brick by brick seems like the way to win here. Reflasia, actually, I could do Reflasia in front, with the shrub in front of it to let the Reflasia eat a little bit more. I'd like Reflasia more than the other options, but I don't know if it's good this early or not. You're going to eat from them, and you're going to strengthen yourself for twice as much, and then they're going to attack me, and then I'm going to try to beat them just basically with pure power. Okay, they went Reflasia frontline, but with no ally. Deals double damage to defense units. That's fine. I'll eat the defense unit a little bit. I should honestly, well, knowing this, I would have it behind, but I didn't know, of course. And you're increasing the speed, and it only does 40 damage, so it's gonna do 80, but this is not a defense unit, so we just have to be able to beat this. Yeah, no advantage against this guy. And this is my defense is not a defense unit, which is the one time apparently that's actually useful. Okay, cool. Great. Ancient Shop often gives me... I mean, you know what? It's probably my best bet. This benefits from more Ancients. So, okay. When an adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. Okay. Vile Totem is a defense structure option that reflects damage back to the attacker and is, again, ancient. Or an enemy weapon to attack one of its allies, but it takes a long time. All of these would boost my weapon, but the question is what would help me win the next fight? I need to be focused on that so I can actually get these guys, because it doesn't take very many of these to turn the tide. Like in the overall thing, that's something that I'm finding more and more is how much do I care about trophies early? It's so much. Adjacent unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health, or take Vile Totem. I think Vile Totem is probably the plan here. So let's try that. Vile Totem. And then let's do Big Shop. Scarecrow. I like stunning enemies. There's no doubt about that. Could boost defense units health, which would boost both. I could boost both of these guys, allowing Reflasia to eat more. Generate trees and shrubs is an okay call. I could have a ton of those by the end, and Reflasia would have a lot to eat, and there'd be a lot of just stuff in general around. And just become magic. I don't care that much about that. Okay. Oh, and then Clock Tower is, of course, an option. So I think it's either Arborist or I try to stun a little bit. Permanently slow it down is crazy. Stuns and permanently slows it down by 0.1 seconds, max of 10. And it attacks in an okay rate, not anything crazy. So it's just a really weak version of Gorgon. But Gorgon's a really strong thing. One damage. Stun. Enemy unit, though. That doesn't mean that it's not necessarily going to be the one I want it to be. I think Arborist is better for the long-term play. And I can just have it near this for now to feed a little bit. And that'd be okay. Structure. Okay. Fastest friendly enemy unit triggers slower. Just a bot here to slow him down for a second while this guy eats, I think, is maybe okay. This is a temp play for sure. Temporary play. So with this in mind, we would want to switch these around. So you here, you can go there, you're there, and then this one here. Okay, I like it. This should be easy. Yes, I think this is an easy win. I win this super easy, then this one is just pure numbers, like pure time game, and I do a pretty good job of doing time because of the Reflasia. So this thing is going to ignore the first 3 instances of damage, and then this thing is going to reflect some damage, and then this thing has a bunch of health. I lose. Wow, the Pierce is crazy. Okay, interesting. I've never really known how good that was before in terms of Pierce. Okay. All right, okay. So now, defense, what to do with this. When it takes... Okay, I can do the thing that takes damage and then spreads health. I could try for, I think just random here is fine. Put that there. Random little boost. Defense unit's health for each adjacent town unit. Not really a town focus. Friendly unit of every faction 2 health. Really, I do have some factions right now. I guess I can try this for now. I don't really usually like it, but okay. Novus structures and hope for an ancient. No, it's no such luck on that. But I could get... Lifesteal's not the right answer for this guy. What about... Speed them up with Bonfire for now. I need Gorgon. Random. Foundry. Let's do damage. What do you do well with, by the way? True, sure. Spirit Torch, okay. I guess yeah, because it's ancient and it's small. That is nice. I didn't think about that. Yeah, true. You could get Spirit Torch. I like Foundry in general. I don't know if it's gonna be good here or not. Move this down and this up, so that's there. Okay. Nature Shop. I'm not in love with Nature's Shop here. Except that I guess it could feed the Rafflesia. It didn't. But Surprise Flower could be somewhat useful. Azurite's also an option. I do think I might like. So we could do like this, and then Azurite here to speed these all up. Chop. Jeffries, no. Shrub, no. Adjacent town units, there's not very many. So if I'm going to do one of these, it has to be Jeffrey or the Shrub, I suppose. So I guess I'll go Jeffrey. Gosh dang Jeffrey. Okay. Well, if I'm doing Jeffrey, actually, what I might do is move this here so that the faster thing is next to the bonfire, because the bonfire speeds up things based on activities, and this will be more active. All right. Start. What do we got? Oh, it's tough. I don't know. I'm really packed in right now as well because everything kind of leans on each other. Fair fight. Okay. All right, get to eating. Get to eating there, Rafflesia. Do your best. Okay. Killer down. This guy down, but that got you pretty low. This thing has a lot of health. I think I win this one. Good. Okay, nice. Another win. Not doing terrible, I would say, so far. Structure shop. Again, they're for sure ancient structures, right? Yes. Unit on top, double triggers, deals damage to next closest friendly units. Double triggers. And this is a passive, but friendly and enemy, ancient, current 2. Okay. So Foundry, I want to move Foundry away from this. Honestly, this needs to be, well, it's... I think it'd be a good call to do the Ancient, even if it is a Scarlet Leech. And I need the Vile Totem to be away from where it is, honestly. Bufferbot, maybe replace that when Bufferbot can go forward. And Bufferbot doesn't really need to be tanking damage from the Rafflesia. That'd be very bad. And then, trick though is, do I do Elder Dandelion or do I do Scarlet Leech? But I think Scarlet Leech is the best call. And then we just have to hope. I think the Rafflesia will eat it. I think that's what's going to happen. This is going to steal all its health instantly. And then this thing will get... It'll benefit this guy. It'll benefit this guy once. Well, it won't necessarily eat it, though. It could eat other things. So it might not eat it. Which could be a problem. Right? Is it better to do Elder Dandelion? Because it does so many, like, defensive options for me? I don't know. Might be. Oh, it's also a problem if the Rafflesia eats the bonfire. So I might need to shift this stuff around a little. So move this back 1. This has its 3 if I do that. And then move this, I guess, down so it has at least 4. And then this can try to eat them. But I think actually I need to move this out and try to like separate this into 2 groups. Defense unit plus 3 health for each adjacent. Yeah. Each adjacent town unit. So this needs to be up. And ideally, actually, this would be like here, and this would be over there. Is it possible? Is it possible for Scarlet Leech to work the way I want it to? Let's see. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of health boost to this by having more ancients. But Scarlet Leech is just one ancient. But it's still such a big boost. Double triggers. So this should eat it pretty quick. Even if it is going to damage some surroundings, which might be a problem. But still, I think it's okay. Oh, you know what I could even do is I can kind of force it to happen by getting rid of the shrubs with Transmute. Maybe. Could work. Magic Shop instead. Big Shop. Or Simple. Let's do Transmute. Let's transmute the shrubbery. Because I got it for free from the Arbanist, from the tree. And that gives me enough to maybe get something useful. Defense units to put around the Rafflesia, Tinker, or Big Shop. Chance of getting an Ancient from this. Or, ooh, a Mecha Egg. If I win, it's a big gamble, but we're not too far in, and my build is okay, I would say. I could do Mana Jar to get 3 mana, or I could do Mecha Egg, because I just spent 3 to get 3. That doesn't really work. So I think it's better to do Mecha Egg here if I'm gonna. Or Mushroom Mender. Takes damage. Ooh, yeah. So Vile Totem, get out of here. I think Mushroom Mender will be eaten by this, which is good. So it either eats this away or it eats the Mushroom Mender. Either way, getting a bunch of health. And it continues to eat. And as long as it's eating the Mushroom Mender, this will heal these surrounding guys. And then we're in a good spot. Shelter, my goodness. Distant town units take less damage. I guess that's good, though. I don't love it, but I don't think there is a town in here that I like. So, oh well. Distant town units, so we can do this one. Take less damage. And then when they take it, yeah, so make it so they don't just get wiped by some crazy pierce. I guess is nice. Okay. All right, so now you're up to 3 passive damage and health boosts. All right. And then also, hopefully, your speed boosting is going to work for me well enough. They're throwing junk in front. They've started getting towards what they want with the Warden's Flame, and it might be enough already. They're also doing a mirrored kind of Soul Slinger build. Mine is going to be faster, but they have the Warden's Flame. So we're going to trade back and forth a bit on this. So it's a question of whether my Soul Slinger can eat through them faster than they can eat through me, and I think, unfortunately, the answer there is no. Yeah, I think that's it on that one. Okay. How much do you get from me? 31. Okay. 26. Okay. We're still just looking for starter house. That'd be okay to go for. Microlibrarium. Good here. Looking for more ancients. Always ancients now. Structure shop. Possible that there's a thing I could use in here. It does seem to... Oh, it is ancient. Oh, it's ancient. Okay, yeah, absolutely. There we go. Easy. Housing. What to do here? Did this work with the Rafflesia? I hope it did, but I don't know. Big shop. Any ancients? Structure. No ancients, but we do have research facility, which would also be helpful. But what to put it on? Or I could just take a cannon for a second weapon. Not a terrible call. Warden's Flame. Yeah, I do tend to... It would be a way for my scaling up and then scaling back down of health to work better. So maybe I try Warden's Flame here, actually. Defense units. Oh, it's only defense units, though. So it wouldn't benefit from Rafflesias at all. That is a problem to me. Cannon. Could just go easy mode cannon. Oh, or Mushroom Mender. Mushroom Mender could also work. So more options for Rafflesia, I guess. Yeah, it seems okay. And they'll also mend each other, which is cool. And they'll also help the Buffer Bot. But it'd be better for you to be here then at that point. Okay. And then Buffer Bot, you just chill out here and die, basically. Give a random friendly weapon plus 2 damage. Okay. Yeah, you can just hang out somewhere and do that. A tree. I don't want you to eat the tree, actually. I can instead have the tree out here. So what's going to happen is Rafflesias are going to eat the Menders. Then the Menders are going to spread the damage to the Rafflesia and to the totem. When we get attacked, it's going to hit here. Then it's going to hit in the tree. The tree will break, feeding a little health to the Vile Totem, which will also be fed by this side. And the Vile Totem is going to counter a ton of damage into them, 30%. Problem is, are they going to target somewhere like the town here, for example, with a catapult? Might do. And if they do that, they're going to cause me some serious problems because they'll break this, which will keep me from getting scaling. But the shelter will try to stop some of that, which is nice. Just the problem is, I mean, the Eternal Bonfire is still going to get destroyed, though, if that happens. So I need options that are fast-acting and don't require town if I want to be able to destroy or deal with trebuchets. Either way, though, we're okay. Because these guys are going to attack this, then they're going to attack this. This seems like all to plan to me. They do have Mana Machine, which is threatening, but... Yep. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Did it work? I mean, it worked how I intended, but they were just a little too fast, I think. It's a little too strong. I would expect that to work about as well as it could work, though. Didn't they? They had, like, the little turrets that would have been hitting a ton of times. I guess they were able to beat through the front faster, but still, Vile Totem should have been able to deal with that okay. All right. Carry forward. Big shot. More Ancients. Reflages. Or I could go Reflages. I do like that idea. Adjacent unit dies, resummon it. I like that to an extent. But I think it'd be better to have 2 Reflages. Double Reflasia. Start of combat, replace the faction of adjacent units with the faction of the unit on the right. Okay. So I could do Ancient. I could turn all of you into Ancients to enhance this guy's power. It's kind of neat. Is there any way for me to scale you up based on the health that this is healing? Or... Oh, no. I was going to try to do that by getting the weapon that's based on health, but that doesn't really work for this. No. When this takes damage, gain 10 damage. Could have this involved here, but I'm pretty sure it didn't work that way. Like, this stealing health from this didn't really help me. Gain 10 damage. I like the speed of the weapon to an extent, but it's not that much faster than what I have. Action of adjacent units to the faction of the unit on the right. Right. Oh, I could just do Clock Tower. Yeah, Clock Tower, and then I could just surround it with things that I turn. Oh, what if I turned all of this into Ancients? Yeah, let's try Refractor. And then we do Clock Tower on the right, which replaces all of these with Ancient. And then when they're all Ancients, this goes from 4 to like some crazy nonsense. Okay, 3 to 4 of these. Gorgon, thank goodness, dude. Oh, thank goodness. All right, Stone Gorgon, throw you into there. Let you also benefit from this and stun them like crazy. That's lovely. Okay, perfect. That's awesome. Now a tree. I don't know for a tree. I guess another tree here is fine. Just kind of slow them down there. All right, start fight, but I want to go way slow on this one and just see how it goes. So super slow. They have a Gorgon. They have a triple shot. The triple shot hits the tree. The tree barely takes a little damage, but not enough to really matter. Healing this guy. This guy gets healed. Now on this end, this is going to eat from these guys and spread the health. This is going to attack these guys, and hopefully this will finish you off at some point. That's what I'm hoping for, is Reflasia just eats this stupid leech. Anyway, what then happens, this is slowly breaking, this is healing, this is up to 450-something health. This is being activated a bunch by these guys. We're stunning their side. And each time one of these activates, this gets pushed a little bit further to speed up the allies. So this is going from 2 seconds down to 1.82 seconds. Went from 1.5 to 1.4. Okay, or 1.6 to 1.4, I think. Okay. And then this guy, I mean, this guy's just doing his best. I guess. All right. Vile Totem, we're spreading the damage back. This guy's down to still 320-something health because you are stunning me well, and you've got your own system of healing going. So the question is, can I get enough damage? I've got a good amount of damage. This just turned all of these surrounding guys into Ancients. And so this is actually doing really, really good damage. 12 Ancients. So a ton of health, a ton of damage. But we have successfully destroyed one of my Mushroom Menders. This guy is just not going to be killed. I thought the whole point of this was that the Giant Reflasia would destroy this one, but it's not happening. I guess it's okay because it's double proccing the Reflasia to allow them to get crazy health, but it is painful to see this guy just slowly chunked down by my own ally. All right. You are shooting. Prismatic Mirror. The problem is you're just not able to punch through what they're... Oh, they've got a graveyard. I need to get... Okay, I'm going to lose for sure. Because they have a graveyard. I didn't recognize that until the end. That's going to make it not even close. Graveyard's so good. So what I need to do is I need to get my own, or no, I need to get a rocket or a graveyard. Sure, that'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. Either one of those. Thank you very much, game. So shrub. We'll do a shrub in front. That's okay, I guess. Because Rafflesia can have more time to mess around. Scarlet Leech is making me sad. Double trigger. I mean, yeah. Like, it's okay for it to do what it's doing. And it's spreading the damage, which is good. I mean, it's doing a good job. It's doing its best. Nature here, 3 to 4. It could give me another Rafflesia. That'd be good, I think. Because it would steal from itself and then gain more. Big shop. Like that's nice. Or I just do big shop here and hope for either an ancient or something that helps. I prefer that. Tier 2. Here's a tinker unit triggers. I don't really have tinker units going. But I wish I could turn it into ancient like I can with these guys. Let's see if that works, because that'd be crazy. And it would make sense. It'd be crazy and it would make sense, and I'd love that. I'd love all of that. If I turned it into ancient and then it did ancient stuff to you. Triggers. Give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. Like what if the thing became ancient and then it says when adjacent ancient unit triggers? I don't know. Is that... That seems unlikely. I'd love it, though, if it happens. Tinker. And if not, I get a tinker, maybe. Start of combat, trigger the cooldown of the bottom unit and make it lose some health. Trigger the cooldown of a unit and it loses some health. There are some things I could do with that for sure. I don't know if Mecha Egg's going to help me much. So yeah, we do jump start. But what would I want to jump start? Trigger the cooldown. Maybe I could give something +2 damage. Friendly unit of every faction +2 health. I mean, so when adjacent tinker unit triggers, which it would trigger the start of combat or no? I don't know if that's how that works. Give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. Also speed up 3 friendly non-tinker town units by 1%. Okay. I don't think it's going to work the way I want it to, but I have hopes and dreams. Then go down to the bottom unit. What would be the best to do this on? And then make it lose a bunch of health. Oh, imagine you lose some health, you trigger and shoot and do crazy damage, and then what if I did this double and then I give you the thing that makes you do like way more damage at low HP? I don't know if that's a dumb idea. It might come back to bite me super hard, but okay. Nature shop. Botanist. Defense units get more. That's probably good. Do that. Make all these ones have more health. That's really pretty good, actually. Okay. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's see if this works. It for sure doesn't, right? Yeah, it still just says Tinker unit. Okay, so it's not its own. It's like specifically Tinker, which makes sense. Still, this thing gets the advantage. Oh wait, its current is 7, so it gets less every time one of them specific ones is destroyed. A bit rough. Okay, let's see. So how is this going to go? You are getting down to less units. I really need the rocket, which is, I think, a magic unit. There we go. I got a win. Okay, another win. Continue. What's it get us up to? -5. Okay, very close. And now an ancient shop. We love it. We love it. Absolutely. Force an enemy weapon to attack one of its allies. It's got really slow speed, and I can use the jump starter on it. So that's nice. So jump starter on that instead of on my main weapon. I wish this hit. Yeah, because it doesn't hit. So, like, yeah, we just do this. Enemy weapon to attack its own. And it's an ancient, which is nice. Boom, boom. Attack yourselves at the beginning. Then big shop. Tinker. Fastest friendly and enemy units trigger slower. And then this, when adjacent Tinker unit triggers, give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. Is going to trigger a ton of times. So that's the goal, is to make each person's fastest thing slow. And then you can be an ancient now. And then this, whenever this triggers, to be over and over again, give a random friendly weapon bonus damage. Also speed up 3 non-Tinker Town units. Okay. And I've non-Tinker Town units. And plenty of them will be. All these will be. Because they literally can't be, because this thing forces them into being ancients anyway. But because they can't be Tinkers. Give you both some bonus damage, and I'll throw a shrub out there, and we'll be happy. That'll be good. Maybe give the tree up there instead is fine. Okay, sweet. Find opponent. I guaranteed last at least one more fight, so we should get into the positive on this one. And I don't need very much. I don't need very much, but I'd love to win. But these guys are all... Oh, they've managed to build the Forest Spirit build, which is just my dream. I'd still love to do that, but... Okay. Took a little damage from me on that, which is going to reduce your damage, which I like. But can I punch you down fast enough? I don't think so, to get to your back line where you're gaining damage. No. And you don't even have that much damage. Look how little damage they had even at the end, but they still punched through me because they were using, I don't know. But punched through defense units with this. Like what exactly allowed them to get through me so easy? They didn't really have any. I mean, they have a lot of weapons, I suppose. They probably just replicated their weapons, and that was good enough. Oh well, we're still good. Oh, -1 different. Okay, I need to win this next one, or else I get -1. That's crazy. All right, shrub. All right, now defense. Or is there another way here? Counterphlagia, you do a pretty good job, but I'd love to somehow siphon all of this from you away. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Defense shop, maybe? Another one of these, another ancient, that feels pretty good. So this... Okay. This actually here. There we go. Big shop 3 to 4. Fingers crossed. Extra damage to units based on their size. Another Gorgon. Gorgon. I do like more of that. That is good. Stun damage. A ton of stun. I mean, honestly, Gorgons are so powerful. It's for sure the path. And also it's ancient, which is nice. Okay. I mean, is it possible that I want the Gorgons to have the Eternal Bonfire with them more exclusively? Like, just section them out on their own? It might be. I mean, he's stunning a lot, and that is useful. And then move these down. And then Eternal Bonfire up. All of this becomes ancient. There's no openings for more. Actually, there is. Move this back one. Move this down one. Okay. More ancients. This triggers this. And then, yeah, you trigger each other to speed up. This will slow you down, but these will still be crazy, ridiculous fast. So 1, 2, and then I need to get things out of the way so that it's 1, 2, and then is there a way to do all of this kind of up here enough that Time Diluter also hits this? Eternal Bonfire to speed everything up really quick? Maybe. So move all of this up and over. It's a bit awkward to be here, but I could, hold on. But I could move all of, let's move this out of the way, and move all of this down, and move all of this over. Over. Can you be over enough that I'm happy with where you are, though? I don't know if you can. Yeah, because then I can do these. Okay, move you down, and then, yeah, do these. Pull them back. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. And then 4, I think is right. Okay. Come on. Here. Move. Perfect. Yes, perfect. Okay. So, now... this will activate, these will activate, which will speed boost mostly, I guess, each other, and then also this one a little bit. And then this one will activate. We have a ton of ancients. This one will activate to make this happen fast at the beginning. Start of combat, trigger the cooldown of the bottom unit. It loses a bunch of HP, that's okay. Then we need to speed boost these two, I guess. And we will strength boost these two. Feels fine. Because they attack faster. And so they'll hit the 5 flat will do more for them. So they hit here, defensive wall, eat everybody around you. Start of combat, so it doesn't matter if I eat this one. Although the ancients being eaten is not always good, but actually I prefer a bit if we could just pull you forward, actually. That's fine. Okay, that's better. So now there's a separation here, so now this can only eat these 3. So it never will eat the Scarlet Gosh dang Leech. The Shelter protects these a little bit, which is nice. Could it protect better? Maybe these ones? Because it can't protect the one down there, so 3 units. Then... But if it's here, then there's more Ancients. This doesn't even have to be here, because this is already Ancient. So, is there a way to shuffle somebody in who's not currently touching? Foundry, maybe. Move this down. Foundry can be on... Wait, no, it needs to be an Ancient. This guy forgot. Okay, that's fine. So you stay there. Any other spots that might be open? Corner. Side. So I guess what I could do is do you in this corner, but it needs to be next to this guy. But I could make that happen, couldn't I? Not if I want to be optimal. Down. No, it's fine as is. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Move you up. Okay. All 4 of these. This hits this. These are all here. Town. All shuffling around the refractor to turn them all into Ancients. All of this is the defense. Simple. Okay. Come on. Come on. And then I'm just going to get immediately destroyed because they just happen to be really good. Who knows? But maybe it works. Spellbound Rockets. I mean, yeah, those are really... That's what I need. That's what I don't have. But I might be able to stun them long enough because the largest enemy... What is the... It's probably, honestly, the Soul Slinger, which is tough, but... It might genuinely be that one. 3x3, 2x2, 3x2. Yeah, I think it will be. So you're going to target my powerhouse. 2x2. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. Oh, but then they self-attack. Amazing. Okay. They do decimate me immediately. But is there hope? I made them self-attack. But yeah, I just don't see it. I mean, I'm stunning them still. It's not totally doomed, but it's pretty doomed. This will make them take counter damage decently, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. At least they're both targeting the same thing usually, which is kind of a waste. But yeah, no shot, no chance. 42. Yeah, I mean, considering how strong they were, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. We lose 1. Okay. That felt like a pretty good build too, but sometimes that's how it goes. Little RNG. Okay. Microlibrarium, 2 Jeffreys. Once you have a total of 10 units, get 2 random tier 3 town. Tier 3 is pretty good. I could try to go all in on town, I suppose. Give me a tier 5 weapon. Oh, Gorgon is crazy though. Maybe I just get Gorgon. I do like Gorgon a lot. Stun them a bunch. And then, I'd love a weapon, but I'm probably not likely to get it. Get some town though. All right, so I need... Oh, reward 2 town units of tier 3 once I have 10 total units. Okay, that's fine. Some Ritualist, removing damage over time. I can go for the slow play, but it's dangerous to do so at the start. But I might not have much choice. I can stun them a bunch. I'm reasonably fast. My damage is low. Yeah, I could Ritualist. It's not the worst. Simple Shop. No options really for damaging, though, is the problem. Adjacent town unit triggers give it +5 health. Okay. We have a couple triggering characters, so I guess the Well... I've never used the Well. I've always thought it was kind of weak seeming, but maybe it's okay. And then you're also... Oh, you're also town. And if you get health, everyone gets health. So let's move you here and then move this behind. There's a chance it works, but I think the first round just comes down to what weapon did you choose? And that's pretty much it. It's possible, though, that their weapon is worse, but it's really not. I mean, Tesla Coil is quite good for the beginning, I think. Okay. Some healing going on, but... Well, maybe. You know, we got everything else down. I just it doesn't do very good damage, I suppose. But its attack speed is so good. What is it going to come down to? Come on. Yes. Down to... Oh, you know what? That actually went pretty handily in my way. Okay, perfect. Now we actually have to strategize, because that first one is a bit of a 50-50. You just have to see if you get the right things. So I think we want to get a lot of units to get town early. Seems like a pretty big advantage. But sprouting is not good. I think we go for this. Because, yeah, it's just tough. Trigger a random friendly Tinker unit. Can't trigger other solos. Yeah, it can be nice. Gain... Okay, let's look and see what you most benefit from being like. Oh, you like... Yeah, you like... I'm not surprised with Soul Slinger. Ritualist. Very interesting. I wonder why. Oh, just because I stun you, I stun, so I slowed the enemy down. Yeah, I guess so. And time to litter. Yeah, that makes sense. So anything that kind of we go like long play on. 2 adjacent town units can't trigger other solo units. So I could trigger these, the Ritualist and the Micro Librarian. I guess that's an okay option. Could give weapon damage to the Gorgon. Okay. But I don't know if it's actually that good. I think reducing their damage fast is kind of nice with the Saloon. Okay. Yeah, anything that's like get 1 random thing is not good. You got to go for at least 2. A T5 magic, a big shop 3 to 4. Big shop 3 to 4 is pretty good. The pierce early. So we get piercing and we stun them. Yeah, piercing is quite good for sure. I probably just take that. It seems like a no-brainer. And then I can just move all this forward. This is like my defensive set. This is my attacking set. I want the stun. Should the pierce survive longer or the stun? I mean, the stun allows the pierce to go longer, so I feel like the stun should go down first. Big shop as a 1 cost is a no-brainer, of course. Again, we go Ritualist here. Or Spirit Torch. No, we do Ritualist because it's good for slowing the game down. Move this down, so now this will activate both Ritualists. Move this, I would say, under the Ritualists or not. I don't know. I need things in front of it, just in general, so that those pop first. Feels good. Okay. Now, housing. This is based on activation, so this heals towns that activate. I would want, I guess the Beekeeper honestly right now doesn't do anything, so with every faction though, this will heal the Beekeeper, but nah. I think it's better to have Beekeeper in front. I literally don't have a good front option at all. I have like no option there. Beekeeper, okay, another Beekeeper. I could have frontline Beekeeper kind of defense, and I could have backline stunning and pierce. I guess that, yeah, that'd be fine. Sure, yeah. I just need something to heal the Beekeepers. All right. You know, and something for the Beekeepers to heal, okay? But still, it's good. I'm going to stun the heck out of you, though, and that's nice. You hit 3, which is definitely annoying, but... And you make us attack ourselves. Also a bother. I don't know how that's going to go for me. Yeah, early tier 5 of that is kind of dangerous. Usually it's not a problem, but I'm going to stun it a bunch, so that'll slow it down enough that it maybe never even gets a chance. Yeah, it's 9 seconds. It's a long delay. Yep, down you go. Okay, 2 out of 2 so far. Nice. Now, do I do tier 5 structure? Could be good. Or do I do a simpler one? A tier 5 structure. 1 of 6 units, so this is a really good one, too. I think I try it. Elder Dandelion? Yeah, for sure, strong one. If this is all about delaying them, this is probably one of the better options for that. Because, like, stone... Yeah, well, hold on. Is there a way I can check it? But... Or do I want to do the portal? The portal's also quite good. Eat something with the portal regularly. And strengthen it. Do I invest in my future, or do I invest in my present? Portal seems like a mistake not to take here, unfortunately. And then we get 2 free tier 3 units. After friendly town units trigger 25 times. Wow, yeah. Your non-town units gain 3% of their own base health and damage. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. That'll help both of these while just taking advantage of the fact these guys trigger a lot. So I think I like it. That actually is good, which is surprising. Okay. So it's a passive, so I want it to be the last to go down as it stands, I suppose. Although... I just really need a wall of some kind. Adjacent town unit triggers gain a random friendly weapon plus 5. Ooh, damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's because these are going to trigger a lot. Adjacent town triggers. These, let's see. Who triggers the most? These guys will trigger the most. But that's okay. We can just leave it here. Wait, actually? I can do all 4? Okay, good. Yeah, sure. Gorgon. This thing backline. Move 1 forward. Travel you all forward by 1. What to do here? Nature shop, nature specific 1 to 2, I think is the right call. Arborist, yeah, I need some way of feeding portals, so Arborist is a good call. All right. And I'll just put you in the front because someone has to be a better front line than a gosh dang Beekeeper. All right. I mean, alternatively, no, yeah, that is the right call, yeah. Okay, sprouting, a tree. There we go. Tree. I guess a second tree. Sink both trees. It's unfortunate, but I have to do it because the portal needs to eat. And if I can feed it now, we can get 2 tier 2s. And if they're good enough to keep, then great. And if they're not so good, then I can always trade them for tier 3. All right, what are you doing? Spellbound Rocket. Not too threatening. I can't believe I lost one last time. I got really close. Wow. I just registered it internally a little bit. That's okay. We carry forward because that's what it's all about. And I trade it and I get a clock tower. Yeah, for delaying, actually, clock tower is maybe a really good thing so that I can try to invest at some point. Oh my goodness, this hurts. Yeah, rockets are really dangerous, but I think I win here. Yeah, it's going to get stunned so much the graveyard doesn't really get a chance. Okay, very good. Continue. What to do? So a tree, easy. Buffer bot for now can go in front. And clock tower to start fatigue earlier is okay. I think eventually it'll be quite good because we have Gorgon. Novus. Oh, wow, so many Novus options. 1 of 3. Random. So it seems like if it's a blue border, it's 3 options. A white border is 1 option. A purple border is 6 options. Nature 1 of 3. Or I could just do an easy cheap because I don't know if I like Novus right now for anything. There might be some good ones. I don't really know if I understand Novus very well as a faction. Haven't done it much. It has some good things. The Replicator's cool, but actually a Replicator could be cool. Hold on. What is a, let's do faction Novus tier 5. Tier 5 would be Replicator. And also the eating other things thing, which is a problem. I don't like it, but maybe. No Replicator. It was a big investment in a possibility. It could have been crazy. That's okay. Each friendly town unit, though. Damage for each friendly town unit. I actually think you benefit from that. Aren't you? Or wait, no, it's... No, I don't think either of you do. Huh. I thought you did, but... I mean, I could give you big from compound knowledge boosting, but... I have a lot of tags. That also works. Yeah, you know, okay, brick by brick. It could help us. It could help us. Now, a structure, or I just do 1 of 3. I think 1 of 3 is pretty good. At that point. The beekeeper. Yeah, it seems like we're kind of going that direction a little bit. So I'll take it. Beekeepers are good. I don't want to transmute. Well, I could transmute the brick by brick because I didn't get what I was looking for with it. And it would give me enough at that point to try again. But brick by brick could be an okay solve for a minute. I don't actually know what the better call is there. Maybe I transmute brick by brick. And the tree and whatnot and just try to keep going. Transmute though, like it could give me a full respin basically. How do I feel about what I got? It could be so much worse is my feeling really. When this gets health, give a random friendly weapon plus 3 damage. That seems fine. That seems okay. I'll take that with the hope that we just get a blacksmith to feed these. And as soon as I have that, we're in a good spot. Just 1 blacksmith is good. Okay, start this. You have, yeah, you have this, which is a problem. The fire pot trebuchet is going to be annoying. It's okay, but it's okay. It is fine because I'm going to stun you like mad and just beat through you. You do have graveyard, but I'm going to stun graveyard as well, hopefully. Yep. Keep on stunning. It doesn't matter what you stun, really. Graveyard at this point is going to start recreating things that aren't useful. It is a problem now. Keep stunning, keep stunning, keep stunning, keep stunning. Ah, okay. No such luck. But it's not 50. That's okay. We do, okay. We got another Arborist, interesting. So shrub in. Second Arborist, I think, is a good call to have. Big shop 4 to 5. Gotta go for it, right? Could be really good. Anything here? I do have a Tinker. Triggers. Charge this 1 after 20. Trigger 3 random friendly Tinkers. I only have 1 Tinker though. That's not really gonna work. It'd be a big investment in Tinkers to try to do that. Infinity Pool. Magic. It's not really my thing. Trigger a thing and attack surrounding thing. I don't know. None of these are really speaking to me. Send damage into something, send health into something. What if you... Anytime there are units on the left, destroy them and split the health. What if you gave them to the beekeepers? Could you give them to the beekeepers and then have the... Oh, is that stupid to test now? I might want to test that. This might be the dumbest choice I've ever made, but if it works, it would be really strong. Like, why not, right? So what if you chose this, sent a bunch of health into... So, like, let's say brick by brick. Send all the health into the beekeepers. Let's see. Split 80% of their health and 20% of damage between the units on the right. So it doesn't really matter which, I mean, whatever, right? But send it into the beekeepers. Or even just one of the beekeepers then. Because that seems like that's the point. It would give it to the beekeeper and to one other thing. So I just turn brick by brick into brick by brick plus 1, right? Then get a random defense unit. What would I want here? Magic. I guess housing market. Another beekeeper. Could do. Random friendly unit. 10 health. That'd be fine. Big shot. Love it. Steal life from adjacent town units. Add to the total of this unit and to your unit with the most health. Okay. So I could put this here. Move this down 1. This is a town. These are town units. This one here as well. Or no, this is not a town unit. Town. You're a town unit. And this is a town unit. So I guess I'll do it as well. Oh no, it'd be better to do... Okay, when adjacent, yeah, give it 5 health, that's fine. Okay. And then sprouting. 50 extra HP to the... I don't know what I want to give it to. I guess to these. So this will give HP to this. And anyway, this will send all HP into this, which will send it to someone else as well. Fingers crossed. Because that would be really strong. I mean, and it can't give it to a beekeeper, but it could give it to the portal or any other silliness. Pause. Okay. 795 health. What did you give it to? What did you give it to? You gave it to the arborist. Whatever, right? That's good. That's good. Okay. That makes sense. So now we have another unit that is basically just a tank. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. I mean, it's, you know, it's not that it's going to make me win necessarily, but it is cool. Oh my god, how did I not win that one? That's actually kind of crazy I didn't win that one. But still, we're making it further and I didn't lose much. So tree and shrub here. And when in fatigue, start a 2-second cooldown on trigger. Trigger all adjacent town units. Can't trigger other solo units. Which this is a solo unit, right. But move this way down and put you here. Move this back. These back. I mean, really, ideally, I would actually put more defense units into the materia contrarium, because all that can be siphoned into the beekeeper and then siphoned back out to those things. So it's better in the hands of that, you know? Okay. Maybe this. This could be fine. And it might even happen to spawn something here, but I doubt it. Sort of combat. It could. It definitely could. Okay. Big shot. Yeah. Fastest friendly enemy and enemy unit trigger slower, which is good. It's all to slow things down and then give me, and I'll have advantage because of bathhouse and actually don't have, unfortunately I still, oh wait, oh, here's Spirit Torch though. What is the better option here? Time Diluter is nice and rarer than Spirit Torch. So, but like, and then but bathhouse is going to ritualist them like crazy, but it's not really going to help any other way. Is there something that's like town that I could just spam activate by just rearranging this better? I think rearrange this to the top. Maybe rearrange it like here to activate botanist and I don't know. I guess activate botanist at least to heal things. But the odds of me getting to that point while still being in, like, fatigue happening that soon, I don't know. Slowing things down, though, yeah, again, it increases the odds. So fastest friendly enemy units triggers slower. Because I'm not going to have very good defense. So I'll need to be either aggressive in terms of attack or... I don't know, so time diluter, but time diluter seems like an okay option. But where would you go? Tinker, 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 tinker. Let's see. I could put it... Is there somewhere that it has advantage by being, is my wonder. Friendly units. Not really, I don't think so. But just wherever is fine, I guess, for now. House. This house. Of course it's this house. All right, just go somewhere. Find. Let's see if we can get a win. This isn't... It's a pretty good build, even though, like, I think it needs a lot of work. But, okay. Oh, wait, did you not eat that? You were supposed to eat that. Oh, I moved things around. I always move things around. Okay, all right. I think that on its own is, it's going to make things much worse. Okay, but I might not have won anyway. But, I mean, I might have. I continue. We'll see. We're at -9, so there's still a chance. Okay, I have to pull you up one. Gosh dang it, I can't believe I did that. And we do power plant. When adjacent tinker unit triggers, give a random friendly weapon damage. Okay, so this is good for sure with this. Adjacent tinker unit. None of these are tinkers. These are... Okay, that's a tinker, though. And I give both these some triggerage. And then... Yeah, pull the shrubs into here. I mean, that seems like an easy call. Wait, did I not even put the shrub... Okay. That's crazy. Sunrise Flower can give bonus health to this at the start. And also be eaten, which is cool. Because then that gets sent into here and then also sent to someone else. Imagine, though, with, like, Rafael, like, if it got sent into that, it would double. I don't know. It could happen, but the odds, I guess, are kind of low. Novice Shop. T5 Novice Shop. T5 Novice Shop. Novice. T5. Again, it could give me Replicator. It could give me Brick by Brick again, which would actually be useful. Replicator, okay, yeah. I think that makes sense. There are a lot of things that I want, that I have, of course. Structure Shop. Research Facility is cool. I think so. It feels like Research Facility does pretty good when you have it. Like, it spreads nice things to people. Put this back up. All right, find opponent. This is here. This is where it needs to be. This is going to send it on to this one. This will share it with other ones. Find opponent. Okay. We're just hoping to actually get into fatigue. Although, again, without enhancing damage and fatigue, it's not like I have a huge advantage there, but I at least am somewhat set up for it compared to not fatigue anyway. Okay. They're having a tough time, definitely, punching through. Because Beekeeper is now, yeah, enhanced. I can't believe, yeah, the last time without Beekeeper, with just a big, unbelievably healthy, useless block behind. Oh my goodness. But instead, this time, yeah, we've got this really strong Beekeeper in front to draw their attention for a while. Okay. Yeah, not much advantage to getting into fatigue now, unfortunately. Okay. We are stunning them a lot, which is nice. And there's a win. Yeah, no fatigue needed. Trigger a random friendly tinker unit. Yeah, it's only every once in a while, but it's useful. So I'll throw it somewhere. Because we've got, I think, all the ones that it would... I guess the only... Well, Time Diluter is the one it would trigger. I don't know that we have other tinker units. Hold on. Does it show... Oh, here we go. This thing... Oh, it could trigger the big laser. Yeah, true. Big buffer. Whenever you receive more than 100 damage, negate a bunch of it. I guess I could throw that onto the Beekeeper because it's the only one that I'm like guaranteed to have a ton of health on. And then, yep, shrub there. Send a shrub into here. So I already have a second shrub down here. It's funny that it has like a slightly different animation or like a figure for the shrub, but oh well. Trigger a random friendly town unit and stun a random enemy town unit. Oh, I like that. Sure. Yeah, just throw it somewhere. And then another Arborist to summon more stuff up. Do I want that? I mean, at this point, I always get at least 2 shrubs. And usually, like, this guy will send one into here, at which point one of these... Or, I mean, send one over here, which means I'll get to hold onto a shrub. So I might not really need Arborist. So maybe I could do Transmute. I could do Transmute, Or I could do the big shot, but I think transmute's okay. Send the arborist in. Give me some mana. Send in... I guess I'll just send in a couple shrubs. Be okay. I can survive sending in a couple shrubs. And then big shop, again, I think is good. Oh, I wish this was the thing that made sense to me, but I just don't know if it is. You'll heal a bunch of things, which is cool. Start of combat. Each one. Friendly town units get... Oh, friendly town units gain +2 health for each one. Huh. I mean, that is a good amount. When a friendly town unit triggers, 3 random friendly nature units gain health. I mean, that is pretty insane. Is it better to do that or to do, like, a graveyard or something? Assemblator's not really... I mean, or to do brick by brick as well. I mean, like, this is going to skyrocket into a ton of health. If I can send even more into the Beekeeper, that's nice. But I kind of feel like the big tree is my best option. It's just so much boosting. Imagine I could have the big tree also siphoned in, but it's not like it's that much health. All of those get health boost, or health boost shifts into Beekeeper, which teleports into more things, or... we can regenerate things that pass. Especially if it regenerated this one, it'd be cool. And it might have time to. Is there any other option? Yeah, those are the only 3 options. I mean, hold on. You can move this down. No, I can't move this down. It has to be next to it. So I actually don't know. Yeah, no, I could. I could put it here and then there. Okay, and then Summer Flower could go here and hit both of them. Wait, no, but then I would have to move these ones, wouldn't I? Which means it'd be okay to do that, though. I could, yeah, I could do that. Clock Tower is, I think, doing nothing. All of these down by 1, then this down by 1. Was the Clock Tower doing something where it was? No. And this into there... and we have 19 tags, sends all that into this, which retransfers to one other person, but also it itself will be so well defended. I think that's probably more important. The big tree is cool, but I just don't know if it's good. I don't even know, like, compared against this. Like, this is crazy. Anyway, we'll see. Big shop. Love it. Big shop. This shop is huge. After combat, generate 2 random enchantments. I do like this idea. I do like it. The other option, I mean, we could generate crystals, crystal mine, or we could boost crystals. I don't really have crystals. I could do dig site. I mean, honestly, the mines sometimes do some damage, but spell factory seems fine for me. So I'll take it. I'll take that. Okay, that seems good. Find opponent. Please tell me this is going to have insane health. All right. Start fight. Stop. 1,600. 1,627. Which you transferred into, I think, 2 things, is my guess. But might have sent all into 1. One of them was the Altering Stone, which by being healed gave 3 damage to another thing, but that's just a one-time, which is not a big deal. And then the other thing you transferred it into was the Ritualist up here. That's fine. It's not good or bad, I suppose. I mean, long live Ritualist, I guess. May it prosper. Okay. So what do I want to happen here? Like, we're stunning you like crazy, which is why nothing is happening. I don't really do much of anything. I don't do good damage. I don't, like, do I have any way of doing good damage? Like, I don't really. So, I don't know. Imagine, though, doing this with the damage based on health thing. Even if it's only 20% of it, it's like 20% of like 12, or let's say 2,000. It's 400 damage a pop. It's not like it's that crazy, but it is good. Or you could have multiple of them and spread it across them. What here, though? What do I want to happen? I feel like they've got a better setup than I do, because I don't know how to... Am I enhancing my own guys? Like, this thing sends them stuff sometimes. Oh, Power Plant. Holy cow. Got 3... got 3 of these speed up boosts. That sure doesn't do anything. But oh well. I mean, because it literally doesn't have a speed. I didn't know you could do that. Give them something that, like, they just cannot use in that way. I guess it makes sense. Okay, now we get into fatigue. We have to hope that we have advantage in fatigue. Come on, Ritualist. Come on. Come on. Just have more health, I guess. I guess we just win that way, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the idea, though. It makes sense. Like, I have a lot of health for a reason, I suppose. All right. Send in the shrub. Send in the tree. Feels good. Another win. That's huge. Plus 15. I thought I was for sure just kind of going to slowly wind down on this, but it did start to turn around. Adjacent town units become magic. Unity Cauldron. I don't know if I like that. And gain health. Town units become magic. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I guess giving them extra health is cool, if nothing else. Maybe put you here and put it like right in here, and all these turn. Oh no, these aren't even town. I always forget that. But at least I guess these turn into. They're already magic, but well, oh, or even if they're magic, they also gain health. Okay. Magic units gain health. Huh. Sure. Does them being nature really matter? Free from adjacents. Yeah, that doesn't seem to matter for them. No, it's okay. That's fine. Okay. That's another portal. Oh no. But if I can transmute it, that's actually useful. We get accelerate. Faster each time you attack. I'd like that on Stone Gorgon, I would think. Or each time you trigger. Well, but it's especially useful on Big Laser because it is a Tinker unit. Okay. Would it be better to do Time Diluter? Because that will get insanely fast. And then it actually... Oh, I was going to say, why do I have this here instead of this? But it makes sense because I have the Big Laser. I could do a Time Diluter, and if that got really fast, it would slow down all of us. Maybe. But I think it's probably better on the Big Laser. Probably. I think so. Big buffer, 100 damage. Yeah. I mean, both the defensive things can go on Beekeeper for sure. Make it super hard to kill. And then, yeah, Portal, hopefully I'll be able to do something cool with. Ancient Shop. Good chance of getting a Gorgon there. Let's try it. Oop. Oh, and they have 3 now. How did this happen? Did I spend somehow? Oh, I got the 5 from Replicator and it didn't register it, so it still showed me the 5 Ancient Shop. That's funny. All right, Big Shop, that's fine. Kind of weird, but fine. Oh, Blacksmith. Here we go. Okay, there's Blacksmith. All right. Well, I mean, Blacksmith, good. I can put it here. I'm going to need to move you and then put it here. And then I'm going to need to figure a way to get as many town as possible. I guess I could do something here. Let's see. Where's a good town spot? Good town center. When this gets health, give a random... I mean, yeah, it just doesn't need to be here. No, it is being healed by this, but like I could shuffle it around. Like this. Move you here. Or even like this. This hits 3. Feels good. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, that's fine. And then 3 life from all adjacent town units. Then this one, turn them into magic, give them some health. 2 enchantments. A lot of things do benefit a lot from enchantments that are specific. Or 1 of 3 random units. I think 2 enchantments is good. Because then I can do level up the damage per time attacking. Probably on Big Laser. And then also increase its firepower. When a weapon drops below a certain amount of health. But I kind of doubt it with that. I don't think I need that. Could give extra life to something, but I don't really need that either. Yeah, no, it wouldn't help because it'd only be an extra life based on the base health. So damage and damage all in on Big Laser Pointer. So it just actually is able to do what I want it to do and just crush through the enemy. That's the dream. All right, use inventory. I know, but it's a portal, so it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. So what are you doing exactly here? I mean, I could have put a portal down and put some more junk with it and gotten more things next time. Maybe it would have worked, but you are going to be dangerous because you'll hit town direct, but I'll have a really strong town. And then this one, the largest enemy instead of the closest, also dangerous. So you're very smartly built for sure. Warden's Flames benefiting from the Force Shields and the Prismatic Mirrors, which are going to do counter damage to me. I truly might get popped. There's a very real chance of that happening. Like my attacking units just can't survive. Okay, let's see it. I mean, like until then, I'll do good damage, but this Prismatic Mirrors will be a problem for me. Okay. We'll see. All right, we get to the mirrors, and yeah, I think you are just going to kill... Yeah, it's not going to survive its own attacks. Oh, wait, no, it did. Okay, come on. Good damage, but I'm not thinking we win this. I don't think we even avoid the 50 damage here at all. Come on. It's 50, isn't it? It's 50 easy. All right. But I still am alive. I get Scarecrow to do a little stunning. Oh, okay. We got a lot. Oh my gosh. We got a lot of things. Okay. Fair. 2 scrubs. Give me transmute. I want to send in the portal. I want to send... I think power plant would be good to keep. Only weapon +1 damage. I guess, yeah, that'd be good to keep. I needed some way to... Oh, some way to heal the laser pointer then. Less damage from explosives, pierce, and stun weapons. Pierce and stun weapons. I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, Beekeeper is an option. Is there a better one? You don't really know. Like, can I could spread it to 2 Beekeepers and hit way more things in general. I just don't know if that's a good idea. I guess it'd be good, yeah. Maybe spread it to all 3. Maybe we try that. Although the healing that's going to go to them right now is nice. But it's not nearly as much. Like, I could spread it to like 1 million things and then just have an actually perfectly sustainable build, you know? Down. Oh, I can't really go closer to this guy, but I could move him over. No, this far. And that lets me come down. And then you can come down and you can come down. Pretty good. Okay. This hits into these still, which is okay. Okay. Second chance. When this unit takes fatal damage, it's set to health to 1. Works twice on ancient units. So this guy I can do twice on, which is fun. All right. Then Spellbinding. Scarecrow to just do some stunning would be cool. Okay. And then Spellbinding deals 20% bonus damage to magic units. Sure, we'll just give it to you. Spell Shield. Now that it's going to all 3 Beekeepers, I can spread the love a bit. I might even send this to you. I could just do 2 Beekeepers. But 3 might mean that it just goes to so many that, like, we actually have a functional build that can't really be beaten. Like, it's good that these, like, either way, these will have the same amount of health between them, but it'll spread to so many. And then there's also more likelihood of them wasting their last attack on a low HP thing with all the Beekeepers. Arborist. I have so many Arborists, but it seems like I don't really have a lot of downside to having a ton of shrubs. There's never been a point where I've regretted it. Continue. Okay. Now, Ancient Shop. Still hoping for that Gorgon. No luck. But any unit gets destroyed, this gains damage. We'll have some destruction. If a unit dies, resummon it with 10% of its base health. Destroy them. Honestly, would this work? I think it would. I don't know if that helps me at all. Because it's going to resummon them, and then they'll just send 100 in, won't they? Or will they send in based on current tags? It's the start of combat, so it really won't matter much. Whatever. A little bit. But it'll spread it to more units. It'll spread it to a ton of units this way. I think it kind of works. XL Shop, or do I want to go with something else? Production? Maybe production. Mana? If I survive a little longer, it really would be a shame not to have gotten mana. So let's try it. Let's do a little investing. And then transmute, I could send in an arborist. It's okay. I was thinking about it after I said it. Plus 50 health. Plus 50. It's good, but it's not that important. Ooh, wait. If I resummon these in, do they resummon, then get plus 50 health, then get eaten and sent? Because I do like the idea of Emerald double procking like that. So maybe I like Emerald too much to sacrifice it. Anybody else? Is there anybody I really think is just doing nothing? Like, I guess the mill's not doing almost anything. And then one more thing. I feel pretty good about Replicator. It's still useful. Could sacrifice a shrub. Odds of finding something that I don't like in here are pretty high. Magic Shop, Novus, I guess a big shop, 1 to 2. Give me... This might be one of the things, yeah, that I just don't care about. Send in something, I guess a tier 2 if I can. This is the only tier 2 and it's massive, okay. Alright, fine. We can try to shuffle it in somewhere. Move this back. There. And then a big shot. Yeah, do it. When healed, give damage. Probably my best bet. The other option would be I could do Watchtower. I could do Necromancer Hut. Friendly defense unit gets destroyed. Oh yeah, it's going to happen a good amount of times. This will resummon and destroy it again, and then that'll mean 1 damage for each time it happens. I think that'll be it. Yeah, it'll be this one. It'll be this one. It'll be the 4 that it summons and the 4 more. It'll be these 2 twice, it should be. And then, I mean, you know, maybe that's it, but it's still pretty good. Okay, Necromancer Hut. I think so. That being said, like, it's only 1 damage each time, but... Alright, whatever. We'll try it. Okay. Let's try this. Start fight. Pause. So they have 2 of these guys. They're going to summon a ton like this. 3 Necromancer Hut. So they're going big Necromancer Hut. So it is worth it, I guess. They have Gorgon, but do they not have any other weapon? No, they have these 2, the Soul Slingers. Right. So if I can get rid of at least some of their... okay, some of these. Like they have 17. Holy cow. They must have a thing transforming things into ancients, don't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, does it count mine as well? Oh, friendly and enemy. That's very spooky. Yeah, I have a good amount of them. That's gonna keep you super strong. Okay. Yeah, dangerous. Because I have all these ritualists and everything. Still, it's okay. Hold on. Let's see how this went. So 700. So it kind of weirdly split for sure. But 700, 500, 500, which then sent... who's got it? Who's got it? Who got buffed? It's probably a ton of people got buffed, but where are they? I don't know. I don't know. Did you get buffed? Post office? I don't think so. Oh, okay. The Necromancer got buffed. I don't think the post office did, unless it got hit already. I don't know. Who got buffed? I think the research facility got buffed. Kind of weird. I'm not sure. Okay. It could have been the Gorgon as well, because Gorgon might have lost some health attacking the Vile Totem. Okay. Okay, there we go. Come on, Gorgon. Need you to keep stunning my enemies, because they have a Gorgon as well, which is spooky. Okay. How's my stunner doing? 82 health. Not loving that. Definitely not loving that. 88. Come on. Stay alive. And pierce, because I need you to really take care of some enemies. Okay. Unfortunately, it did destroy the thing that would have given me advantage in fatigue. But I think there's a chance I still win anyway. Although my health, yeah, my health. I don't know. Maybe not. Just barely not, though. And so I still get I still live. I only got 12 down there. I might need to move this back, just in general. So, like, all of this doesn't matter where it is. And this doesn't matter where it is. And this does. It needs to not get destroyed like that at the end, because that's really rough. Adjacent. I can move you over. Move this down. Then move these over. That'd be a lot better. Okay. Then, adjacent town units trigger give a random friendly unit. So I can move this somewhere where there's adjacent town units. Here is good, actually. Replicator wherever. This can be kind of wherever. Just let it pop early, I suppose. Replicator's the same way. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Got another arborist. Big structure option. Probably will take. Spell shield. Another thing for a beekeeper. Extra life. 10% boost to base health. On what? Base health. Maybe the bathhouse, just to make sure it kind of survives all this stuff. Move these back. Right. Maybe. Base health. Alternatively, I could give it something like the golem. I don't know if I want that. Let's try the bathhouse, I think. Wait, no, well, yeah, because base health on these isn't very high. Could give it to the Elder Dandelion, could give it to the bathhouse to try to make sure it survives. I think bathhouse is a good enough call. All adjacent town units. Is there a way, is there like a town unit that can trigger that I could have near this? You're not town, but I might as well kind of throw you in. 1, 2 in terms of trees. Second chance, again, on the Gorgon. We'll have a bunch of second chances for you. Oh no, weapon? Okay. Another weapon. Huh. Is there a way I bet there's a way I can fit this. Research facility is really not doing that much where it is. So we could do a weapon in here. Give a random friendly weapon +1 damage. So just another weapon. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. And research facility, honestly, at this point, if anything, you'd be best off giving advantages. Like the buffer bot could maybe get second chance. That'd be cool. Or the elder dandelion could get it. Or it could summon things around it that get different things. Yeah, it's fine. All right. What else? What else? Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst as well to have this just in front of all the beekeepers, but I'm okay. Do I do structure XL or do I just do big shop and save for a better XL maybe, better top tier? What here? After the weapon unit below triggers, give it +1 damage. And you're the fastest trigger, but you're still not that fast. I mean, I guess I could take away the speed boost on Big Laser and send it to a faster guy. And then also give it extra damage when it... Yeah, that might be okay. Might be okay. I mean, I like Accelerate, though, on you. Azurite could also work. +2 weapon damage. I mean, Azurite could give you guys some boost to your speed. Just, like, flat boost, I guess, to both of you. And this one as well. It's kind of neat. And then, okay, Magic Shop. I don't want that either. How about... Structure... Small structure. Another Scarecrow. Again, I mean, it's just good. It's just good. I may as well have it somewhere. How to structure this better? Maybe there and here? I can't really do in here. And, can't really do much with this. Okay. Then, I mean, I guess I could move you one up and have something else that makes it, like, is made to go faster. But what would that even be? Passive. I guess this passive should stay alive longer. Okay. Big shot. Give me a good big shot. Another Necromancer Hut. Again, it makes sense. I could transfer damage from something to something or vice versa. But I think Necromancer Hut is good. Just give me some random unit damage boosting. And then a mill. I mean, I might as well have the mill somewhere as well, yeah. Oh, and next to this, right? Because this will trigger because it's a town, yeah? Cool. If it gets that far. Okay. Let's see if this was worth it. Was this restructuring good enough to keep me alive? We do Tesla Coil with Compound Knowledge, giving it bonus damage, and Dynamo keeping it from losing all of its damage. But honestly, I don't know if this is going to survive me. You have a pretty good health build back here, and I don't have a rocket to deal with your graveyard, which could be a problem. So the question is if all my stunning and damage is enough to punch through these guys, or if I'm going to have to rely on Bathhouse, which I think I might be okay with doing. Lots of things got decimated. Let's pause it real fast. So this ate the things, sent them into here. The health got transferred around to who knows what. I mean, just all over the place, probably. If this has, okay, this has a few hundred. Presumably it just shot to everyone. And there's so many things now that it'd be so hard to figure out. Oh my goodness. Bathhouse. It should be like hundreds though. Yeah, Clock Tower got some of it. Power Plant got some of it. It would have been better if it was mostly things in front, but you don't get to choose on that, so it's fine. And then also, yeah, they were able to destroy, yeah, just nothing important there. They're shooting through a little bit, but okay, they destroy that. We get some trees. Don't I have I have this. I wonder if that resummoned them once. I hope it did to get even more transferred in, but and that's maybe why some things seem to have a tiny bit of health. That might be coming from that. It's like a big burst of health to 3 things and then a tiny burst of health to 3 other things. Okay. Okay, yeah, but Graveyard is now just resummoning trees and other nonsense. So Graveyard is made into being useless. The question is, though, will this be able to heal enough, maybe the Piranha, or will the Piranha be enough of a problem in some way? Like this has Lifesteal. The Lifesteal for Piranha is allowing it to really attack a lot. Is that going to be enough? We're in Fatigue now. This should be getting 2-second activate, 2-second activate to allow Ritualists to make you guys attack slower than you would believe. And then I just win. Okay, perfect. 6 wins. We have plus 36. We've won. But let's finish out strong. Shrub. I'm pretty confident that this will be the winning one. We replicated something, I think. Dynamo. Yeah, Dynamo can go on that. That's fine. Tree. I mean, I think I actually... Do I have space to... that wouldn't work, but if I could... I can't really move these things around much. I'm a little bit locked in. I have so much stuff now. Spell shield, yeah. I guess spell shield in this, so everyone has a spell shield, a small shield on this, so the 2 strong ones are made especially strong. Shelter, adjacent town units take less damage. These are not... Oh, these are town. I mean, I don't know if I want to do this, though, or not. Shelter onto a town. Oh, wait, shelter onto... Is this guy a town? You are a town. Oregon, is there a way to move you somewhere so that you're not kind of stopping this shelter? Because I feel like a shelter here would be really nice to make sure this doesn't get destroyed even better. So maybe down here. And then move the shelter into here some which way so that it soaks up the damage from these guys. I'd love to stop the saloon from being taken, but that's okay as well. It's okay as is. Wait, but what if couldn't I actually move... in some way move the saloon so that this... Wait, oh, No, I can't. Yeah. Well, go here. So this touches these now. And then Gorgon can almost fit there, yeah? Almost fits some way. Yeah, I think there's a way to do this. Move this over... Move these 2 here. Is there a way to fit it in a way where all of them get applied the azurite, though? I don't think so. That's okay if not, but... What about here and... Oh, here and here and here, right? Yeah, there we go. All of them get applied the azurite. And then this applies to all these, keeping the saloon, the ritualist, or the bathhouse from being destroyed. Because they'll take 50% less damage, which will then be sent to the shelter. Which will hopefully get buffed, who knows? I mean, we have a lot of beekeepers now. And then Scorch. Bonus damage to nature units. No opinion, I guess. We can try. Okay. And then... Mechanic. Trigger... Yeah, trigger random tinker is good. Then tree... Extra tree. Yeah, I was thinking, is there a way to kind of shuffle things up? But the power plant has to be next to the time diluter, so that's fine. We'll have a lot of damage enhancing already going on. This tree can just go... Where did the tree go, then? Wish I could shuffle it into here, but I really can't. So, tree next to... I'll just put it next to here for now. Okay, but we still have this. Defense shop, T5. What am I most looking for right now? I mean, of course, another organ would probably be huge. Alternatively, more ritualists might be nice. Are these tier 1? Yeah. So I could do big shop. Look for a ritualist. If not a ritualist, I mean, yeah, I could get blacksmith. Do I want a blacksmith anymore, even? Magic missile. Ruby. I don't hate getting a blacksmith, but it doesn't do anything for me. I suppose it kind of does. Like, I can put it here, for example. Or, like, just kind of put it next to some of these and let it heal things. Then, defense shop, magic shop, a simple shop. Upgrade? Yeah, enhancements could be cool. So, every time something attacks, it gets stronger. And we do that on, I think, spell. But making this do good to magic doesn't matter as much to me as increasing its damage. So, we're going to do that. And we're going to give it... Or wait, actually, though, make it live... Rice is huge. Better than either of those options. Then make you do bonus damage, and also you can focus on magic a little bit. That's better. Defense shop, Tinker, maybe Tinker. Some good Tinker options. And we do Atomic Clock is cool. Friendly enemy cooldowns are increased by 0.3 seconds. So we force them into that, and then this is going to activate Ritualists like crazy. I'd love another town, though. I guess, is this not a town that you could... Oh, it's a solo, so it doesn't work. So is there another town option that give something an enchantment? I could give enchantments like crazy, I suppose. So let's move that somewhere here to be hit, and then Mill can go wherever. And then the goal would be now +2 health to a friendly nature unit, +10. What town? Is there a town that could work with? Atomic Clock. I do like this idea. Throw it in there. It's passive. It's passive until it gets destroyed, I see. So maybe here instead then, because I don't really want to get destroyed. Simple shop. And we go bot buffer, eat health boosting. Health boosting is good, sure, to these guys so they can send more in. And now, yeah, the question is there a way to enhance this anymore? The goal, comment clock, slow down the cooldowns. These are super strong. I mean, I feel like this is pretty good. But what is it that I want? What is it that I want? It's actually getting hard to tell. There's just so much going on. Okay, but I think this build is really strong. It's just, there's got to be, I think it's bonus damage when in fatigue. So the problem right now is the fatigue. I need a town unit I can put into here that will benefit from being activated, like a Jeffries or something. Okay, start fight. All right. I mean, of course, any enemy at this point could just end me for sure. But I'm at the point now where I've won. I just need to try to like maximize it. What was unique about this one that didn't have before? I mean, Gorgon, I think starting with a Gorgon was insane. And then I think, I mean, I just kind of got lucky, I feel like. The Ritualist and the Gorgon early was, it set the tone, I think, for the win. But I think also I was able to balance enhancing and messing with Tinker along with stunning. And that went pretty well. Okay, but this is the end for me. Yeah, this team is insanely useful, like insanely powerful. How did they manage? Let's resummon and just look. So yeah, mine was all about shuffling using Novus to give health to a million things along with Tinker and Stun. Where theirs was a magic build with Mecha Dragon, some mana machines, Assemblator. Okay. Can I understand their build? They have a defensive structure with the giant Rafflesia, which tends to be a centerpiece. That's eating everything around it and enhancing itself. They have this, which, holy cow, this is interesting, which keeps anyone from destroying any of the towns. So I'm using this more like a wedge for a tiny part. They're using it as a centerpiece for an entire town structure. Okay, shelter. Then they have a couple stone walls. They have the pillar, which is eating off the prismatic mirrors, but they don't take advantage of the thing that makes it so that when you destroy one of these types of things, the magic gets shuffled somewhere else. So they don't have the pool because it's not super worth it. The portal they do have, they've been using throughout. The dig sites, okay. So defensive measures on the front. Town is surrounded by, or is sheltering. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weapons. Somehow they got 6 weapons as well. I mean, I guess I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons, so it's not that crazy. But it's hard. Like, wow. And they also have Refractor turning all of these into Tinkers so that they can all be impacted by... But they're already all Tinkers. Why are you refracting Tinkers into Tinkers, dude? I don't understand. This is what... Is this not a Tinker? This is a Tinker. Right? And this is... Oh, this is a Novus. So you turned this into a Tinker? What? Okay. I don't get it. But I kind of get it. And that's what matters. And with that, at long last, after much chaos, we were able to make it to Spellcaster. That took way longer than I thought it would. But I think part of the reason for that is that I went in expecting that if I got a bad run, considering how early I am in, that I would maybe gain only 30. And if I got a good run, I would gain anything like maybe 100 or even 100. And like I got 150 that one time. So I thought was like, okay, we're either going to gain a little bit or gain a lot. And most of the time so far I was gaining a lot. So that's my thought. But actually it's more like either gain a little bit or you lose a little bit. And then if you're extremely lucky, you gain a lot. Or not lucky, but like at my skill level, it's luck, right? At my skill level, I know a way to win, but it requires me to have more luck, where there's maybe some more secure ways you can consistently get decently well to get like 30. And then again, at my skill level, if I don't get lucky though, it feels like it's all or nothing sometimes. But anyway, we did, this time it wasn't, right? I got 36 here. So maybe you just got a lot to learn. But I am now one layer deeper. We're Spellcaster. What I think is going to happen though, what I'm worried about is like next time I try to go from Spellcaster to Mage, which is thematically here, white, light blue, more blue, pink or purple. Like it feels like a big jump where we're getting into like the big dog area, whatever. Like purple, like every jump here seems like much more major, where this all just seems like kind of a steady, slow grow, just color scheme wise. But I feel like what I'm worried about is I'm going to go in and I'm going to be like, let's do this thing. And then I'm going to get shot back down to Acolyte. But I'm still committed. I want to try getting to Mage. I feel like there is a huge amount of skill component here that I can work on. Holy cow. Let's do this. All right. But for today, for tonight, that is it. There you go. Hope you have enjoyed. I appreciate you, Vetrez, for sticking with me through it. And anyone else who's come in either during or after the fact, I very much appreciate you sticking with me. Let's look forward to the next one later on. See you next time. Actually, if there's anyone watching on YouTube, should I raid? I've been getting into this raiding thing lately, but hold on. But it's okay. I mean, yeah, today was crazy. I think time is infinite. Time is infinite. But yeah. Anyway, ending off. YouTube ends off. Appreciate you guys.